and we hope our internet is good. Is YouTube taking forever to load? All right, finally YouTube give us the sign to go live. I guess we are already live in Rumble. All right, shalom everybody. I hope my voice came in good to your side. How you hear me? I hope everybody having a great time. It's a weekend for many of you. And today we'll take a break from talking about Muhammad and his garbage, but we will talk about other kind of garbage. In 2 months from now, we have election in USA. And I think this topic is interesting for all of us. Doesn't matter if you live in USA or not, because election in USA affect everybody. And I will explain that to you, during this coming video. So even if you're a person living in India, you will be affected by election of USA. It doesn't matter where you are living, who is going to be the president is going to affect you no matter what. And we will explain to you why. However, in USA, we have a trend. And the trend is that Democrat always they play the race card. So Kamala Harris is black. And you need to vote. You should vote for the black women. Because if you don't vote for the black, you are racist. I don't know. When I look at the pictures, I don't see a black woman in any way, in any mean. What we see in front of us in the middle is a really black woman. That is a black. The two behind her, they don't look black for me. This is number one point. So they try to fool you, and they try to fool the black people. They accused you even of being blind. And for me, I mean, who cares if you are black or white? Are you going to pay for my gas if you are black or if you are white? Are you going to pay for my food? Are you going to pay for my heating bill, electric bill? I mean, how stupid, how dummy those Democrats are. They are racist to the bones. In order to make the black people vote for them, they blind them and say, listen, we got you a black woman. Would we have a black guy who is not a black, his name is Obama, before, for 8 years, what he did to the black? Did they become rich? No. Did they get a free education? No. Did he support them in any way, any mean? No. Where he lived? He lived between the white people. Where his daughter goes to a white college, expensive one. Where is his villa is located between the black poor community? No. Which club he go to? To the black club? No. Who is his friend? George Clooney? I mean, those people, they are a bunch of idiots and try to scare the hell of everybody of this guy. His name is Trump. This is an interview, was invited by black journalists. And by the way, I have a question. Why you have something called the black journalist? Aren't we against racism? What if a group of people make a white journalist? What does that mean? I mean, why we are having a black journalist, black TV, black... So, okay, so don't complain if somebody else, he call himself white journalist. Are you against racism, or you are trying to root it? What it does mean to have a black journalist? Either you are a journalist or you are not. We don't see you as a black, we don't see you as white. We see you if you are smart, if you are honest, if you are a deceiver, if you are a liar, if you are a cheater. This is what we see. Who cares for your color? However, this is what they do, and they claim that they are against racism. So imagine now if a group of journalists, they make a conference, white journalist only, and they make a sign says black are not welcome. What does that mean? It means racism. However, They invited Trump to school him in racism. And right away, without even saying hello, welcome, etc., this is what happened.
Sir, do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long.
First of all, I challenge anyone. He said that Harris is a black to prove it. You know what I challenge mean? I mean, this is the biggest fat lie. This woman is a black. Are you serious? Remember Joe Biden, he says to a very black man, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. So the identity of color, according to Democrat, is you vote for who? If you are a black African to the bones, you vote for Trump, you are a KKK. This is how stupid they are. They try to frame you, the same as the Muslim, they try to frame anyone who exposed their prophet. You know, they're exactly the same. You know, they try to frame you. When Muslims are the biggest racist in the world, they treat anyone as the Muslim differently. Even Muhammad, he said it clearly that the blood of non-Muslim is not equal to the blood of a Muslim. And no Muslim will be killed for a murder of non-Muslim. For sure, we can show the reference. And every Muslim have to agree and go down to his knee when he speak to me. So now they are working hard trying to convince us that the blondie, guys, do you see her hair? Do you see her skin? Oh boy. Yet she is black? Is that how black people look these days? This remind me of a guy, his name is a Christian Prince. He have a profile, he called himself, I'm a black, blonde, African American from Japan. We have to vote for her because she is black. And now in the interview, she said, do you think she is in the bad because just because she is black? First, is she black? Prove it. Oh, I don't want to mention that her family, all of them, they are black too. Like, if I type right now in Prophet Google, police be upon him. Kamala Harris family. All right. Well, I have to say they are black. I mean, some people, they have rumors. They say they are not. But the pictures prove that really her family is African. You know, look at her. Honestly, are you blind? Are you stupid? Are you what? So even when she got married, she did not marry someone from quote-unquote black community. She married a white man. But she is black. Okay. And because she is black, I mean, look, the color between them is so different. Look at the picture. She's now standing next to white people, right? But do she look black for you between those white people? Seriously. Stupidity is amazing. Anyway. So, do you think really she is in the bad because she is black?
She is a black woman.
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until
suddenly she became black. She have a billion video of herself speaking about herself as an Indian. No, today she is black. It's election time. It is election time, brother. Hey, listen carefully. If I go to India and I want to compete with Modi, what I will say? I will say I'm Indian. My grandfather was at the Dalai, not the Dalai Lama is in Tibet. Hold on, the Maharato Tutu, you know, and the family, my family, they are Hindus. Well, this is the woman who you say she is black. I mean, what's wrong with those people? And then everybody get upset from her, from Trump. How you say that? How you say that? This is her. Is she black or a Hindu Indian? A question. You cannot ask questions. Remember, they will accuse you to be a racist. So Trump is saying the truth. She always, actually, we can search right now and search for her speaking about herself as being an Indian.
A number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She is always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black woman.
I
She went to a
respect
historically
either
black
one.
She always identify herself as a black. All right. We have Prophet Gogol, peace be upon him. I don't know what to say, seriously. I mean, those people are really weird. But let us see. Let us check it out. Oh boy. Let us see. Hold on. Give me a second. Potato, tomato. All right.
Kamala raised my sister Maya and me to believe that it was up to us and every generation of Americans to keep on marching.
Yeah, we will keep marching, yeah. Fake women. Fake identity. Everything about you is fake.
My mother, Shamala, raised my sister Maya and me to believe that it was up to us and every generation of Americans to keep on marching. She'd tell us, don't sit around and complain about things, do something. So I did something.
What you did? What you did? Seriously. We don't want the music. Don't give us the music. Don't give us the music. Where is the video? Okay, the video. Hold on.
My entire childhood was pretty much spent in the kitchen with these incredible cooks who, I would just sit there and smell everything and then watch, and then I became an apprentice without knowing what the word.
But notice she is black, by the way, in case you don't see. I mean, obviously, look, the camera is zooming in her. I mean, this is how black people look like, correct? But anyway.
An apprentice meant, and I love to cook.
Yeah, this video is collecting a bunch of, I don't like the music part, but they speak about themselves as being Indian. All the video here actually is about her. I want to see where she's speaking, not,
Fox News. While other countries were flattening the curve, he said the virus would just, poof, go away. Quote, like a miracle. So when other countries opened back up for business...
Anyway, I'm not going to play the whole video. This is the video name Kamala Harris has to say about her Indian roots. Do you see it? So the whole video, you can find tons of videos like this. She's Indian. She is not a black. She's an African. When you say black, you idiot, it is someone is coming from Africa, not from India. So when they ask Trump about this, and this is the BBS, which is piece of shit government TV. In fact, this TV, by the way, I have a story with it. The first time I bought a TV in USA, first TV ever I owned in USA. It was like maybe 4 p.m. afternoon. I put a TV on, I hook it up. I have, no cable yet, so you can receive only, I connected the cable, which is in the apartment at that time, but there's no cable connection. But anyway, I was able to receive a free the BBS. The first thing I saw in this TV is a woman, she's talking about inserting 2 fingers in an anus. So the American government TV, which controlled by Democrat, teach people at 4 p.m. where kids and children watch how to make it easy to penetrate a penis inside your ass by inserting 2 fingers and then making them 3 fingers. I was watching, what is this? This is who we are talking about. And now they are attacking Trump. Look, watch Trump question Kamala Harris' identity. Is she black or Indian? You see the devil Trump? He's a question, is she black or Indian? Garbage in, garbage out. But always she says she is an Indian. She dressed like Indian. She associates with Indian, and she put the red dot in forehead as Indian. But today it's election time, so we say we are black. So we can manipulate the population and make them believe us. At the same time, who cares if you are black or not? Who cares if you are white? I'm not voting for Trump because he's white. Who cares about if what if he is taking what if he's see-through? In fact, I like see-through people. You remember, I think Muhammad, he solved the problem of racism when he promised us women who see through. Do you remember? Women who they are see-through in heaven. The virgins, according to Muhammad, they will be see-through. So what if the candidate for a presidency, he is see-through person? What we will do? Look at this see-through. Look how beautiful this see-through. They try to fool you and make you vote based on racism because they are racist. This is the wife of Obama. Hundreds of millions of dollars in their pocket. And they are schooling the black poor African in America to vote for who? Obama, the African, his wife is African. What she did to the African? Nothing. How many in her cabinet were African? None. How many schools and universities sponsored by the government of Obama? 0. If we go check right now, we will see the only one who make a special investment zone for black poor community, it was a Trump. This guy, he did not make a speech in the election day, he did it. He gave a signature for every college for students who they are black, not to ask for money support every year. Every year they have to go and beg the White House, can you please provide us with money support from the budget? Trump, he said to them, you do not need to come to me next year. It automatically is going to be renewed, and he signed. Never come here again to beg for it. We will support you. This is the racist Trump. And look at this filthy woman, what she is going to say.
For years, Donald Trump did everything in his power to try to make people fear us.
She mean us who exactly? I want to know what she mean. Do you mean black? Do you mean Democrat? Do you mean people who love freedom? Do you mean smart people? Isn't it? This is all, and then you led into his assassination because you made people believe that this guy is the devil. They are working all this time for 4 years, previous 4 years, and 4 years before when Trump was a president, to make an assassination to him. First, they accuse him that he is a Russian agent. Just to show you the assassin process. What a Russian agent mean? That means he's a traitor. What is the penalty for that? Execution. Literally execution. We impeach him first. We execute him next. So they spent 2-3 years with budget of hundreds of millions of dollars to investigate Donald Trump, who is a Russian agent. At the end, it turned to be false. Totally false. And then they start making cases one after one, even when he was in the office. He left the office, they continue making cases, and every friend of his, they put him in jail. His lawyers, his supporters, his donators, anyone who support Donald Trump and he is important, they went after him and they put him in jail or caused him bankruptcy, like Giuliani. All the friends of Trump who stood with him, they are either bankrupt now, or they have long cases to face in the court, or and starting from Trump, not only Trump. This is what the Democrats do. They are dictators, they are mafia, they are the same as Middle Eastern government. And this is the filthy Biden, making those who support Trump sound like they are a bunch of terrorists. Alex Jones, anyone, journalist, not journalist, etc. Even what his name? I don't like this guy, but you know him, Tucker Carlson. I call him Trucker. Even this one caused him to be fired. They went after everybody speak for Trump. Anyone. Trump, he did not put any of them in jail because they spoke against him. Trump, he did not investigate any of them, even though the FBI, they have the computer of Hunter Biden for 4 years during Trump being a president. And not only that, Biden the liar, he got a letter of 50 CIA agents signing and saying that the Hunter Biden computer is not true. Is that correct? 50. Shouldn't those people go to jail? For giving false information? How come they don't go after them? If I sign as an official something false, how many times Biden he spoke about it? When they falsely claimed Hunter Biden's laptop was Russian fake. Isn't this is a big crime? Not only against the law to give false information to government. You see, if you make a phone call and you report a fake crime, you can stay in jail for many years, just for doing one phone call. Like you call the police, you say somebody did beat me, or somebody stole my property or my more money, etc. And then later they found out that this was a lie. You will stay in jail for 5-6 years. This is not the same. This is way, way bigger. 50 CIA agent. They did Biden a favor so he can go in the election time saying this is fake. Why Joe Biden is not going to jail? And Kamala Harris, she said the same. Why Kamala Harris is not going to jail? She is prosecutor. Those are the one who understand the law very well. They are above the law. Huh? So they are the mafia. They are the one is bribed by the Russian. They are the one making hundreds of millions of dollars from the back of people. But they accuse Trump of everything they do. The Democrat is the kind of people, they kill you and go on your funeral. You know what I mean? They shoot you, and then in the funeral day, they buy you some flowers. They go to your family, says, we're sorry for your son, death. You killed him. Isn't this enough to prove that Joe Biden is corrupt? The computer proved that his son and him, he's the big guy. The big guy, he called him the big guy. You have to pay the big guy. Let us see. Let us see Joe Biden. All right. Remember when Joe Biden wrongly said the laptop story was what?
That's on the ballot as well in the court. And so that's also at stake right now. And so the election is all
You don't know it's
begun.
on the ballot. Why is it on the ballot?
Because
Why is it
you
on the
said
ballot? It's not on the ballot.
It's on the ballot in the
I
court.
don't think so.
In the court. Well,
There's nothing happening there.
Donald, would you
And you
just be
don't
quiet
know
for a minute?
her view on Roe v. Wade. You
I
don't know her view.
Well, all right.
Trump was also planting the seed for election integrity issues.
I'm
go
urging
first.
my supporters to go into the polls and watch very carefully, because that's what has to happen. I am urging them to do it. But I hope it's going to be a fair election. If it's a fair
You're urging
election,
them what?
I am 100% on board. But if I see tens of thousands of ballots being manipulated, I can't go along with that.
Meanwhile, nobody was.
Anyway, there's many videos about the laptop. You can watch them. And Joe Biden himself, he denied. He said it is. He said the CIA prove it. I have 50 spy agent. They keep saying that the 50 spy agent. 50 spy agent. This is fake. This is his son. This is his son.
Joining us now from House Judiciary, he's the senior member of the House Weaponization Subcommittee. He's Congressman Darrell Issa. Congressman, it's good to have you on the show. It's good to see you again. So, Congressman, what more do we know about this report out of your subcommittee that at least 2 of the 51 intelligence officials who co-signed that letter a month before the 2020 election, falsely speculating the Hunter Biden laptop story was Russian disinformation, were on the CIA payroll as contractors? What more do we know about this?
Well, that's exactly what we know, is that, in fact, they were working for the government and didn't disclose it. And that's the important thing. It's the non-disclosure. It's the fact that they were current employees and could be influenced by exactly that. I think the most important thing, though, is that all 51 have been shown to be people who either had a reason for political purposes to make the false statement.
It doesn't matter what the reason. Obviously, there's a benefit. You will not do a favor to someone. You're not doing a charity. This is the president. This is the president. 51 agents working for the government, getting paid, and they are CIA spy. Why they will sign a fake document and nobody go after them? Why they are not in court? Why they are not under investigation? Why Biden, who keeps saying this paper sent to me? Why even it's sent to him? Isn't it this is the job of judges? Is this the job of the CIA to clear somebody from something about legality, about computer? What is this? CIA, if they make a report, should be secret report. This is not how you handle the case. And as long now, we know for sure that the computer is real. So everything Obama and Kamala and Batala and all those Democrats said is a lie. The same they lied to us about Biden. He is healthy, he is okay. You know, those videos fabricated about him that he is frozen. And just 2 weeks after they dumped the guy, suddenly they themselves, look how they switch. Obama, he said, we don't want him no more. That's it. Obama is in control. The mafia of Obama is the one in control. Obama, he cursed the guy must go. Obama, he says stay, you stay. Even this guy's comeback, George Colony, whatever his name, the actor, he did not even despise Biden until he contacted Obama and asked him, should I do that? He said, go for it. Who is the leader of the party? Who is the president? Is her and her husband, the mafia guys who became hundreds of millions. Where are your money coming from? You're scoring the black African American. How much you pay for your grocery? How much you make money a day? You go to the stage, he's afraid of us. I think the black African are afraid of people like you, for you are the whale who ate their food. And you claim that you are the one who defend them. But when you live between the white. When you send your daughter to school, you send her to the white. And when you associate your business, you invest with the white. Where is your black community? Are you really black? Prove it.
Donald Trump did everything in his power to try to make people fear us.
Us.
See, his limited, narrow view of the world made him feel threatened by the existence of two hardworking, highly educated, successful people who happen to be black.
Who happen to be black. Let us make it clear about highly successful, educated. I have degree like them. They are lawyers. They have degree in law. I have the same degree. That have nothing to do with highly educated. Only stupid people, they associate a degree with education. Only and only stupid people. Education never been about a degree. Because when you study and you get a degree, you will become educated in that field only. That is not education. Education is a person who knows many, many things, not a person who knows only one thing. That is education. And in America, when you study law, in fact, you are very narrow in education because you study certain kind of law, like you specialize, like, you know, divorce lawyer, tax lawyer, etc., corporate lawyer, blah, blah, blah lawyer. So they don't even have the capability of being a lawyer for every case. They are just little narrow education they have. How you are highly educated. Where is your education? Those people, if you say to them, a question about religion, they will fail. A question about history, they will fail. A question about science, they will fail. A question of anything. This is, so what is your education? What do you mean highly educated? In fact, if you are truly successful, educated, you will not work for the government. Isn't it Obama himself? And by the way, I'm not agreeing with him, but in the case of education, Obama himself, he said that only losers go to the US Army. For me, I see only people who love their country go and serve in the army. But according to Trump, sorry, to Obama, only losers go to the army. Obama became president, suddenly he's proud of his army. What happened? You see how they switch? For now, it's time for election. He's the president now. Only losers. However, I believe only losers, they work in the government if they are so-called educated. Only people who love their country, they join the army because you are young. You will get a free education if you join the army. In case you do not know, if you are high school, you go to the army, they pay for your tuition for 4 years to get a bachelor degree for free. Totally sponsored by the government. So you make a young child, young youth, young man, an organized a man, train him to be strong, to be powerful, to be fighter, to be etc. You made him a man. And on top of that, you give him money to go and educate himself. That is good. But why an educated man, she called herself educated, why she go and work for the government? Because you are a loser. We know that the government have the lower or the lowest salary. So what is your intention to join the government? Bribe. Bribe. Why somebody is successful lawyer who can make millions, he accept to make pennies? Because simply he is not successful. You know what I mean? And if you say to me they don't care for money, this Obama wife, she is making commercial for, I think, lingerie and clothing. You go to the mall, you see her pictures wearing clothes. She get paid for clothing commercial. So they love money. With all the money they have, they go and do commercial. Why? Because they love money. If they don't love money, why do they want to do commercial? I've been contacted. People ask me, do you like to do, like speak about the product we have, we can pay you? I said, no. We will pay you. I said, no. I don't even promote my books. I go live, I hang up. Rarely I speak about my books. It's my books. I spend 6-7 hours talking. I don't mention my books once. Why a president who do not need money for the rest of his life because he will get paid and he have secret service protect, he will live like a king. Free health insurance, free, everything free. You don't even pay for the gas of his car. In fact, you don't buy a car. It's government cars and the most fancy cars for the rest of his life. Why he is doing commercial? Because they love money. So going back here, they try to make you believe that this guy, he is anti-black people. He hates black. He is disgusting. But we know that this is absolutely false. All the video we see in the internet proving to us one thing, that Democrat, they play the card of fear so they might win. But are they?
Of putting Donald Trump back in the White House are extremely serious.
Exactly, because he will close the border. We will have less drugs and cartel coming, less human trafficking. He will let us use our oil instead of buying and sponsoring Qatar terrorism. He have common sense. He is extremely serious. Haven't you are already in the government, what you did? She's talking as if she had nothing to do with anything. She did not do anything. Yeah, she did not do anything. The border is open. Crimes. You see, during the convention center, they have 36 people or 37 people being shot. The convention they have, it is in Chicago. 37 people shot during the convention. Who is the one in control of Chicago? I think it's Trump.
Consider not only the chaos and calamity when he was in office, but also the gravity of what has happened since he lost the last election.
And that was Vice President Kamala Harris going after former President Trump during her speech at the DNC last night. Earlier in the week, former First Lady Michelle Obama blasted Trump and also called out his recent comments about black workers. Watch this.
For years, Donald Trump did everything in his power to try to make people fear us. See, his limited, narrow view of the world made him feel threatened by the existence of two hardworking, highly educated, successful people who happen to be black. Wait. I want to know. Who's going to tell him that the job he's currently seeking might just be one of those black jobs?
You see how filthy they are? Trump, he said that those migrants, they are taking the black jobs. They make that statement as an insult. But is it true that the majority of the black African are poor? Is it true? Is it racism to say that the majority of those who they are black, they work in a very low income jobs? Why people are hypocrite and why they are trying? Lord, how many people of the black people make money like you? Are you with me? Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? Black job, black job. Are you denying that the black people, they are sleeping in the street? Are you denying that black people cannot find even a job? Are you denying that black people need support of government? So when you bring those migrants and then you take the money from Social Security, which is bankrupt, and you give it to them, you give them a credit card, you give them shelter, you give them health insurance, and the black community are sleeping in the street. So now she is speaking for you as a black because she live in a palace and look like all the black community live in a palace like her. Do you see how hypocrite they are? It's like Marie Antoinette speaking about why you don't have bread. What about eating cake? This is Marie Antoinette is telling the black community, okay, well, if a bread is expensive, buy cake. We solve the problem. So Trump, he said to them, black job. Well, he is defending the black. It's reality. It's reality that a huge number of African American, they don't have a high education as she claimed. She said, we are highly educated. What about the poor African? Those are the one who you want them to vote. Your winning is based on those poor, not the rich. The rich are a small minority. The rich in America is a small minority anyway. Doesn't matter if they are white or black. How many one like Bezos? How many one like Elon Musk? How many one like you? How many? The very rich people are very, very small number. They are not even 1% of the, not even 1 to 1,000% of the population. If I say maybe 10 people in USA, they own more than American together. So they speak and they try and they play. And the whole purpose of this is to frame Trump. Oh, maybe we will have the black job.
Joining me now is Leo Terrell, a civil rights attorney, talk radio host, and a Fox News contributor. Leo, great to see you. Your reaction?
You know, Michelle Obama's comment insults the intelligence of not only every black American, but all Americans. I mean, she's trying to imply, Maria, that somehow Donald Trump is racist. By the way, I'm a black, educated lawyer, school teacher.
First of all, you are not black according to Obama. Prove it.
Teacher for 30 years. I'm supporting Donald Trump. Black men are supporting Donald Trump. He's going to get a record number of black votes this year, more than any other Republican. Why? Because, Maria, black Americans want the same thing all Americans want. Under the Trump administration, low black unemployment. funding historical black colleges. Black Americans are sick and tired of illegal aliens taking their jobs. And that is a fact. They're tired of the crime. That's a fact.
So what do you make of these polls then?
See, hold on. When Trump, he said, they are taking your job, what Obama, she said? She's accusing him of racism. What do you mean a black job, huh? Look like black don't have a job. It's you who's insulting them. Don't they have jobs? When you bring those migrants, what they do? How many African American they work in landscape? Huh? This is not a job? Who is going to take their place? You see the hypocrisy? If we search in Google, let us see what Google will say to us. Let's see if we can find the numbers in 2024. According to Obama's wife, Mrs. Obama, black African, they are all doctors, engineers. Nobody work in the food market. Nobody work in landscape. Nobody is a maintenance. Nobody is a car driver, taxi driver, truck driver. I mean, all of them, they are highly educated. And this is the case for all American. In fact, in America, the majority of people have nothing to do with education. Doesn't matter if they are white or black. You see how trashy this statement is? Now, this guy is a black. He is saying the truth. By the way, he isn't that black. I mean, Kamala Harris is a black. He is not. Look at his face. Let's be honest here. Which one of them is a true black? We have to say that Kamala Harris is the black one. This guy is the black. Even her vice president is black. For how long those people, they will hide the truth? Yeah, this guy is not saying the truth.
Showing that Kamala Harris is gaining with the black community. Is that not true?
I will submit to you the following fact, that her numbers have increased, but they're below the Joe Biden numbers of 2020. And she needs those numbers. She needs record number of black votes in Georgia, in Michigan. And Donald Trump went to the Bronx, Maria, and his message resonates. The race card is dead, but what the Democrats want to do is play the race card. I'm not going to vote for Kamala Harris because I share the same skin color. I want the economic policies of Trump. I want the foreign policies of Trump, and the Democrats and Kamala Harris has destroyed the middle class the last 3.5 years.
So, I mean, there's not a lot of talk about crime, but it was pretty incredible what took place this week, Leo. A Texas delegate attending the DNC in Chicago was reportedly robbed at gunpoint by men in ski masks. Police say that the suspects then crossed the street and they mugged a man and a woman right after that. The suspects are connected to a string of robberies across Chicago. There have been at least 25 shootings in the city since the start of the DNC, 4 days. 36 people have been shot, including 7 people killed. The weekend heading into the convention saw 26 people shot with 5 others dead. Harris was pitching herself as a strong on crime candidate last night, touting her work as a prosecutor. Leo, are you buying it?
No, and let me tell you right now, tell me something new about Chicago. Maria, black on black crime exists every day in Chicago. Guess who's running the city? The Democrats. You got a black mayor. It is something that they ignore. And even though they try to clean up the city, black on black crime is a problem in Chicago, and crime in general in...
Just to make it simple for you, what this gentleman is saying, that those Democrats, they play the race card. But state they control is the most messed up. And black in those communities, they are shot and killed. Obama, she is proud about being black. But what do you do for the black? Do you live between those people who got shot? Do you live in the neighborhood where people they shot every day? Or you live between the white rich with high security around you? What do you do for the black people? Nothing. They will remember every 4 years, both sides. They will remember you as a black only in the election day. After the election, 1 second after the result, nobody cared for you. However, Trump, he broke that. Trump, he did a lot for the black community. This is reality. If you go right now and you search, let us see. Just to refresh your memory, in case your memory is, is not working good. Because many people, their memory doesn't work. But we have to refresh it. So they will not come and beg for money ever again. Who did that? Trump, not Obama. Obama was in the White House for 8 years. Why Obama did not do that? He do not know that the black community, black colleges are poor and they need help. He do not know that the black community, they are short of education and their kids, many of them, they are manipulated into drugs and crimes. Trump, he did that. Not Obama, not Biden, not Kamala.
This group has been fantastic, many of which we were with yesterday, and and really developed something very special. So thank you all for being here. Thank you, Mr. Vice President, also Mike, for being here. This is a very important moment, and a moment that means a great deal to me. This month has been a wonderful opportunity to celebrate African American history and to begin working together to create a better future for African Americans and universities and colleges and everything that is African American. Today we're taking action to help make that future happen and that future better. Historically, black colleges and universities are incredibly important institutions woven into the fabric of our history. Just about
Anyway, we don't want to hear the whole speeches. You get the point. Who in here in Discord would like to join us and tell us why he is voting Democrat? If there's anyone, I see some people arguing in the text in Discord. If you have something to say, put your hand up and I will invite you here. But be careful. I have no mercy in stupidity. Like we have a guy, his name is Juju. Do you like to come to the stage, Juju? Do you like to come to the stage? He called me a pedophile. Why? Did I F his mom at the age of 6 like Prophet Muhammad? If you have the courage to say it to me, come to the stage. I would like to hear it from you. Yeah, this is the example of the Mohammedan and the Democrat. They accuse you of what they do. They do the thing, they accuse you of it. Their prophet is a pedophile. They accuse you of pedophile. Their prophet, he go after his own son, wife. They accuse you. I don't even have a son. Anyway. If you have the guts, and I don't think you do, because your prophet don't have ones. Do we have anyone who would like to vote for Democrat, would like to join us on the stage? In Discord? Who want to vote for Democrat? Just get him out of here. You know, who care about this stupid people? We don't have time for kids. Send your mama. Do we have anyone who support Democrat or liberals around the world would like to join us? I say to you that anyone who votes for Democrat is an Antichrist. Is what? Is Antichrist. What? That's big. Well, name for me one thing those people they stand for is not Antichrist. Just name. Who is the one who support Kamala Harris? You know what? I'm going to give you a high education from the highest of education in the world.
Now it's time for lefties losing it, and the Democrats' National Convention has started, and shops are boarded up, police are out in force. But the real lunacy is inside the venue. The Democrats have announced on their official Dem Convention TikTok page that these content creators will be present.
Jeffrey Marsh, Brian Bias, and I have some exciting news.
For the first time ever, the Democratic National Convention is credentialing content creators.
And guess what? Now I'm one of them.
In August, I'll be in
Chicago covering the convention
inside the United Center.
And
seriously, this is commercial? This is commercial for the Democrat? Look at this guy. You look nice with pink. You're so beautiful. This is the commercial for the Democrat? And that will make us vote for Democrat? Oh, I'm convinced.
all over the city.
Oh, some familiar faces there. Let's have a look at a couple of these select podcasters, content creators the Democrats are promoting in their clip. This is Jeffrey Marsh. I'm sure you'll remember him.
Hi, love. Here are...
What? Hi, love? What? Hi, love? First of all, I don't know if you don't mind. You look so beautiful. What do you want to say to us?
3 ways to disrespect your elders.
Those are the content makers? How to disrespect your elders? Sorry, I say he. Sorry, guys, I apologize. I have to apologize. She is teaching us how to disrespect our elders? Wow. Do we start with Joe Biden? Satanic people, you know? This is the one you bring them to promote Kamala Harris? She is teaching. By the way, you yourself, you look like an elder yourself.
Hi, love. Here are 3 ways to disrespect your elder.
3 ways to disrespect your elder. Make a book about it. I don't know what to say. I'm voting Democrat, that's it. I mean, who can say that this is wisdom? This is the wisdom of the Democrat. So those are the ones who want to make people vote for Democrats. Somebody's saying, his name is John. People are having serious debate. CP is here for political agenda. Hey, John, why you don't join us and debate me? I am willing to invite you. Here we go. I will invite you, John. John, he is saying I am coming for an agenda. I mean, this is a very stupid statement. Isn't it politics is about agenda, you idiot? Isn't it all politics is about everybody have an agenda? If you go in politics, you don't have agenda. That means you don't have anything to say. You have no policy. Agenda is a policy. Those people, they complain and they say a stupid word. So when John, he said, people are having serious debate. CP is here on political agenda. What? Hey, by the way, you are not here to debate politics? Why? Okay, you are voting Democrat and you have a picture of a person, he is black. You are a perfect person to debate me and debunk me. Why you don't come to the stage and tell me why you want to vote for Democrat? Is that fair, guys? He's African. He's African. He want to vote for Democrat. I am inviting him to the stage. He refused to debate me. Do you know why? Because you have nothing to say. You can't convince anyone. You can't convince yourself why you are voting for The only way to vote for what you are voting for is because you are brainwashed. Those people are anti-black. They are teaching your kids to make fun of the elders. This is what you want? They are controlling your education system, manipulating your kids, leading them into drugs and to be losers. And I'm voting Democrat. But you cannot tell me why. Because you are a loser. Otherwise, you will come to the stage and you will, here we go. I promise you in front of everybody, I will give you more time than me to talk. Why you don't come to the mic? John? How your name is John and you vote for those who hate John and they hate Jesus? How your name is John and you accept that their promotion, this is the guy in their promotion, sorry, this is the girl, teaching us how to disrespect elder. Why we want to disrespect elder? You are a Christian? You are no Christian. You are voting for people who promote homosexuality, LGBT, flag on the White House. You don't promote Christian. If you are a Christian, you vote according to the Bible. Is that correct, guys? If you are a Christian, you vote according to the Bible. Everything that Democrats stand for is against the Bible. Yesterday, I insult Donald Trump. I insult everybody. If he is wrong, I insult him. This is telling you I am genuine. I don't side blindly. When Donald Trump he do wrong, I say he's wrong. When he do right, I say he's right. This is how genuine people are. If I am wrong, I will say I'm wrong. Me, myself, about myself. So you are being stupid again. What you are saying prove that Christian Prince is being genuine because he speak the truth. Doesn't matter he is speaking about who. As an example, I mentioned many times how corrupt the son-in-law of Trump and his daughter. And I speak the same about Hunter Biden. But I cannot say Trump is the one taking the money. I have no proof of it. But when he do wrong, I go against him. When he say wrong, I go against him. However, I'm voting for him now, not because he is the best, but he is the best between two. There's one is silly and stupid, did nothing, was there for 4 years. The border is open, the economy is so bad. Inflation, price of food, price of gas, price of electricity. They are so stupid, they are so dummy, they are buying oil from the enemy when our ground is full of oil and green energy, and we have uranium, we have hydrogen, we have everything we need. What they do? They close our sources and they go and buy from Qatar or Russia. How stupid you are to do so. Like imagine somebody, his fridge is full of food and he's saying, I want to go green, food green. So what he do? He go buy from the neighbors who hate him. This is how stupid the Democrat. And those are the one who present the Democrat, and this is telling you how smart you are. So this guy here, I mean this girl, sorry. I mean, we cannot say guy, sorry, Corey, sorry. Not only they are confused about their gender, they are teaching your kids in TikTok how to be good.
Well, I remember him.
Hi, love. Here are 3 ways to disrespect your elders. So if you're dealing with a narcissistic parent or a bullying boss at work, you need to 1, play innocent. Take it from someone who knows. They will only come after you when you are powerful.
Deep. They only come after you when you are powerful. Okay, I will use your statement. Is that because you go after Trump? I'm just taking your statement. You're so smart. You know, especially when you dress like you know the thing. Is that why you are going after Trump? Because he is powerful?
When you are triggering them and upsetting them, it is...
Are you triggering somebody? Is it Trump triggering you more?
Because of your power, and that's when they want to stop you. Is J.K. Rowling part of a global hate group? The United Nations said yes. What do taxidermists do for work?
What taxi driver do for work? What?
Stuff.
What? Seriously? Taxi driver he do for work stuff? What? This is a famous guy in TikTok? This is what? And this is the guy who is sponsored by the Democratic Party to promote them?
Stuff. Taxidermists do for United Nations said yes. What do taxidermists do for work?
Taxidermist for work. Taxidermist.
Stuff.
Taxidermist.
I don't even understand that last one. Taxidermy.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you slow?
What's he suggesting there? Out of the tens of thousands of content creators, that's who they want to have at the DNC. And I saw in that clip this duo.
The kicker for the Kansas City Chiefs, who has got to be the most sexist, white supremacist I have ever seen in my life. I forget that this type of person exists everywhere. And this is evangelical Christian.
You know, by the way, they keep talking about sexist, but I never saw someone sexist as the Democrat. Because if you don't care for sex, why you keep talking about it? Why you keep talking about it? Why it's a very big issue for you? You know what I mean? It is you who's sexist. It is you who want the man dressed like a woman. It's you who want child to be confused about his gender. It's you who cannot live without speaking of sex and being very sexual. Do we have anyone he support Democrat would like to join us? Anyone who want to vote for Democrat would like to? Me, myself, I want to vote for Democrats, but after you lose the election. That's it, I promise you. After you lose the election, the second day, I will vote Democrat. Anyone? In fact, I decide to hire right now 100 Democrat admin in my chat, but after we close down. I mean, I cannot trust you with the cat. Can you trust a Democrat with the cat? We trust you with the border, you open it. We trust you with the jail, you open it. We trust you with the police, you defund them. We trust you with the economy, we have inflation. We trust you with corona, people get sick. We trust you with anything, you screw it up. Democrat is the same as Muhammad. Anything they touch, they turn it into dust. Let us see, maybe we have somebody. Anyone? Any Democrat would like to join us? Anyone? Who is a Democrat would like to join us? Any Abdul? I call Democrat Abdul too, because all of you are slaves of Democratic Party. This is actually the party of slavery. Go check it out. Anyone? Democrat will go to heaven? Yeah. But the question is, what is heaven for Democrat? Is Philadelphia. High Kensington Street, Philadelphia. Let us see the heaven of the Democrat. Shall we? This is a city which is 99.999999999 are Democrat. In fact, if I just type the word zombie, I go there. So John, who is a Democrat, he says, Democrat will go to heaven. And I have to say yes. But let us see heaven for Democrat. This is the Democratic heaven. Oh boy, it's so beautiful. It's so good. Look, 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 look. This is heavenly heaven. I mean, let us be honest. You give the town to the atheist Democrat, they go to heaven. Do you see the heaven? This is what they do to their children. Naked people in the street, confused people, druggy. Look at this. This is zombie town. Look, look. Do you see those? Those all are under drugs influence. They don't know what's going on around them. Do you see anybody in the election talking about this? Why the Democrats are not so proud about their accomplishment in democratic town? Look at this poor woman. Look, 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 look. Anyone want to show us those things in the election days? Nobody. They will not. Look what this guy is doing. Look. Who is behind this? Kamala Harris. Open borders, drugs is coming pouring like sand. This is the truth. This is their towns. This is the Democrats' accomplishment. This is not what they say to us on TV. This is the truth. And the truth hurt. And they will not show it to you. This is what they do to America. John, he said, the Bible says, obey your leader. You are a troll, John. Your name is John, but you never heard of John the Baptist, you idiot, who stand against the king and he lost his head for that. The Bible says, obey your leaders, but not when they are a scumbag. Never. God, he said, peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked man. The Lord said. Look, the heaven of Allah, the Democrat. They are enjoying heaven of democratic cities. Yeah, this is heaven. Look at those weirdo, You give them any land, they will turn it into dust. Give them anything. Look at this. Look. Look. Why they don't put it for us on the election so the people will see the accomplishment of the government of America? Why didn't show the government people, what's going on? Why nobody? Here we go. This is a black guy. Where is the black Obama to talk about this? They opened the border. Black community is dying. White are dying. Everybody is dying. Kids are dying. And then they speak about accomplishment. Accomplishment. For sure, we accomplish a lot. Do we have any Democrat would like to join us? John, he said, I'm sure if Kamala would come to visit city where CP is in, I bet CP would be glad to take a picture with her. John, you don't know me. If I tell you a story, it might be strange. I know a very famous actor. He said, I want to take a picture with you. I said, no. When I was in the Philippines, I refused to take a picture with the foreign minister of the Philippines. I did not take a picture with the president. And the speaker of the house of the president, he took a picture with me against my will. He just stand behind me to take a picture. And later they send it to me. So Abdul, I laugh at you and at your Kamala. Why I want to take a picture with someone is so stupid. I might take a picture with Trump, you know, it's just for fun. But with Kamala? Hell no. I can take a picture with her if it's a video and she'll laugh in the video. That would be fun. Anyway, do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Abdul Democrat this time. How many administrations I met? I did not many. I'm not interested. I've been just asked to write a letter to the president of Cyprus to meet him. And honest to my God, I said no. I said no. All what they want from me is just to write a letter, which is like a formality, you know, to prepare me to meet the president of Cyprus. I said no. President of a country. I said no. I said, if you want to meet me, I will meet him. But why I want to write a letter? What for? Do we have any Abdul? I mean Democrat? I mean potato? You want to vote blindly for stupid people you do not even, they didn't do nothing? Like Kamala Harris was in the office for 4 years. What she accomplished beside the zombie town? An open border. And you know, the Democrats, they say, no, she was not in charge in the border. So she was doing what in the White House for 4 years? Selling cheese? Taking selfie? I mean, they think they can fix it, but they make it more horrible. They say she was not in charge. So she was in charge of what? Can you name for me what she was in charge of? She's a vice president. Who is in charge of this country then? If Biden is not responsible for the border, Harris is not responsible for... So who is responsible? Taliban? Muslims vote for who? Will vote for Democrat. You see, this is an additional issue. The enemies of America, they want who to win? Kamala. Iran, Hamas, Hezbollah, all those who would say death to America, they want Kamala Harris to win. That is additional reason to know that we should not vote for Kamala Lala. If the enemy of America, they want you to vote for Kamala, that means Kamala is the wrong choice. Right? Do we have any Democrat want to join us in the stage to tell us why you want to vote for Kamala Lala? Anyone? Who would like to join us from the Democratic Party so we can have party together? Putin like Trump. No, Putin, he don't like Trump. But, you know, I believe that the one who can deal with Putin is Trump. And this is for the benefit of all. Because if a Trump can stop this war, which is going nowhere, The Russians are not going to be able to conquer Ukraine, and the Ukraine, they will not be able to conquer Russia. So this war will continue, and Christians killing each other. So if a Trump became a president, maybe we'll have somebody have a common sense, can put the two parties sit together and find a solution. Otherwise, this war is going to suck the blood and destroy two Christian nations. It's not for our benefit, not for our interest. Same time, Trump was smart. When he made sanctions on Iran, he did not go after Russia and try to suffocate Russia. Because you put sanctions on Iran, you put sanctions on Russia, you put sanctions on everybody, and then they became gang against you. So look now what they did. Trump, he suffocated Iran. Obama, he gave money to Iran. Biden, he gave money to Iran. He left almost all kind of sanctions on Iran. Iran becomes so and more powerful. Iran is more rich now. Iran is attacking America. Trump, without going at war with Iran, he suffocated the army and the enemy of America. This is how a smart, intelligent president he do. When American, they left the sanction, when Biden, 5 days after he's in the office, he left the sanctions on Al-Houthi who keeps saying death to America, death to Israel. Why you want to lift the sanctions from him? This is the command of Obama. Go right now and search Biden administration lifting the sanctions on Al-Houthi. Why you do that? Those people, they say death to America, death to Israel. Death to America. Aren't you an American? No, he's not an American. He is the fraud and the child of Obama, who is a Muslim Shia who sponsor Iran. Otherwise, I challenge anyone to tell me why Biden, he left the sanctions from Al-Houthi. The guy, he said it clearly. In fact, every picture of him, it says death to America. Every single picture. I'm not joking. This is what it is. Let me show you. You know, you do not need to speak Arabic, by the way. You can use your phone to translate what is behind him on the wall. I will show you one of those pictures here. Let us see which picture we can show you, or something clear. Which picture? We want a picture, the one, here we go. You see, this is what he have always in his back. Allahu Akbar in green. The second line in red, Al-Mawtu li America, death to America. The second line in red, Al-Mawtu li Israel, which means death to Israel. The third line, curse on the Jews. The last line, victory for Islam. This is what he have behind him in every speech he make. Death to America. Now, I want a Democrat who they are smart. We cannot say Democrats are stupid. Haram, haram, brother. Democrats are very smart people. I mean, everybody know that. It's not like science. Like, look at this one here. Allahu Akbar. Al-Mawtu li America. Al-Mawtu li Israel. Take your phone and scan the right image behind him on the screen. The one have a 3 red line. What it says? Death to America, death to Israel, death to Jews. 3 days. Why Biden, he left the sanctions 5 days after he became in the office? Any Democrat can tell me? Why somebody want to kill every American sponsored by Biden? Is that your common sense? Or this is your stupidity? Or this is your evil? Why America did not send forces to Israel to free our hostages? Instead, they are kissing the ass of Hamas. Shouldn't it be our job to send our Marines to free our American hostages? They don't care. Democrat. Why Israeli soldiers have to die to save our own citizen? They don't care. Are you debating Muslims or Democrat? It's the same. Both of you are the same. Abdul, one of you is a slave of a party, which is a slave party, the Democrat. They are the one who want to enslave every African, and they don't want them. They don't want to let them go because they want them. They want to use them for election. They claim that they own them. They make fun of their education. They think they claim that they are the only one who defend them, but the fact that they are the only one who use them and abuse them. Muslims are the same. They are slaves owners. They are the one who used to capture a slave in North Africa, from Africa, and sell them to the European and the American. All slaves, all African slave sold to Europe or to America was sold, captured, shipped, sorry to say, by the Muslim white in North Africa, Morocco, Tunisia, Libya, etc. Prove me wrong. And Muhammad himself, he owned thousands and thousands of black slaves. Anyone?
Christian Brand. First of all,
yes, Groovy. You are Democrat?
I'm just messing around. CP, I'm a big fan of yours. I'm actually voting for Trump.
All right.
I think
But why
America.
Why you are voting for Trump? Tell us.
I don't like the guy 100%, but I think I'm against abortion. I'm against celebrating Easter and making it a trans day. All that stuff that they feed us.
So you have, let's say you have a Christian reasons as a Christian.
Yeah, I believe in Jesus Christ. That's my Lord and Savior.
I mean to that. Yeah, you cannot you cannot be a Christian and you vote Democrat. Those people, they stand for everything evil against the Bible.
I was talking to my sister about that. She was telling me she's voting for Kamala. She keeps telling me vote blue. I'm like, have you been seeing the news lately? Like, did you forget? People are so quick to forget the stuff. Just it's eye opening. The whole celebrating Easter and then making it Trans Day, literally the same day. Why couldn't you do it a day after? Before?
Yeah, why Biden? Let's say he want to support the transgender. Why you don't support them in the second day, the third day? Why in the Easter day? Why in the Olympic? Why the Democrat, they are celebrating the Olympic when it is the day they mock Jesus, and they send one of them who Biden himself invite him, supposedly it's a female, but it's a male. They invite them to the White House to promote Biden, and the same group are sent to France to mock Jesus. What mocking Jesus have to do with the Olympic? Since when? What is the connection?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because it's written like they hate. If they hate you, just know they hated me first.
Yeah.
The world hates Jesus. Everybody, the world hates Jesus. That's why they do it.
Yeah. I have just a comment about people in the Discord. Anyone will put pictures of him as legs, I will bounce you out. Don't show me legs, don't show me your ass, don't show me your nakedness. I will kick you out. And this is Dunkar. Dunkar. You hear me, Dunkar? Is that a picture of your legs?
CP, let me tell you something. Bro. You've become kind of like my best friend. I'm at work. I work a night shift, and I have my headphones, dude. I'm just listening to your streams the whole time.
Hold on. Democrat are listening. Did you just say you work as a night shift?
I work a night shift.
Are you a bank robber working for Trump?
No. Go on, CP.
Democrat are watching, man. Don't say that.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful with Gavin Newsom.
All right, I'm just joking with you.
Yeah, no, I love it, CP. I love it.
Right.
But yeah, I love listening to you spank all these Abduls, talk about Muhammad. It's hilarious, man. I try to tell a lot of my friends about you.
All right. Well, we want to spread the truth, and the truth will set us free, and the truth is our Lord. All right, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Have a good one, CP. God bless you, brother.
See ya. And I hope your sister, she will change her mind about voting for Kamala.
In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name.
I mean,
Peace.
do we have anyone support Kamala? Huh? You will take care of CP when CP is old? What do you mean? I'm old already. What are you talking about? I was old at the age of 6. According to the Arab, we are very mature so fast. At the age of 6, I used to have 3 balls. I donated 1, you know, to Muhammad, hoping he will have kids. The idiot, he did not use it, he ate it. But anyway, I don't have too many balls to give out for Muhammad, but it was his last choice. I told him, take this ball. This guy, he is an idiot. He said, what? Balls? Really? Okay, yum yum. I mean, this guy, he told his people to drink camel urine. And we have Biden and his Democratic Party telling the poor American to buy cake if they cannot afford bread. I mean, the problem is solved. Do we have any Democrat? I know. This is a tradition in the family. We donate balls. My grandfather, he have 7 of them. We give out balls, what we can say, you know. That's why I say, if you have balls, come and debate me. If you don't, I can give you some. You know, culturally speaking, I don't know what balls have to do with being brave. Honestly, always I look at language and how sexual it is. Like, we don't have balls. What balls have to do with being smart? What if somebody is born without balls? Huh? What if somebody is married and his wife, she crushed him one day? What if the door of the van closed over them? Anyway, things can happen, by the way, in case you do not know. All right. Yes, Niba, are you, what you want to tell us?
Hey, by the way, this is my first time speaking in any like big audience, right? To set the ground first, I'm already a Christian, and also I support you in what you do regarding debating Muslims, and yeah, it's commendable what you do. But regarding this, I'd say you're a bit wrong.
Okay, convince me. Tell me why.
Yeah, sure. When it comes to politics, I would say most of the time, as a state such as America, it's mostly based on policies and.
All right. What is the policy? What is the policy of the Democrat? Is it? Let us start with the borders. Which one have better policy? Open borders. People are pouring by thousands and millions. Drug dealers,
by the way,
human trafficking. Which policy? I want to be honest with me. Which policy is better? Trump policy?
Sure.
Or Democrat? Go ahead.
Sure. I also want to let you know that I'm not American, nor
no problem. You see, my friend, I'm not. No problem. But tell me which one. Do you have a house?
No, I'm not. That's why I even said before.
No. Do you have a house? Do you live in a house?
Yeah, I do.
Do you close your doors when you go to sleep?
Yeah, sure, definitely.
Do you close the door during the day?
Yeah.
Why?
Definitely.
Why?
Because of safety reasons.
So why anyone want to vote for Democrat who keep all the doors and the windows open?
Sure. Yeah, definitely. So let me give you like understanding on that. So I think 2 years ago, a Republican senator wrote a bipartisan border bill that was shut down by Trump because he assumed that it would have helped him for their election, and it would become a
my friend, hold on. They are in charge of the government. They are in charge of etc. Nobody can shut anything because the president, first of all, he have the power to make executive order, and he can make things happen even if the Republican did not agree. The same as a Trump he did during just to show you, during Trump was not in full control of the government.
He was. I mean, I think 2 years. Yeah.
The last 2 years.
Wait.
The last 2 years.
No, not the last 2 years.
The last 2 years he closed the border, not the first 2 years. The last 2
Yes,
years,
the
Trump
beginning-
was able to move budget just by being a president from the Department of Defense to build the wall, even though everybody is against him. Why Biden cannot do that? Why Biden? Biden, when he took the office, and he was at that time in control of everything, why he did not, when he took the office, he continued what Trump doing, keep the border closed.
Sure. First of all, the beginning of Trump's administration, he had full control of the Senate, the House, and the executive.
My friend, let me make it simple.
Right?
Which time the people they start pouring from the border? Is it Biden or Trump?
So that's my point. So he,
no. Don't tell me your point. Tell me the answer. When the border became loose, during Trump or Biden?
When did the border became loose? The border didn't become loose. It was not loose in both administrations. The only thing is there were a lot of people coming into America.
How they can come if the border are? Listen. How many they were coming to the border of America during Trump? And how many during Biden?
Okay, sure. So during Trump's administration, which is around Corona, right, season, right? So there was a policy or law, I don't know, Title 42, right, which exempted the border to be totally closed because of public health issue. When
don't go there. Don't go there. The wall have nothing to do.
Yes.
Building the wall.
Yes.
No. Building the wall have nothing to do. The first thing Biden he said when he come, we will not close. We will have to take down the wall. And then people they heard the news. They start coming by tens of thousands from everywhere because he just said we will not approve what Trump he did. So all what he did, or what he needed to do, either he continue with the Trump policy about the borders, and then nobody will come, or he will say the opposite, and then everybody start coming, and then we can go right now. And so because remember, hold on, during Trump and during Biden, both of them they have corona.
Yes.
All right. So
when
both
did
of them,
Title 42 end?
So now both of them they have corona. Both of them, both of them they have corona. Which one during corona? Let us measure.
That's my point.
Let us measure corona.
Don't give me everything at once. Let's talk. Okay, we're talking about when did Title 42 policy end? On whose administration did this Title 42 end?
42? There's no title.
Title 42.
Biden, he will tell everybody. You see, there's hold on. Listen. You are ignorant about the law because the law, if it's not implemented, it's not a law. So I can have a law in paper, and hold on. Let me answer. Let me continue. And if I
did not finish.
Hold on. If I am the one who is in charge and I say we have a law but we will not practice it, then the law does not exist, even though it still exists in paper. So when Biden he said clearly, we are going to take the wall down, and he encouraged everybody to come to America, people start coming. It's not because it was not because of he is taking the wall literally only, but he made it clear, and then people they start pouring from everybody. So I invite everybody to come to America, and I did not provide the resource to migration into the border so they can stop all this migration. So what Biden he did exactly announce. He announced to all people who want to migrate to America, our border is open for you, and that is enough alone. Even if you have all the policy, if you have all the policy in the world, listen, by law, nobody can go.
Don't continue on going. I
continue going. Just to explain to you the law, you are talking about article of law, but you don't understand that article of law. If you don't want to implement, it's not useful.
Yes, I did. So until until the end of Title 42, there were the same or a bit higher number of crossing when Title 42 as a public health kind of got I think repelled or whatever. That is when the hike started.
That is
Even in
false. That is
yes,
false.
that is
Okay,
true.
I can play a video now.
Even in
I'm not going to listen to
sure.
this because I can get you busted. I can play a video right now, and I can show you that people, they were pouring the borders through during the time of Corona. I can show you tons of videos showing the hypocrisy of the Democrat. If I go right now, just to show you how stupid you are. I'm not calling you stupid, by the way, but you are. I don't call people names, I describe them. When was Corona? When Biden, he became president? Go right now, search by date. And you will find that the biggest complaint, how hypocrite they are making people not to fly, they are forcing people to wear a mask, etc. But the border was so loose and nobody cared. Let's check it out. Today is 2024. What about we check 2020 and 22 and 21? There's tons of videos. We can find right now. Give me a second. Was really the border closed during the Corona? No. All what we need to do, we go to YouTube and we search. Here we go. Just to show you how stupid what you said. This is Biden himself. He just become a president. He just what? Become a president. What he said. This is 3 years
I would,
ago.
in fact, make sure that we immediately surge to the border. All those people are seeking asylum. They deserve to be heard. That's who we are. We're a nation that says if you want...
This is even before the election. The first thing he want to do, this is Biden, he did not become a president yet. What he want to do? He want to surge the border. There was Corona at that time. This guy is not a president yet. What is he plan to do? Listen carefully.
I would, in fact, make sure that we immediately surge to the border. All those people are seeking asylum. They deserve to be heard. That's who we are. We're a nation that says if you want to flee and you're fleeing oppression, you should come.
See, guys?
I would, in fact...
Do you see why I said to him, you are being stupid in what you say? Who is the one who invited people to come from around the world? If my voice is cutting for you in Discord, you can go to Rumble or YouTube. Did you hear me, guys? You see this guy, he was claiming that when the article of Corona stopped, that opened up. No, this is before. This is the agenda of the Democrat. So any migrant who dream to come to, I'm not against a person, poor people, to trying to seek a better life. This is normal to do. I mean, anyone who is poor, if he can have a life in America or in Europe, etc., he would do that, But this is not what's happening. We are not against a poor person is coming to America. We're against the drug dealers. We're against that we do not know who's coming, a rapist, thieves. There's a guy, they just arrested him. He is wanted for 23 murder in his country. 23 murder. He killed 23 people. This is what they found out. Maybe maybe he killed 100. We don't know. But he is wanted for 23 murder. The stupid Biden administration, they allow him to enter the country, and he killed more people in USA. 23 only in his country. So this is a stupid Biden before he became a president saying this is not who we are. What he mean? We are going to make the border surge. Those people need to be heard. Did I approve what I'm saying? Am I making things up? Those people, they brag about open border. The Democrat, to promote themselves, they make themselves, this is how they are. They are the one who open border. This is not who we are. We will not, you know, those people, they are seeking asylum. Asylum from what? If there's a war in Honduras, if there's a war in Venezuela, what do you mean asylum? Those are coming for asylum? As I know, as asylum is somebody, let us say, like, those are the Christians who they are slaughtered in Syria or in Iraq just because they are Christians? Or those are just people coming for better life? What asylum mean? So they lie to you and they say, no, it was Corona, but I can show you tons of videos. This is nothing. This is nothing. All the videos of of Biden administration, not only him, is about opening the borders. This is 3 years ago, during the election time. And this is the debate between Trump
I would, in fact,
and Biden.
We're going to talk about immigration now, gentlemen, and we're going to talk about families within this context. Mr. President, your administration separated children from their parents at the border, at least 4,000 kids. You've since reversed your zero-tolerance policy.
Look how they lie. The one who did that order and the one who even made cages is Obama. Obama, who made those cages, supporting the children from their parents. But the reality is, neither Obama or anyone else was the purpose of it is to separate children from their parents, but they want children to be molested by adults. They put a bunch, like 1,000 people in one hole. There's a guy scratching his balls, and the other guy is masturbating, and the other guy is exposing himself. So it was not about separating children from their parents. This is how evil the Democrats, they try always to color Trump that he is a bad person, he is the devil, when in fact the one who signed that command is Obama. The same for banning 6 Muslim countries from coming to USA. Why? Because they have war. It was a Trump? No, it was Obama who signed that. Trump, he extended when it was coming to expired. Trump, he signed it. And now she is questioning him. You separated the children from their parents? How dare you?
Mr. President, your administration separated children from their parents at the border, at least 4,000 kids. You've since reversed your zero-tolerance policy, but the United States can't locate the parents of more than 500 children. So how will these families ever...
Hold on. Did she say that we cannot locate the family? Did she just say that? So how you separated them from their parents if they don't even have parents? And how children, they were able to cross the borders? This is telling you why open border is so dangerous. They are using and they are doing human trafficking. They will bring kids and they will force them into slavery and sex slavery. Who's going to take care of those kids? How they were able to grow? How a kid, he is 5 years old, can cross the border? Who in the world don't believe in that? Nobody. I don't believe in it. I believe they come with their parents, and their parents abandon them. So the American government will give them free education, citizenship, and they will not support them. There's many people, they abandon their children. Starting from Democrat. They even kill them. They do abortion. We cannot find the family, the parents of 500 children.
Ever be reunited?
Children are brought here by coyotes and lots of bad people, cartels, and they're brought here and they used to use them to get into our country. We now have as strong a border as we've ever had. We're over 400 miles of brand new wall. You see the numbers, and we let people in, but they have to come in legally, and they come in through
But
merit.
how will you
But
reunite
let me
these
just tell
kids
you,
with their families,
let me just tell you,
Mr.
they
President?
built cages. You know, they used to say, I built the cages. And then they had a picture in a certain newspaper. There was a picture of these horrible cages, and they said, look at these cages. President Trump built them. And then it was determined they were built in 2014. That was him.
Do you
They
have a
built
plan to
cages.
reunite the kids?
Yes,
with
we're
their
working on
families?
it very
You say, oh, what she cared. Do you have a plan to add the kid? But she don't want to mention the fact they lie about Trump. So he closed the border, they opened the border. It's a fact. The potato who joined me, he claimed that this is about Corona. That is a big fat lie, because Corona was there when the stroke is happening. When Biden, he made it clear, we have to surge the borders, and this is not who we are. Let them come. Let us see the second on the line when it talked to me. I think it was Based Takes. Go ahead. Based.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Based.
Hello, CP. Yes, I've been listening to you for a long time. I just wanted to I heard you say something about you cannot be a Christian and vote for a Democrat. But I think that it's kind of wrong. I think it's
why. Tell me why. Tell me why.
Well, because I think a lot of Christians just say that just so they can feel righteous in their choice of.
You are a Christian. You are a Christian.
Yes.
Can you tell me the Ten Commandments?
Do not steal. Do not kill. Do not commit adultery. Do not.
All right. Is the Democrat against the Ten Commandments, or they are with it?
I mean,
what?
I mean, the problem is it's a political. It's a political.
Doesn't
movement,
matter. Doesn't
right?
matter. Either you are a Christian or you are just political. Do you have two personality?
No, but Republicans also don't
Hold
exactly
on.
follow.
No. I don't vote for Democrat, the Republican, if they are against the Ten Commandments. I have no choice as a Christian, except there's two party. One of them is totally against the Bible. The other one, some what they do I totally reject, some what they do I totally accept. So I have no choice. So when you are a Christian and you vote for those who promote abortion, promote homosexuality, insult Jesus, they want to take the word God from the Constitution, they want to close the churches, they want to take any symbolic of Christianity from public places, they want to take down crosses, they want to take down any Christian famous missionary statues or anything, take it down. How you can support that and you claim to be Christian? And when you speak about policy, can you say to me, can you give me one policy the Democrat they stand for is a Christian policy?
I mean, the Bible Christianity, you're supposed to feed the poor and help the poor.
Do Democrats feed the poor?
Yeah, they like the poor, but the Republicans despise.
No, that's
they
not true.
despise poor people.
That's not true. So we just showed you how people they are homeless in the street. If you go right now, all democratic states, how many homeless there is? Who is feeding them? It's the Christian missionaries, not the Democrat. The governor of California, he ordered to do clean out, and he threatened cities from any homeless. Where is this homeless will go?
I mean, that's just a function of of us being in a capitalist system. That's just.
What's a system? Who is the one is feeding the poor? It's the Christian missionaries. It's the Christian churches. In fact, the Biden administration are threatening them to shut them down as a charity because they are not doing coding system. As an example, they are building houses, or let us say tiny shelters for homeless, the Christians who do that, and the government is threatening them that because you are not following the city code, we will shut down your charity. So instead of helping them to shelter those poor homeless, what the government doing? They are taking legal approach against the charity, and they want to shut them down. Why? Because the electric block shouldn't be here, it should be there. I mean, those people are living in the street because you are providing one bathroom for 6 people. It should be for 1 person. But those are homeless. They're trying to their best to help. So the Democrats are doomed. So when you say you are a Christian and you vote for the evil ones, do you support teaching kids how to become The boy became a girl, and the girl became a boy.
I mean, of course not, but like the
So
Republicans, they also like,
why you vote? Why you vote for Democrat?
I mean, I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. What I'm
No,
my
no,
position
I
is
don't care who you are. I mean, this is not an ethnic group.
no, no,
I'm
no.
saying why you are going to vote. Why you are going to vote for someone who teach kids sexual things in a very early age? It just why you want to teach? Why you want to teach a kid 5 years old about porn? What does that mean?
What I'm trying to say is that like it doesn't matter which political
Your voice is cutting.
party you decide to vote for. Both of them, like, oh, sorry, probably my internet, but I'm saying like when you vote for either Republicans or Democrats, you're just bargaining with the devil. Like either way, you're gonna have to make some. you have to like turn a blind eye to something that Republicans are doing that are bad.
My friend,
something that
we are not turning black eye to anyone. So when the Republican are wrong, we are against them. When the Democrat are wrong, I'm against them. But Democrat is always wrong when it's come to be doing the right thing for society, because simply their focus is only in sexuality. I mean, this government is doomed. All what they care for, how to promote transgender. I mean, that will not feed people. That is not jobs. That is not safety, not insecurity. All what they focus on, those Democrats, is from the penis and down. Where is the policy? Is that what we are? This what the country is about? They spend the 4 years talking about if we can share the same bathroom with men. Why you want to share a bathroom for women or for a female youth or teenage with a dude? Well, I mean, he go and he have his. Why you want to do that? How that is better for America, and what accomplishment you do?
I think that's just like a social policy. They think it's going to benefit people.
Okay, so do you agree that do you agree that social policy of Democrat is bad?
I mean, I don't think all of them are right, but
no. Okay, guys, not all of them. How many of them? 99% is bad.
It doesn't matter. People who are not Christian.
It matter. I'm asking you a question. Tell me how many of them.
Okay, what about Republicans cutting food programs and cutting like things that'll help the poor? Like they call it they call it handouts, and they demonize the poor, and then they turn around.
Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? Trump is the one who signed a very powerful executive order for the black community to support colleges, to support investment, tax-free, zone-free tax, just to open businesses in a black community, poor people. Same time, if you promote an idea that government should pay for the one who is poor, well, everybody will become poor in purpose, because why you want to work? As an example, the reason for the communists to collapse, people lost the motive. Like in California, they give you free SIM card, free Amazon, free Netflix, and free phone, and $600 a month. Okay, we supported the poor. What we did now, nobody want to work. Everybody is in drugs. Tents is everywhere. Tents is everywhere. We did not promote forces. We promote young ones not to work, to be lazy. Listen, what is the biggest homeless state in USA?
Well, I'll give you California and New York, but the thing is, look,
why they have bigger number than anyone? Because the government encouraged them not to work.
No, it's not true. It's
same time. Hold on. Same time, if you give someone who decide not to work money and food and SIM card and Netflix and phone, okay, who is going to pay for this? Me and you.
Okay, let me
go to work. Hold on. We go to work. We work like donkeys, and then the tax department, they slaughter us and take half of our income, and then they give it to someone decide not to work. He want to take drink beer and take drugs and have party. Is that fair?
I mean, look, the reason why a lot of people are homeless in California is because of like a lot of like the housing and rental.
Okay, hold on. Okay, guys,
so high
the reason in California is the housing. Hold on. I want to go.
Do you
with
know?
you.
Do you know
No,
that
no,
there's
no.
a lot of
I want to.
people?
I want to go with you. I want to go with you.
No, let me explain.
Hold on.
further.
Hold on. If the salary of the person in California is 3 times the salary of someone who lives, let us say, in Ohio, that's mean your salary should be able to cover your housing if you are working, but you're not working. This is not the issue. So if you go in
No,
if you work
no,
in
they
New
don't
York,
have
hold
jobs
on.
though. A lot of them have jobs.
If you work in a state like maybe Idaho or etc., you might get maybe $8 an hour. You go to California, you get $16 an hour. So now you have double. But the double is still this, which means the salary in there is the same as the salary there. It's about depend how much you spend of it. So in California, if you make $8,000 salary, and then still you have to pay $5,000 rent. That means what is left is a $3,000. Still you can pay for rent. Still you can make sure you will not be rich, you will not be happy, but you can pay for your rent. So the reason those states they have more homeless, there's many reasons. Number one, they are not friendly for business. Everybody is leaving. All businesses they are running away either to Texas or to Florida. Because the stupid Democrat, hold on, the stupid Democrat,
a lot of them want to take advantage of people.
The stupid Democrat, they are not inviting people to come and make business. If you want to open a business in California, it's going to take 2 years to get the license because you have to pass all the coding. If you want to ship anything, any product from Amazon to California, you see, you cannot ship it to California because this is California approved. I mean, those people, they are possessed with coding. So it's like a jail. It's like a jail, literally. This is what Democrat is about, communist.
Well, I'll give you that because some of the policies they enact in California, like it shows that some they're not very good. But overall, the reason why I mean, just because they have a $16 per hour. I mean, it was something that was just signed into. I think it was January, right? That they signed.
My friend, do you live in California?
No, I don't.
Have you ever lived in California?
No, but
why people? Why people are leaving California?
Well, because of the high cost of living over there.
Why it's high cost of living there?
I mean, because of the rental, like
why the rental is so expensive there? Why the rental is expensive there?
Well, that's the function of the people like
no,
that
this is not fashion. No, I will tell you why. Because the stupid government, my friend, you see, you're ignoring the fact. The reason everything is expensive because this government is putting a lot of tax and anything. So if I rent an apartment to you for $2,000, the stupid government will take half of it or if not more. So now I have to increase the rent so I can make the little I'm seeking for. So at the end of the day, the one who's renting is the one who's paying, not the one who owned the house. So the stupid government is making you poor. They suck your money.
No, that's not true because
this is true.
Because in Houston, the housing prices are also really high. Not quite as high as California.
Hold on, I can put right now.
They have no state taxes.
Hold on. Okay, Houston, Texas. Here we go. I will put it in this on the screen.
They have no state taxes in Texas.
What? Yeah, but you see,
have no state taxes.
But my friend, do you know that taxes of houses or property is based on the price of the property?
Yes.
Okay. So for $300,000 in Houston, Texas, what I will buy? I will buy a palace. Correct?
For $300,000,
$300,000 Texas. What I will buy there? I will buy a nice house. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
All right. For $300,000 in California, I will buy what? A shithole.
Yes.
You can't even buy an apartment. So listen carefully. So now, the one who can afford the house in Texas is the poor one, not the billionaire. The one who can afford a house which look like the house of Texas, which a poor person can afford, he have to be a millionaire in California. So
but the income that is required to get a $300,000 loan or like a down payment, which is like a probably like
my friend,
it's very high.
If you take a big mortgage, you did not own the house, you are just a slave. What are you talking? This is not how you own a house. This is the stupid way to own a house.
But if you need in order to qualify, you need a very high income for $300,000.
First of all, many banks, they will give you, even if you aren't qualified, because simply, even if you lose, they will never lose. For simply, they will take the property and take all the money you gave them already, and they will sell it again. So it's a win-win for them. They never lose, unless like what happened before in 2007 when all the property business collapsed. But if we go right now and check, in order to pay for the same house in California as tax for property, I will pay 20 times more than I will pay in taxes. And this because the prices is different too. So the percentage of tax is higher, way higher, and the price of a property is so higher. And each time you buy, don't forget, you will pay a lot of money to the government. In California, if you buy a car, you pay a lot of money for the car tax. If you buy a property,
look,
my friend,
this is the problem. This is the problem, right?
This is the problem that you
This is the
have.
problem.
You have a screwed up
let me
government. You have a screwed up government. It's called Democrat.
Now, let me explain why. Let me explain, please. Okay, this is the problem. When you're dealing with something in the capitalist system, like such as we have in America, you're dealing with capitalists who are trying to maximize profit at every cost. So, if you let's say they have a $100,000 profit, and you tax them an extra $1,000, they can like retaliate by hiking up the prices, because at the end of the day, they're trying to make the most money. It's not about capitalism and the way to make money. It's not necessarily about how. It's not necessarily about the people in California. It's about the business owners, the property owners, how much money they can make. You see, they have algorithms that figure out if the income goes up.
No, you're just babbling. Why Elon Musk he moved out of California? Because simply they get screwed. Why all the rich people are moving? Not only the poor people, everybody is moving, because simply the administration is screwed up.
No, they don't.
It's
they don't
not.
like.
They are moving.
Like
Everybody is
policies.
leaving.
Like
Everybody is leaving. Nobody is moving to New York. Nobody is moving to California. People are leaving. So, like, if you go and check the population of Florida is increasing so fast, or Texas, or Arizona. Why? Because they are leaving those stupid states who they have no sense for anything. I mean, you cannot even buy orange. If you buy an orange tree from California, you have to get a certificate from the government, and then an employee from the government, he have to come to your home, he have to check where you are going to put it, and he is going to give you a signal. Hold on. I mean,
too much. I agree
even Muhammad the terrorist did not do that. They want to tell you where to plant your tree. They want to tell you what kind of a tree. They have to give you a certificate for the tree. They have to check the health of the tree. I mean, how we can live? Can you have a chicken in your yard in California? No, the police will be 2 seconds after you bring the chicken to your house. This is California, my friend. Thank you for sharing us. This is not. I mean, when you put the government in everything, this is not America. Those Democrats, they keep talking about freedom. But you cannot use sexist word. You cannot say stupid women. So, if a woman is stupid, I cannot say stupid. No, you cannot. You are being sexist. But I say stupid man too. Or you can say stupid man. So we can say stupid man, but we cannot say stupid women. Why? So what I will call her? She's a woman. I call her she's a stupid man to make you happy. So they dictate the dictionary. They dictate the books. You see, the Democrat, they are upset from the sentence in Florida that he is banning books. They said, since when in America we ban books? Or who is the one who want to ban the Bible from schools? Do you see the hypocrite? Who is the first one who started banning books? They took my books from Amazon. My books. They censored them. They took them down from Amazon. I threatened them. I will make a case against them. They put it back. They are the one who banned books. But guess, they can ban your books, but you cannot ban their books. Do you see why I say they are evil? And what kind of books they want to ban? The Bible. They banned the Ten Commandments. They took the word God. They get offended if you say one nation under God. You should not say that. In the same time, the same Democrat, they go to Muslim community in Michigan, they kiss their ass, and those people are supporting Hamas, burning the American flag, banning books from their schools. Democrat, they go blind when the Muslim ban books in their Muslim schools. Can we find a book of homosexual in a Muslim school in Michigan? How come the government is not suing them? How come they sue a Catholic school for doing that? Or any school, Christian school? How come Muslims, nobody sued them for doing that? We know what they teach in their schools. They go blind on them. Democrats are the most hypocrite. And they are the most antichrist. And I say to you clearly, I challenge anyone to show me one value Democrat they stand for, supported by the Bible teaching. HK, it was your next. Go ahead, please. Are you there, HK? HK, are you there? Well, maybe he is not. I don't know who was next. HD? We have too many H. Go ahead, HD.
Hey, CP, how are you?
I'm fine.
I'm a Canadian, and I've been following a lot of the Democratic U.S. politics. I really enjoy, find it very funny. For your last caller, I totally agree that if you're a true Christian, you wouldn't vote for Democrat. I don't know if you saw what they did during the DNC campaign, where they were giving out free abortions and free for the men to have babies.
Yeah.
And they were proud to be announcing today that because they had these trailers where you can get a vasectomy done to you or an abortion. They did over 25 abortions during the campaign. I mean, how silly is that? What does that have to do with a political convention?
Yeah, this is who they are. You know, this is who they are. They are their agenda. You see, the Democrat, they have nothing with the benefit of American citizen. All their interest is sexuality. That's it. Homosexual, transgender, gender change, kids having schools in the teaching them how to be like a dragon queen, whatever it is. This is what they want. They don't have solution for anything. Open border, drugs is coming, the country is collapsing, our enemy is getting more powerful, and we are busy with the bathroom.
Yeah, it's nuts. So why would you be giving out free abortions at a convention? What does that have to do with policy or whatever?
Somebody have sex and I have to pay because he have sex?
Yeah, and they were also giving out pamphlets saying protect yourself or protect the democracy, and inside they were had condoms, real condoms. Like this is like,
well, I mean, you see, this is who they are. They claim to be intelligent, but I don't see any intellect in such a behavior, because if somebody is complaining about abortion, all right, what about you take care of yourself? You see, me as a Christian, I'm against fornication, but let us say you are a fornicator and you love it. Okay, you fornicate as much as you wish. Why I have to pay for you because you fornicate and somebody dumps some semen in your private part, and now you don't want the baby? Why have to pay for it? Same time, in the top of that, what about you use protection? What about you behave?
Yeah.
What about if you don't want to have babies, go and make a little surgery, and then you will never have babies? You know, there is something they can implement inside her private part, doesn't cost much. She will never have a baby. Don't do it. You know, go ahead. This is your personal choice. Protect yourself. Why the country have to be busy with you? Why we have even to be busy about those things? This is your business. This is your mistake. This is your fault. So when you go for sex, you can get AIDS, you can get disease, you can get all kind of stuff, and you can get babies too. So why you have sex, and then when you are not responsible for what you do? So what the Democrat they present to us, not about like how we can make life is better. You see, government, their job should be about protecting citizens like police, court, justice, be sure nobody is being discriminated, abused, or used. But all what they do is just focusing in sexuality. What about the food price? They don't care. They are rich. The poor, they are the one who pay. What about the price of gas? They don't care. They tell us about they want to go green, but all of them, they are using the most expensive gas line cars. Like what kind of cars Kamala Harris, who want to go green, she is using? What the Secret Service they use? Electric cars? They don't. They will never use it. So they school us is like Al Gore, the scam of Al Gore. He go from country to country to speak about going green, but he use a private jet. Each time it does a fly, it cost what is equal to one big town of electricity. Just to take him alone, one person, to make a speech for 20 minutes. So he go to your country to give you a speech about you should not forget to turn off the light of your bathroom when you leave. But he fly with the jet, and he have a big villa. This is who they are, the Democrat.
Yeah, and that's here too in Canada. We have like same thing, an open border like you guys. It's ridiculous. I have a friend who's an immigration lawyer in the capital of Ottawa. I went to visit him last week. And two things astonished me. One was everywhere I went downtown where the government buildings are, we have two flags, the Canadian flag and the transgender flag. So this is something that the stupid Trudeau said that we need to do.
They have. I mean, what this have to do with why you are putting? What about if you want to represent everybody in the government, if you claim that you represent the people, why you don't put a Christian flag? Okay, you put a transgender. Okay, there is Muslim flag then, and there is a Christian flag, and there is a Sikh flag, and there is a Hindu flag. Aren't you promoting equality?
Yeah, it's crazy. And the second thing, he was telling me that all these immigrants that are coming in, they're handing them out right away a $10,000 check to get set up with computers, cell phones, whatever they need. They're housing them in hotels, and they're giving them $4,000 a month for food and expenses. And then you have people that worked all their life here, like my parents, and they don't make more than $2,000.
And who is the one who pay for it? The poor Canadian.
Yeah, we're paying for it. And if you look what's going on,
I remember a guy, a guy in England. He have a apartment for rent. So where do you get the apartment from? I mean, do you really own an apartment? He said, no, the government give it to me for free, but I don't live there. It's for free electricity, free. So what he do? Every one of them, he been given free apartment from the stupid government of the UK. They go and rent it for a lot of money. And then 4 or 5 of those young men, they sit together in one apartment or one house, and they rent the rest. And they become rich. And the poor, stupid, idiot UK citizen, he worked like a donkey to give them free apartment, free electricity, free health insurance, and free education.
No, it's crazy. And you see all these pensioners now, they're complaining. They're like making $2,000 a month from the government pension. And these guys are getting room and board, whatnot, paid $4,000 a month for their expenses. And not only that, the government's taking over, these old age homes. They're taking them over completely, and they're renting them for these people.
Yeah,
it makes no sense, but it's a huge problem. And also, a lot of guys that are coming in from India, they're paying people in India not to record or tell the government here that they have criminal records. It's not safe.
What I know, wherever Democrat and liberals goes, they turn their country into dust. Thank you, HD, for joining us. Let us take John, if you don't mind.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
God bless, brother.
Thanks for everything. You too, brother.
John, go ahead, John 1-5.
Mr. Prince, how you doing?
I'm fine, brother. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm well. I'm calling because of not the previous caller, but the caller before the previous caller, who you told you can be a Christian and vote Democrat. I just want you to know that it's so true. I see that a lot of Christians, they really don't take their faith very seriously, because the policies that the Democrats make, they are mostly against what is written in the Bible. And it bothers me that a Christian will go and put a government that supports abortion, that supports homosexuality, taking salvation away from these people, encouraging them in their sin. So it really bothers me. For example, I want to give I know abortion is bad, is evil, but I had an encounter with the Lord that really made me understand. Billy Graham died in 2018, and I was on my way to church when I saw the news flash. I was like, "Oh Lord, he died. 2018." And I was, Lord, how old was he? I was wondering. He died at just 9 months before his 100th birthday. It was just 9 months before his 100th birthday. In other words, he died at 99 years, 3 months. I was like, Lord, how this man was so great. How come? Why didn't you just give him 100 years? Then I heard in my spirit the Lord telling me that, yes, I did. I said, how? He died 99 years, 3 months. Okay. And I said I should check his birth date. And I took out my phone and checked Billy Graham's birth date. Billy Graham was born February 21. Sorry, he was born November 7, 1918, and he died February 21, 2018. And I was like, okay, what's the difference between those 2 months? It was exactly 9 months. In other words, God made me understand that he doesn't count the birthday of a child from the day he came out of the womb, but from the date of conception. And I realized that indeed, every child that is conceived that is being aborted has been murdered because God counts the date of a child from the day of conception and not the day they were birthed. And that settled it for me that I can't keep supporting a party that
No, not. I mean, not
create
only
laws.
this. Everything they stand for is wrong. Economy is wrong. Abortion is wrong.
Yes,
And you claim to be a Christian, and then you go and vote for those who want to do everything against the Bible. The Ten Commandments is so clear. The Ten Commandment is so clear. So
it's so crazy.
some who they claim to be Christians, obviously they are fake. You know, they close their eyes on
Mhm.
everything they stand for, and they say, "Well, I am going to vote for Democrat." And when we ask them, "Can you name for me one thing the Democrat they stand for is in the Ten Commandment?" They cannot.
It's so true.
Can they find one thing in the Bible, like the Bible speak about evildoer, drunken, immoral sexuality, etc.? Do you support that or you support Democrat? You cannot support both. You cannot, because
It's
either
true.
you believe in the Bible. Those people they promote fornication. Those people they promote open sex life. Those people they promote even have sex with the children. Isn't it the Bible says let him be put a milestone in his neck, the one who hurt the little ones? So those people are hurting the little ones. Not only abortion, they are
It's so true.
manipulating the brain of the children, destroying their future. When you give a hormone to a child to make him think that the girl, he's a boy, he's a girl, and then you do the same for the girl. Now, when they reach the age of like maybe 16, 17, there's no point to come back. That's it, you destroy them. So why you do that?
Very correct.
This
Very correct.
is not a tattoo. This is not. This is something way bigger. And
You
when
can take it off,
when
yeah.
they convince someone he is a boy, he is not mature to decide for himself that you are a girl. Okay, now this boy, he grow and he took the hormone they are giving him. So now he think he's a female. He think that he's acting like a female. How he will live, what he will do in life, how he will have a family. Can he have kids?
And think about
Can a woman she thinks she is a boy now and she cut her penis and she decide to follow the Democrat trend? Can she, if she find that she is wrong about her being she, can she go back? No, she cannot go back. Being he and being she is not something you switch easy. So they destroy the life of many. There is tons of videos on YouTube about people who they were victims of those things because they don't know better at that time. They go to school, they are young, they are so young. Teachers, they are manipulating them, fooling them. And then when they get to the age to know what's going on, they find themselves very lonely, very depressed. They are rejected by community. They are rejected by their parents. They are rejected by themselves.
Oh,
and then they end either with suiciding or all kind of depression, and then we have to, if we try to reverse what happened, mission is impossible.
Wow. And if we follow scriptures, the Bible says when the wicked rule, the people mourn. For example, when you think about the inflation that's been since 2020, it says by their fruit you shall know them. And we actually see these things at play. And I don't get it, how a Christian will be at peace voting for a party that supports or create laws that totally negates the word of God. Now, I'm not saying the Republican Party is perfect, but indeed in this, they are the lesser devil. I mean, look at Christmas, for example.
Yeah, you know,
when the Democrats are in
we are
power,
not saying that the Republican, they are the Christian party. It's not. But for us, at least, we have no choice except to vote for the one is more close to us, you know, more close to us.
Totally.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
And we try to change things. As an example, if somebody is a Republican and is voting against the Bible too, I'm not going to vote for him. So when I go for the primary vote, I want to vote for a congressman. He claimed to be a Republican, but he is voting Democrat, you know. So we will punish those people by vote, legal vote, you know, the same in a civil way. So the civil way is what we are asking for. We aren't asking for violence. We are saying if you are a Christian, you want to change things, it's not by praying to Jesus only, but by voting against those who they are hating Jesus and support those who, even if they aren't Christian, by the way. If a person, he is not a Christian.
It's true. I agree. I totally agree.
Yeah. If he's not a Christian, let us say he don't even have God. But he say,
anybody can claim to be a Christian.
I am against manipulating the mind of children. I agree with him. I vote for him, you know, if he is the only choice. So if I have a Christian choice, I will vote for the Christian first. So, but a Christian is not someone, his name is George. Christian is someone act like one.
Yes, sir.
Joe Biden, his name is Joe. Joe is a Christian name. But he is an antichrist person.
Totally agree.
And there's no question about that. I don't need, I mean, I never saw an evil person like Joe Biden, to the point in the day of Easter, he insulted Jesus.
Yeah, he did that.
Yeah.
And I want to add this. Do you remember when the Democrats are in power, we are not so free in saying Merry Christmas during Christmas?
Yeah. Obama,
there's a resistance.
Yeah,
yes, he did that. Yeah.
8 years, he forbade all government departments, even stores, they forbade.
Very true.
Not to say Merry Christmas no more, to say Happy Holiday. I remember myself going inside Costco, and the lady, she said to me, Happy Holiday. I said to her, it's a Merry Christmas, you know, and I start saying Merry Christmas to everybody in my way, just because of anger, you know, because this is sick. So the filthy Obama, the war of Democrat on Christianity is long way. It's not now only.
Yes,
so they don't want you to say Merry Christmas. They forbid anyone can, guys. You don't need to believe me. Go search right now about Obama administration and the Merry Christmas word. How that hurt Democrat. Why Merry Christmas is against them. How that is offensive to them. There is a Christian in this country. They are celebrating Christian. If you're not celebrating, don't say Merry Christmas. Who's holding you? Why we want to change the Christmas word into holiday if it's a Christmas? You see, if it is a holiday, it is a holiday, but it is a Christmas. So this is an antichrist party. And you claim to be Christians and you vote for a party, even the Christmas hurting them. What does this have to do with politics? This is not politics. This is agenda of This is agenda of the devil.
It's so true.
Yeah.
And I don't know how Christians can see it. I don't know how
they are not Christians. They are not Christians.
I see this.
They are not Christian, my friend. Christians is not someone he says is a Christian. Christian who live. He live as a Christian. He die as a Christian. He vote as a Christian. He practice as a Christian. So you cannot be Democrat and you are Christians.
I totally agree.
Yeah. And Democrat, this remind me, Obama, he go on TV and he speak about Ramadan. Right? Remember? What the president of US say, who he claimed to be Christian. He took an oath on the Bible
Yes,
Why
sir.
he is going in TV speaking about the wonderful Ramadan? In the same time, don't say
True.
Merry Christmas, because simply he is a
True.
Muslim. He's a Muslim undercover, promoting the agenda of Islam. He put a prayer. He made a special sanctions in the White House for Muslim to pray. He hired a Muslim Brotherhood women to be his special consultant, and the same now special consultant for Obama and for Kamala. They are Muslim Brotherhood.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
I remember when Trump came back to power when he was campaigning, he said, we're going to be saying Merry Christmas again. And that's what happened in 2016. People started saying Merry Christmas again. I mean, by the fruit you shall know them. You don't listen to what they say, but look at what they do. Look at the policies they promote. You should easily know, are these for God or are these against God?
They claim, and how a Christian he vote for someone promoting the Antichrist religion. It's called Islam. They claim to be
Totally agree.
Christians. So if you are a person who is an African and you say Obama, he present me, is he presenting you because he is an Antichrist or because he promotes?
On behalf of the American people, including Muslim communities in all 50 states, I want to extend best wishes to Muslims in America and around the world. Ramadan Kareem.
Ramadan Kareem. Not only he is promoting Ramadan, he is speaking Arabic. Ramadan Kareem. Why? What is the percentage of Muslims in USA? Less than 1%. And even
and tell them not to say Merry Christmas.
And even that less than 1% are not even Muslims. Most of them, they are those what they call them, the Nation of Islam, which are not Muslims. You know, why are doing that? So Christians cannot say Merry Christmas. Obama say, we go on TV and we give them holiday. And we Ramadan Kareem, and we quote the Quran, and we quote the pedophile Muhammad. Well, you know what? They have the same agenda. Democrat, they promote pedophile, and Muhammad is a pedophile. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us.
Hey, have a great one. You're doing a great job. God bless you, sir. Bye-bye.
Take care. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Who want to vote? Who is the Abdul want to vote for Democrat? And you know the funny. The Muslims in Michigan, they are putting conditions in Kamala Harris to vote for her. Hey, Kamala, don't worry, they will vote for you because they will never vote for Trump. Do you know why? The majority of Muslims in Michigan, they are Shia. And Shia will never vote for anyone he is against Hezbollah. Do Democrats say Happy Ramadan during Ramadan? I just showed you the video of Obama speaking about Ramadan. Are you deaf?
Ramadan is the month in which Muslims believe the Quran was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad, beginning with a simple word, Iqra. It is therefore a time when Muslims reflect upon the wisdom and guidance that comes with faith.
See, wisdom, guidance, faith. He is speaking Arabic. Start with one word, Iqra, which means read. This is the president of USA who is Democrat and he claimed to be an atheist. He's an atheist until he got into the job. When he is in the job, he is a Muslim.
And the responsibility that human beings have to one another and to God.
Yeah, responsibility. Muslim teach you responsibility for other human beings. That's why we kill Christians and Jews and Hindus and Buddhists. Responsibility. And we throw the gays and homosexual from the top of the roof because we have responsibility.
Like many people of different faiths who've seen Ramadan through our communities and families, I know this to be a festive time, a time when families gather and meals are shared.
No, this is the time where you slaughter people. In Ramadan, every war happened. When they attacked the Jews to kill them, it was in Ramadan. This is what they do in the month of Ramadan. It's the month of jihad to kill, not the month of fasting and food, you idiot. Do we have anyone who would like to join us? Any Democrat would like to join us? I want to be Democrat. You know, the funny is that I found that, like, first time I look at a flag on the in the street, It was a flag of a Democrat, and it was a flag of a donkey. I said, man, they chose the perfect flag. Donkeys. I mean, I do not need to call you a donkey. You hold the flag of a donkey. And you have to be literally a donkey to vote for the donkey party. Do we have anyone opposing what we say? So let us make it clear. You claim to be a Christian, you vote for Democrat, you are just an idiot. Everything they stand for is against your belief. They want to take the Bible out of schools. In fact, the reason we have a very huge increase of crimes, they took the Ten Commandment teaching from schools. They took the Bible away from school. There's no education for God and ethic in schools. What ethic for the Democrat? To wear a skirt if you're a boy. Huh? What about we teach them not to steal, not to, apologize for being a white. Why I want to apologize for being white? Oh, because your ancestors, they enslaved the black people. The black people, they enslaved white too. Don't you know history? Are you ignorant? And for the sake of argument, if my grandfather, he have a slave, what I have to do with him? What about you take me to jail too? The one who captured African, they were African. It's not the white people, they were going inside Africa. Specifically, it was the white Muslims. And black African too. There was many black African, their business is to capture black and sell them out. It's reality, it's truth. Do you know wrestler Kamala Harris from WWF? You must take a look. I don't know what does that mean. Wrestler Kamala Harris. I don't know what is that. Let me check in Prophet Google. Police be up on him. What is this? James Arthur Harris. This guy, his name is Kamala too? Oh boy. Okay. Anyway. Who is a Christian here when I vote for Democrat? If there's any Christian when I vote for Democrat, want to convince me I'm wrong? You know, the first time I went for election to vote, I get my citizenship now, etc. So I don't know how to vote. I never been in a voting center in USA. So now I'm excited. I'm an American citizen, and now I'm going to vote. So I went to the voting center. I don't know really. I mean, I saw a table. I came to them. I said, I am Republican. I want to vote Republican. The lady, she took me. She said, okay, follow me. She said, I have an accent. Where are you from? I said, I'm from the Middle East. Arab. She said, oh, usually Arab, they vote for Democrat. I said, I'm not stupid. You should see her face. Oh boy, almost she fell on the floor. Usually Arab, she's trying to convince me, which is against the law, to speak against like who you should vote for inside the election center. You should not do that. This is not legal. She said, oh, usually, people like you, what do you mean like me? Arab, they vote for Democrat. I said, I'm not stupid. You have to be literally stupid to vote for people who they are burning their flag. I'm not going to vote for someone he burned the flag of his country. Do you? They claim to be people who love the country, but they burn the flag of the country. Is it Obama who says only losers join the USA Army? They claim that they are proud about our troops when they become president. But when they are not, they make fun of the army. They say this is the devil army. Only losers join the army. Go check the video of Obama. Just now. During the convention of the Democrat, they were burning the American flag. And outside, there's nothing but racist shouting to kill the Jews and to destroy Israel. Genocide doesn't hurt their feeling. Anytime you see the enemy of your land supporting someone going for election, that is a red flag. To make it simple, if Hamas one day they said to Christian Prince, God bless you, Christian Prince, that means Christian Prince is bought by Hamas. Do we agree? Do you agree? Why Hamas will say, God bless you, Christian Prince, unless Christian Prince, he become their puppy then? Who support Kamala Harris? Hamas. Who else? Free Palestine fascist. Who else? Iran. Who else? Houthi. Who else? China. Who else? You name it. Terrorists, they will not like Trump. Drug cartel, they will not like Trump. So the easiest way to find out who you vote for, see who hate the guy. What about that? Who hate him, who like him, and then we will find out who is he. If the devil like me, obviously I am in the side of the devil. Do we agree? Iran like Kamala. Is Iran the devil? It is behind all terrorism in the Middle East. Qatar. Qatar, they love Kamala. Babala. And Democrat, I'm very thankful for you told us 1,000 times that President Biden is so healthy and he's okay. But then in less than 24 hours, suddenly Biden is not qualified to be a president. Do you see how hypocrite you are? For 3-4 years, you keep lying to us saying he is okay. Those videos are fake. He's not a froze. If we search right now in YouTube, you will find tons of videos of CNN, CNBC, all kind of garbage. He's saying to us those are fake. Suddenly, Obama, he said he must go. Suddenly, all of them, they start saying, yeah, he is not, healthy. He cannot go to the election. You know? Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul? Did I change the mind of anyone about voting for Democrat? Give me one if you had changed your mind. Anyone he changed his mind about voting Democrat? Israel always went to bed, left America, went to destroy it. Never. I don't know what you are saying. It sounds like you are saying to me Israel support the lefty, you mean? Well, the Israeli, the Jews who support the lefty, they are paying the price now. They supported the lefty for lefty time. And now the Jews are discriminated by the lefty. So it's time for the lefty Jews to notice that they made a very stupid mistake by supporting the lefty. So they must turn right. Correct? Do I agree? So people, they make wrong choice. And this is what we are saying. Don't wait until it is time for you to die. Those people, they are willing to kill you. They will destroy you. They have no shame. The Jews, they always support the Democrat. They donated hundreds of millions of dollars. And the Jews this last year, they saw what happened to them because Biden administration allowed the terrorists to harass the Jews everywhere. You see, how come they could not do that during Trump administration? Those pro-Hamas, they notice that this government is in their side. If the government is with me, I can go and burn cars because whatever happened, I will not go to jail. As simple as that. When Trump in the House, they go into hidden places. Biden in the House, Democrats are in control. We burn the American flag. In fact, if I am the president of USA, I will make burning American flag a treason sentence at least for 20 years in jail. Not only that, he must be stripped from his citizenship and any citizen right, including Social Security, salary, benefit, ability to vote, and ability to live in the country. Because it's not fair that there's some young men and women, they go to war to die and defend America, and there's somebody burning the flag they are defending. It's not fair that we claim that we are a citizen and then we burn the country of our citizenship because under freedom of speech. That is not a freedom of speech, that is a treason. And Democrats, they always do treason against America. I am not born in this country. I'm a migrant. I joined USA Army because I love this country. And if America need me again, I will go again and again and again. And I will never burn the flag of this country. Even though I'm not born here. How somebody is born in this country, he burned the flag because what? He never been American. People who have, you see, always I say loyalty is the most important thing. In anything in life. Never marry a man, he is not loyal. He's a cheater. Never marry a woman, she is not loyal. She is a cheater. Cheaters have no ethic. And Democrats are cheaters. When Hunter Biden, he go to China and he do favor and he get all the money, he is doing what? He's cheating. Where the money goes? To the big guy. How he is a citizen of America. How Biden is a citizen. How those people, they speak against America. Do you notice that only in the election day they are American? 4 years, they keep cursing America. This is not the country we live in. This is bad. This is disgusting. This is etc. Only in the election day, they speak in your name. 1 second after they win the election, they don't know any of you. Bye-bye. See you after 4 years. And then after 4 years, we make a show. We bring a bunch of dancers on the stage as if we are a bunch of kids making a party. That's why I say, and I insist, anyone who is a Christian, he vote for Democrat is an Antichrist. Do we agree? And yes, Republican is the one who passed the law to abolish slavery. Democrat, they oppose the law opposing slavery. It is the party of slavery. They hijack everything. Will you know whites are rule the best lives? What does that mean? What white? Will you know whites, we rule the best lives? This is Abdul maybe trying to make a stupid racist statement. The one who have the best is the one who is the best regardless if he is white or black. Only idiot and monkeys, they think they are better because of their color. Only stupid ones. I met all kind of people. I remember once I went from my house and my garage door for some reason did not close. When I came back, I found my neighbor who is black. He was sitting with his chair in the front of my garage. I said, "What's up?" He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." I said, "What?" He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." I said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." I said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." I said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." I said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." I said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." I said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." He said, "Well, you left your garage door open." So I stayed here to guard your house. So, well, thank you very much, man. You can push the bomb in the, there's a bomb in the side of the wall to close it. He said, I was afraid to get in. Somebody will say, I'm getting in to steal. This is a very good neighbor. He's a black man. Wonderful person. Once I came back, I was abroad, and I found that a bunch of white kids, not black, they broke into my house, and they took a little safe I have, which have only degrees and papers and nothing, nothing important, no money. So who said it's about black or white? The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. Right? So you can be a white, and you can be a junkie, and you can be a black, and you can be a junkie, and you can be white, and you can be noble, or you can be Asian, or wherever you are. The Lord, he gave us the way to find who is good and who's bad. Never about the color, never about the ethnic. It's about the fruits. Only filthy, trashy, they think of themselves good because of the color, because they have nothing inside, they are empty. Empty. Your color does not make you better. It's what you do. It's not what go inside your mouth, it's what comes from your mouth. A true Christian, he loves his brother in Christ, and even he loves his enemy. And how we love our enemy? We rebuke them. We love our brother in Christ, no matter if he's white or black or Asian. However, I learned something from Muhammad, peace be upon him. If you remember the hadith where Muhammad, he said that Allah, when he created the black people, he created them from the left shoulder of Adam. That was like a turning point in my life. Because all my life I thought that human being, black and white, they are coming from the balls of the man. But in Islam, it was the shoulder. So I learned something new, that shoulder is where sex happened. And that's why if one day I get a wife, I will put my shoulder next to her shoulder so we can have babies. She hit me in my right shoulder, I will have a white kid. She hit me in my left shoulder, I will get a black kid. So now I can change and choose what color of my kids will be. And this is the filthy scumbag Muhammad, who is the same as racist as Democrat, teaching us that white people are going to go to heaven, black people will go to hell. And the hadith in front of you, and this is authentic. Oops, my shoulder hurt because yesterday I had sex on my shoulder. I forgot which one, the right one or the left one. Oh, I had sex with the left one, so I have black babies yesterday. Oh boy. Hey Muslims, your prophet, how he knew that sex happening in the shoulder? Adam, he never had balls, huh? I see, I see. Any Abdul? Any Democrat? You cannot say these days we stand together shoulder to shoulder no more. That is sexual. You have to be careful what you say. Prophet Muhammad, you know everything. He is at the highest in biology. And obviously he is not racist. Yeah, just to make it simple, I'm going to vote for Trump. And I will never all my life vote for Democrat. Never. For I believe this is an evil party. Not only it's a wrong, I believe truly, truly it's an evil. They abuse, they lie, they fool people, they manipulate. And all what they care for is to be in charge for little minority, who they are wealthy and rich. Yet when they make speeches, they speak for you. But when you go to the grocery store, which is a store they will never go to, you will see what I'm talking about. The price of food. When Obama was in the office, I used to get a big long bread in Walmart for $1. Is that true? What is the price for a small one now in Walmart? Half. What happened to the bread? Shrinked. Long loaf bread, you know? What they call it? I don't know what the word we used to use for it. Now it's almost $2. Depends on where you live. What about the gas? What about vegetables? What about fruits? What about electricity? They give you speeches. You are there in the office for 4 years. What you did for us? Nothing. They say to you, Kamala was not in charge of the border. It looked like nobody was in charge at all. The border door was open. Because if Biden not in charge and Kamala not in charge, and they cannot tell us who is in charge of the border, that means there's nobody in charge of this country. Yet they claim they did a great job. They had abortion truck. Well, they do not need to have a truck. I can get them my picture. All those women, they will see me, they will drop their babies. Just contact me if you are Democrat and you are suffering, you need to lose your baby. I will open the camera for you for 30 seconds. Guaranteed you will lose your baby. And you might, if you look longer, you might lose your mind. But disclaimer, I'm not responsible for the heart attack you might have. Okay. Muta?
Hello.
What? No.
Do you want to debate?
What?
You want to debate?
You
What's your
want
argument?
you want to debate about what?
Yeah. What's Trinity?
You want to talk about Trinity?
Yes. Johar.
Very interesting. What is the Trinity?
The Trinity is three persons in one essence, but it leads to metaphysical
Who
impossibility.
are they? Who are the Trinity?
The Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
So how does stupid Muhammad he think the opposite?
Okay, so to answer your doubt, the thing is
What?
that some people, the people in the Pagan Arabia times, they used to consider Mary as.
Why you are speaking so low? I can't hear you. Speak loud.
Okay. Some people used to consider Mary as God.
Some people, okay, if you can show me in the Quran that the Quran says some people they thought Mary, then I will agree with you. Huh?
Oh, in your church fathers, they believe Mary is
Don't. No, in my church father, nobody believed that Mary is God. That's a lie.
They believe Mary.
That is a lie. Secondly, hold on. So, did your God mention the Christians who believe in the Trinity, or he mentioned those who believe in Mary as God?
Speak up.
Did your God mention that? Let us say for the sake of argument, there is two groups. One believe that Mary is God, one believe no. Did your God mention the ones who don't believe in Mary as God?
Can you show the ayah?
Can you what?
Can you show the ayah?
Are you telling me you do not know your Quran?
Can you show the ayah?
I cannot show you anything. You tell me what to show you, I will show you.
No, you show me the ayah since you're a master.
What do you mean? No, you are the one who says to me, some of the Christians, they used to believe in that. It's you who said that. And when you say that, you have to show it to me. Did your God say, did your God say some of the Christians, did your God say, don't make me repeat myself, please. Did your God say some of the Christians believe that Mary is God? Did he say that? Or he said all the Christians?
Huh?
Did your God say all the Christians?
Okay, so it says, when God says, let me read it to you in Arabic since you're a master of Arabic.
You know Arabic?
Right?
Do you know Arabic?
Yeah, of course I speak
Okay,
Arabic.
what the word Nasara mean in Arabic?
Huh?
What the word Nasara in Arabic mean?
Nasara means they got that word because they claim that they're Ansarullah.
Okay. Ansar Allah al-Houthi in Yemen. Okay.
You see, like, yeah, red
So
fallacy,
now,
red.
is Nasara are kuffar?
Just go ahead, red.
Is Nasara are kuffar or Nasara are going to heaven?
Nasara or kuffar. Alhamdulillah.
All right, Nasara guys is kuffar. Are you sure?
من أشرك بالله فهو كافر.
All right. So guys, everybody heard you saying that Nasara is kuffar. So how the stupid Quran in chapter 2, verse number 62 says, Christians and Jews and Sabian, they will go to heaven.
Okay.
What okay?
الذين آمنوا والذين هادوا والنصارى والصابئين بيوم وعملوا صالحا فلهم أجرهم عند ربهم ولا خوف عليهم ولا هم يحزنون وإن أخذنا ميثاقكم ورفعنا فوقكم الطور.
This is Arabic now? This is Arabic. Blah, 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 blah. Why you are reading like a rabbit? إن الذين آمنوا والذين هادوا والنصارى والصابئين من آمن بالله واليوم. Read, man. You don't know how to read Arabic. You're reading like a rabbit. So now listen. You said Christians will go to hell. You said Christians will go to hell. They are kuffar. You said that a second ago. This stupid verse here says Christians are going to heaven, even those who worship stars, Sabians.
Can you go to previous verses, sir?
Can you what?
Can you go to previous verses plus?
You want to go to previous?
Previous verses.
Is that going to change anything?
Yes.
Okay, read the previous verses. Go ahead. Don't you know the Quran? Don't you know the Quran have nothing to do verses before verses? There's no connection.
Keep going down. Keep going down.
What?
You want to stop like a good boy.
What?
Keep going down. Keep going down.
Keep going down. Okay. And?
Okay. Now the Christians here is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. He says is I can get you the tafsir of al-Baghawi, and he says about it.
Listen, guys. He want to get me tafsir, what the tafsir says about it. But a second ago, you gave me the tafsir. I told you, do the Christians go to heaven? You said no, they are kuffar.
الله يقول في القرآن فاسألوا أهل الذكر إن كنتم لا تعلمون. That's why.
Why you are whispering? Is your wife there?
Yeah. Your sister is with me.
You did not wash dishes, don't you? Speak loud.
Yeah.
So listen, isn't it you who said to me, I asked you, is the Christians going to go to heaven? You said no, they are kuffar. So how the stupid Quran in this verse says that not only the Christians, even the Jews and even the Sabians, who they are stars worshippers, will go to heaven?
I'll tell you this. It's okay. Some Christians, the early Christians, for example, who actually believed in Allah and didn't do shirk, yes, they're going to go to Jannah.
Abdul, you are just a potato like the rest. This is not about early Christians. This is not about the early Christians. This is about Christians in the time of. This is about the Christians in the time of Muhammad. And I ask you, according to the Quran, is the Christians going to go to heaven? Listen. Where it says, we can talk at the same time.
I know on Jesus. I piss on Jesus. I piss on the Holy Spirit. I piss on your church fathers. I piss on everyone. I piss on Jesus. I piss on the church fathers. I piss on every single one of you guys. I piss on the Holy Ghost. I piss on everything. I piss on even Paul. I piss on Mary. I piss on every single one of you guys. I nut inside of all your church fathered women.
Okay, son of a whore. Tell your mom I'm going tonight, but I'm not going to bring my penis with me. I will use something else. Filthy. I allow you to speak because to show everybody how filthy Muslims are. They cannot debate us, so they start and see. They say that they respect Jesus. They say that they respect the Holy Spirit. They say all what they say, but the second you start questioning, they are demonic, and they are sons of whores. If your mother is not a whore, and she is next to you, or your sister, and you don't even respect your sister next to you, you filthy scumbag. I'm not going to piss on Muhammad, because then I have to wash my piss. They have demon inside them. The second you corner them and you spank them, we just started. Filthy scumbag. Is the Christians kuffar? All of them, they want to debate us about Trinity. The second you ask them what a Trinity is, they don't know what to say. They're a stupid God. They don't know even what Trinity is. Your God is a donkey. certified one. Prove me wrong. And I'm not going to piss on Muhammad. I mean, the guy is dead. However, I have something unique about Muhammad, that a bunch of black people, which I wish I can see them and say thank you, they rode on your prophet. Is that true? All night long. Am I lying? Huh? They rode on your prophet? This is the book of Musnad al-Imam Ahmad. And he represents for us a very interesting story. I love this story. A bunch of brothers from Africa, they come to Prophet Muhammad and they rode him all night long. This is Musnad Imam Ahmad. This is a very big Imam. Volume number 1, page number 399. Hadith number 3778. What happened here? Prophet of Allah, he went somewhere. When he was walking in somewhere, he saw a bunch of black men. They are tall. They are naked. Their penises is so big. They start riding the prophet. And they hurt him, as it says in the front of you. And the prophet, when he came back, he was badly hurt. And even he put his head and he slept in the thigh of his brother, the Abdul. I mean, even that is a very gay. Look what happened.
Afan said, God willing, they have no clothes on, and I do not see their long limbs.
Hold on, you did not see their long limbs? What do you mean it's long, you did not see it? I mean, this Abdul do not know how to lie. Hey guys, I did not see their big penises. You just said they are big. I swear by Allah, I did not see the big penises they have. How you know they are big? How you know it's long? You did not see it, but it is long? What? That's deep. And then the story continues. The story is so beautiful, man. We have to be honest here. So those guys, they rode the prophet all night long. And look, the Muslims are supposed to know, speaking about the prophet. And the prophet of Allah, may Allah pray on him, recited to them. So those guys, the black men, they are riding Muhammad. Their penis is going next to his mouth. And Muhammad reading Quran. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, Shaitan lazim, their penis is so long. Allah help me, help me, Allah. And the guys are riding him and nothing working. And then they began to come to me, imagining or leaning around and opposing me. And Abdullah said, I was greatly terrified by them. Man, their penis is so big. He was terrified. This guy, what they would do with it? He said, so I sat down. Or he said, when the pillar downs is split, they began to leave. Okay, where it says they rode the prophet. Hold on. Here it says, he said, then the Messenger of Allah, may Allah pray on him and grant him peace, came with heavy pain, or it was almost like pain from what they rode on. What? Where is the guy who wanna piss on everything? They rode on him, and the prophet is heavily in pain. And then he said, I found myself so heavy, he can't even walk, he can't drag his feet. And then the prophet, he lay down and he put his head on the thigh of this man. The translation is not too much accurate, but we did not translate the whole thing actually. Hold on. Yeah, they have no clothing. Let's translate part by part. That will make it easier. This website have this, pop-up window keep coming. Ugly one. Look, you see, the second you click at the page. All right, let us do this. Fast. Okay.
So the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, went on, omitting something, or taking something away, or as he said. Then he mentioned briefly, as if they were the Zat. Afan said, or as Afan said, God willing, they have no clothes on them, and I do not see their limbs being long, and their flesh is little. He said, so they came and began to ride on the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace.
The prophet. So they are, this is their books after filtering the books. Black people, they wrote, hey guys, we should sue the black people here. I'm serious, we should sue them. Hey black, what you did to Prophet Muhammad. You were the first one to be able to write on Muhammad? How you can do that? Who is a black one? Tell me how you did that. Like, do you have your own way? And Muslims, how come your prophet is like a potato? They are riding him one after one, and he don't even say no. How come he became a donkey suddenly? So imagine a bunch of men riding you. Why? Okay, don't move. Why? What is the hero Muhammad? They say to us, Muhammad was brave. They are riding the guy. But anyway, I think Muhammad was doing charity. Those black, they were tired. They don't have a taxi and they cannot afford to pay for Uber. So the Prophet voluntarily, he allowed them to ride him all night long. And notice when the morning came, those black, they left. They are night riders. They don't ride at daytime. Because they are naked. They like to do it at night, so you cannot see their long penises. Muslims, is that story from your books? The guy want to debate me about Trinity. Every Muslim I debate about Trinity. The second you put them in the corner, they start pissing all over. Anyway, anyone here still want to vote for Democrat? Anyone? The only way to vote for Democrat is if the leader of the party became Prophet Muhammad, police be upon him, because that will make it official pedophile party. He will bring his 6-year-old wife to the stage, who her mother, she was feeding her a cucumber so she can get a little bit fat so she can be boomed by Muhammad. This is the benefit of a cucumber. If your wife is small and you want to have more meat in her, guess what? Cucumber is the solution. Hey Muslims, is it true if you eat cucumber you get so fat? That is wisdom. Here it says, this is Aisha talking, my mother intended to make me gain weight. Okay, sound like Kamala Harris, the Democrat trying to gain her weight before the election day. She is not in charge in the border. She was not in charge of the White House. She was not in charge of health. She was not in charge of transportation. She was not in charge of medical, energy, food prices. She was just in vacation for the last 3 years in Hawaii. She was in charge of nothing. This was the vice president for. They are in charge of nothing. Was it Obama? No. Biden? No. Who was in charge? Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Ooh, now I know what's going on. It is the cucumber. Chase the problem. As they say, chase the money, but I have to say chase the cucumber. The Democrats are a bunch of a cucumber. By the way, English is funny. What? I mean, how in the world this word is made? Like for me, as a person who came from different land in the moon, when I tried to read it first time, I said, suyumber. What? Somber. Oh, okay, sound like Borat. Anyway, cucumber is the best. Forget about the rest. Yeah. English. Any Abdul? Any Democrat? Last call. Let us vote for Kamala. We should vote for Kamala so we can hear her beautiful voice for 4 coming years. I mean, she have a very nice voice, by the way. We have to admit. A woman in an interview with CNN, she said Kamala Harris, the guy in the CNN, he went all over her. He said, shouldn't do that, you're insulting her. But this is what Biden, he called her all the time. Oh boy. All right. Who want to debate? Kab Ibn al-Ashraf want to debate? Really? Seriously? He must be from Senegal. Hasni, sorry. Hasni. Hassani? Where is Hassani? Put your hand up, Mr. Hassani. I will invite you. I don't see you, really. This is Hassani? Okay, let us invite Hassani. Today we don't have too many, and I'm getting sleepy. Why you Arab, you want to play a race card? I always play cards. You know? And just to prove my point, what about I bounce you from the chat? For this is my favorite card to play. Hassani, are you there? No, I took a nap from Muhammad, but they chased me. As I said, I would take a nap from Muhammad, and I would take, a part of Kamala Harris. You know, I'm trolling. He is a trolling, guys. He's just trolling. People troll, you know. They like Biden. He became president. Hey, Mr. President. Hey, I'm not the president. I was trolling. Okay, a vice president. I'm not the vice president. I'm not the charge on the border. I was trolling. Who in the world is in charge of this country now? The trollers. It's a trolling time. It's a troll, peace be upon him. Yeah, actually, this lady from Australia, they have a program. It's called The Lefty Losing It. The Lefty Losing It.
Now it's time for Lefties Losing It, and the Democrats' National Convention has started and shops are boarded up, police are out in force. But the real lunacy is inside the venue. The Democrats have announced on their official Dem Convention TikTok page that these content creators will be present.
Jeffrey Marsh, Brian Bias, and I have some exciting news.
I mean, it's so exciting. The price of gas will be 5 times more. And all the criminals will come to America from everywhere. We will meet them. We are sick of watching them in movies. We want to meet the real ones. Drug dealers, the real ones. So exciting news, brother. Brother, you are so much excited. I mean, look at this guy, his beard. What happened to you? You look like my squirrel. Are you excited too? And this guy is even wearing a cross. Really? All of them are one team.
Jeffrey Marsh, Brian Bias, and I have some exciting news.
For the first time ever, the Democratic National Convention is credentialing content.
Oh boy. This is the commercial? That's very successful.
Creators, and guess what? Now I'm one of them. In
You are one of them? Seriously, you are one of those? That's a bad news.
August, I'll be in Chicago covering the convention inside the United Center and all over the city.
No way. All over the city? I mean, you are multiple person, aren't you? How you can be all over the city in the same time?
Oh, some familiar faces there. Let's have a look at a couple of these select podcasters, content creators the Democrats are promoting in their clip. This is Jeffrey Marsh. I'm sure you'll remember him.
What do you mean him? Guys, did she say him? This is a girl. What are you talking about? First, her name is Jeffrey. What's wrong with you? Are you blind? You see those, why you are being racist?
Remember him.
Hi, love. Here are 3
Hi, love. You're talking to who? There's nobody here. Uh-oh.
ways to disrespect your elders.
That will be the highest consultant for Kamala Harris in the White House. How to disrespect your elders. And those are the one who promote for us Kamala Harris. How to disrespect your elders. Hold on. That's so good. Somebody is calling. First of all, those people don't present Islam. I did not say they present Islam, but hold on. Are you saying disrespecting the elders is not approved in Islam? Exactly. In thy Prophet Muhammad said that the heaven is under the feet of your mother. But your Prophet Muhammad says that most of women, they will go to hell anyway. Exactly. Oh. And your Prophet, he said that his parents are najis. Exactly. How you respect the elders, you call them najis. First of all, you call them nadat mean filthy. And filthy is not disrespect. Really? What do you mean? A person who is a hard-working person, he walk all day long, and then he gets filthy because he's wet. Okay. Is that filthy? Yeah, he smells bad, but he is not bad. Exactly. So Prophet Muhammad, he said that his mother is filthy and his father is filthy. He don't mean they are filthy because they are hard-working people. Dude, he said they are kuffar because they are not believers, they are filthy. Exactly. This is the Democrat. You want to vote Democrat? Why did it choose this person to be the president? I'm serious. Why you Democrat are being racist? Do you have a gender agenda? Like you don't like to support that guy who he think is a girl? Huh? Why you don't put this guy at least a vice president? I mean this girl. Sorry. I take it back. Any Abdul? So, those are the ones who they are going to support the Democratic Party and teach you how to insult your elders. I'm so convinced what this woman is saying here.
Self are guilty of.
Donald Trump would be able to weaponize the Department of Justice to go after his political opponents.
Look at the tongue came out. This is a professional woman. Do you see the tongue? Lady, what happened? Somebody pulled your tongue out? Hold me, let me play it again. Maybe there's a mistake.
His political opponents. He could even...
Hold on. I will play it slowly. It felt like a horse. Why her tongue came all the way out?
Opponents.
Let me... I'm trying to capture the image. Hold on.
Political opponents.
What is this? What? What just happened? Do you have a demon inside you? Hey, Democrat, seriously, all of you can do that? And this woman is in TV? Like what happened? There was a mosquito in front of her and she grabbed her with the tongue? She is from the Lizardine Society? Huh? That's so good. And they are talking about that he will weaponize all department against his opponent. This is what you do. All the friends of Trump's are either bankrupt or in jail or have cases, even his lawyers. You see the liars? They are the same as Muhammad. They accuse you of something which they do. Lefty losing it. Yeah. Yeah, this lady actually, she had many programs called, this is what she do actually, her program is called Lefty Losing It. And she's getting actually a lot of viewing, you know. I'm sure it's hurting the feeling of the Muslims. I mean, the Democrat Muslims. The Muslims Democrat, I mean the Democrat who they are not Muslims, they are Muslims. Yeah, like Iranian Houthi and Hezbollah. Those are Democrat too. Hold on, this is what? Lefty losing it over Punchy. React to Biden Minnick. What is that? Let me see this one. This one sounds interesting, so I'm going to see what's going on here. Hold on. What Minshi? I like, you know, I mean the name sounds like some nice food. I don't know. Let's see. So Munshi? What Munshi?
Now it's time for Lefties Losing It, and the DNC lunacy has really kicked into gear. We've even got NBA coach Steve Kerr, you know, take a knee Kerr. He was there and he had a message for Donald Trump.
In the words of the great Steph Curry, we can tell Donald Trump, night, night.
No. The Warriors coach had a lot more to say than just that. He spoke about why he was there, making a fool of himself, why he backs the Democrats. He explained what he looks for in a leader.
I believe that leaders must display dignity. I believe that leaders must tell the truth.
Got it. Dignity.
Exactly. Joe Biden is not sick, and he is healthy, and he is not taking bribe, and he's not going against Trump to make cases. This is what leaders do. And the border was not in charge of Kamala Harris or Biden. It was Taliban. Yeah, this is what leaders do. They tell the truth.
And truth. Let's get a dose of that with the leader that Steve Kerr backs right now, Joe Biden, who spoke sometime after Kerr. He was way past his bedtime, and it was a manic, incoherent rant. He told women they had no electrical or electoral power. Try to figure this out.
Women are not without electoral.
Trust me, I don't know how to say it too. Hold on, let me try. Hello. Hello, it's me you're looking for. This guy is born in America, and he is an American, and he is the president. He did not know how to say the word electrical. Like what he said? What he's talking about? Hold on, maybe I get it wrong.
Yeah.
Women are not without electoral or political power.
What? I'm getting dizzy. Can we put Joe Biden together again? And look, people, they are going crazy like, wow, what a powerful speech, man. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Electoral. What are you talking about?
No kidding.
No kidding.
I am kidding, yeah. Okay. We have Abu Yazid from Senegal. Hello?
Yo, hello?
Are you from Senegal, my friend?
Yeah, I'm from Senegal.
Why you are from Senegal?
Because my parents were born there.
Because what?
My parents were born there.
Your parents, they were what?
They were born there.
Yeah,
Am I good?
But you don't sound Senegali. You sound like an Arab.
I'm American.
You're an American? Okay, your parents were born where?
In Senegal?
Why you're lying? Okay, speak to
What
me.
do you mean I'm lying?
Speak to me Senegali.
Why? You wouldn't understand anything anyway.
Don't worry.
I don't know the language that good, you know.
Oh, you are from Senegal. Don't speak the language. It's like me. I'm black, blonde,
Because
African,
I'm born,
American from Japan.
I'm born in America. That's why I'm born in America.
Okay. All right. So,
Anyway, what questions do you have for me?
as long you are born in America, do you vote for Kamala Harris?
Huh?
Do you vote for Kamala Harris?
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for Kamala Harris this year.
Why you want to vote for Kamala Harris? Give us a reason. As a Muslim in America.
Because she's gonna destroy this country.
Oh, okay. And how that help you?
I'm joking. I love America. Anyway, what questions do you have for me? Like actual questions.
I'm serious. I'm asking you why you want to vote for Kamala Harris.
I'm not gonna vote. I can't vote.
Why you cannot?
It's forbidden. It's forbidden to vote.
Why you being convicted by like crime?
No, it's like forbidden. You know, like shut out your eyes.
From as a Muslim. because you cannot take Christian Jews as a friends. All right, but as long you are not allowed to vote as a Muslim because Islam is against such a thing, and you should be the enemy of the Christian and the Jews. So while you live in a country, you consider the
Yeah. Not. I wouldn't say enemy is kind of harsh, but like we have to do bara'ah, you guys. Yeah.
No, it says enemy. They are the enemy of Allah, isn't it?
True. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, what do you want to talk to me about?
Okay, I don't know what you want to tell me. Tell me something good about Prophet Muhammad.
He's the perfect moral character that everyone should exemplify.
Perfect what?
The perfect moral role model.
Like
he's
what?
the perfect man.
Okay, give me one thing he did. It's perfect.
Like for example, he every action he took was ideal. Like when he
like what?
After he conquered Mecca,
having sex with his own son wife.
It's not his son. There's no adoption was abolished before he married her.
No, adoption forbidden after he took her.
No, oh my. Okay, can you prove this?
All right. When he went to the house of his own son, was
that's a weak narration. That's a weak narration.
No,
it's a weak narration. Like I don't have it up right now.
You just said it's a weak narration. Where we can find
wait,
that?
do all these arguments come from you?
Huh?
Because I see them a lot around.
You find what?
I found these type of, like that exact argument you just brought. Like I've seen it around so much. Is it from you?
As long it's
these low IQ arguments.
As long you saw this argument a lot. Where we can find this argument? Which book?
Huh?
Which book we can find this argument?
This I'm pretty sure it was in Ibn Ishaq Sirah, but I don't know.
Oh, blah blah blah. You are a Muslim. Tell me where we can find it.
No, this specific narration where the Prophet went to Zainab's house. And
as long you are saying this is specific narration is false argument, which book we can find it?
It's in the Sirah of Ibn Ishaq. I told you this.
Ibn Ishaq?
Yes, Ibn Ishaq.
All right.
My bad.
Only?
It's in the Sirah, yes. Maybe it's in some other books, but it's a weak narration.
Okay. Well, in that
I don't know why
I'm
you guys
going
have
to show you.
I'm going to attack the characters.
I want you to tell me a book which we can read have a strong narration of the story.
Oh, like it's all strong?
What?
Like a book where it's all like sahih, good.
It's like Al-Qurtubi?
No. What are you talking about? Al-Qurtubi,
Ibn Kathir?
Ibn Kathir, like what his tariq, what about it?
I don't know. This is tafsir
what
for
works
the
from him?
Because those stories we find them.
His tafsir. Okay, that's fine. They can include weak stories. Like I'm pretty sure like Jalalain includes the story on the satanic verses, and it's like known to be weak. So they can include weak
So
narrations in
all
there,
the
like
stories
without
about
knowledge.
Muhammad, all the stories the Muslims scholars they mention about Muhammad are false.
Huh?
You just told me they
Can you
are.
repeat that? Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that?
All the stories about Muhammad are false in Muslim books, according to you.
No, what? No, I'm saying they can include weak
I
narrations.
heard that there is a strong hadith about a miracle happened when Muhammad he wanted this woman to sleep with her. That her husband, each time he wanna if her, Allah make his penis swell. Is that true?
I've never heard of this.
Okay, I will show it to you. This is something you cannot hear of. You see it because his penis is swell. You know, this is not the penis.
What?
The penis is swell. The penis doesn't talk. So you see it, you don't hear it. So here it says, each time, read with me. You said you know Arabic, right?
I don't know Arabic. I can't read it.
Okay. Each time Zayd, he wanna go and if her, he could not do it, and nothing forbidden him from do it except Allah. He cannot do it. Why? She said that each time he get close to her, his penis swell. What do you say?
Okay, can you tell me where this is found in?
إن زيد تورم ذلك منه. Let us translate.
No, not the like I'm saying what is this collection? What is it? Where are you reading from this? What's the source?
Well, this is a correct story.
What's the source? Can you tell me the source?
So are you saying to me the Muslim scholars they quote something and have no source of it?
Can you repeat that? Can you repeat? You cut out.
Are you saying that Muslims, sources have no point? There's no legitimacy of it? This is
No, that's
this is the
what you're trying to
official.
do is the like.
This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and
What?
this is
You're cutting out. Can you repeat that?
this is the official government website of Saudi Arabia, and this is Tafsir al-Qurtubi.
Okay, that's fine. Not everything in there is like you're making it like a fallacy of like what is that fallacy called? The all or nothing. You're doing that. Like there can be like
All right.
certain narrations which are strong.
What about you do me a favor? You find me now the answer if this is a true story or not. Huh? What about you confirm to me if the story is true or not? Can you confirm that your God Allah he made a miracle? Your God Allah he made a very amazing miracle. The husband wanna if the wife, Allah he make his penis swell because the prophet should if her, not him. I find this is astonishing miracle proving that Allah must be God.
I don't listen. The miracle's fine. I'm asking for the source of it.
The miracle is fine for you?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm never. Listen. I want to know the source first.
So do you agree now? Do you agree now that your prophet is sponsored with Allah against the penis of the husband of his own son, wife?
No, I don't agree to this because I don't know the source yet. It depends on the source.
I am showing you the source.
No, you still never told me the source.
Qurtubi.
Okay, but Qurtubi is tafsir?
Yeah, this is tafsir.
And I just told you it can include weak narration. I don't know about this certain narration, but it could include weak narrations conceivable.
Okay.
So I don't know.
No problem.
I'm not gonna
prove to me that it is a weak narration.
I can't right now. I don't know. I don't
Why
have
you
this
cannot?
in my life.
Why you cannot?
I have nothing right now. I'm doing it from my memory.
You are in the internet. You can search and find me that this is weak narration.
Okay, sure. I can look this story up. Okay, 1 second. Give me a minute.
Okay, I'll give you 1 minute. This story is very accurate. This is why Allah is true God. He is the one have control over penises. Me myself, once I wanted to have sex with the wife of Zayd, and then I got so excited, and then like what? It hurt, really hurt. And I said it must be a miracle happened to me by Allah. It was really hurting. I called the doctor. Hello? I said it hurt. He said what? I said you know the thing. He said like what the thing? He said you know the thing.
Can you give me the reference for this in Tafsir al-Qurtubi?
Yeah, sure. Here we go. This is I give you the link. Here we go. Let me post the link for you. Here we go. This is the sentence, and this is the link. Let me post it for you.
Where do you put the link?
in Discord. Here we go.
All right.
And remember, we are talking about the penis of Zayd with respect. You know, we mean no insult. I mean, Allah himself, he involved in this miracle. The guy, he want to have sex with his wife. You cannot do that. The prophet, he wanted her. If the prophet, he wanted a woman, the husband penis will not function no more. That's it. Allah will freeze it. I'm so glad actually he's lucky. Allah did not cut it off. If I am Allah, I will cut it off for him. I will throw it even to the cat. How dare you? The prophet, he liked the women, and the husband wanna F the women. Shame on you. And he is his father. So what happened, Abu?
I can't find any reference of this story anywhere, man.
You cannot find it anywhere.
Yes, I cannot find. Who does he narrate this from? Let me see.
Okay, this is the book of
Scroll up, scroll up.
Okay, I'll give you another reference. Here we go. This is another link. Al-Lucy. Go ahead. روح المعاني Al-Lucy. Read it. Do you want me to give you?
Okay.
Do you want me to give you more?
Is it this link that you just sent, the greattafsir.com?
Open the link.
Okay. 1 second. Wait, is it narrates the same story?
Yeah, same story.
I can't read this.
The different
I
here.
can't read it fast.
The different here. The penis of Zayd is swell 10-inch more, and the Qurtubi swell like 10-inch less. So, but
wait, 1 second. So you're saying this narration, you're claiming basically that it's sahih, right?
Yeah.
It's like actually reliable. Can you prove that? Can you demonstrate it? Since I was unable to demonstrate it.
I have to prove it to you, and that's what I should do. Bring the penis of the man.
Huh?
How I can prove it to you?
You have to show like it's chain. Like you can show it's chain, or you can show it in a book of
Did you ask
hadith?
Did you ask Al-Qurtubi
like graded by a muhaddith?
Did you ask Al-Qurtubi to show you?
No, he can narrate weak hadith. It's fine.
How it's fine? How it's fine? How that is a fine? How it's fine? How it's fine?
Narrate.
Okay. So are you saying to me, you're Muslims, you use fake stories to explain?
I don't know the context of him using it. He could be using it for. I don't know why he would be using it. Maybe he doesn't know it's weak.
What is the reason to use a fake story?
He's not a muhaddith. I don't. The Qurtubi is not a muhaddith.
I don't care why he is using the story if according to you it's fake.
Huh? Can you repeat what you said? Sorry, you keep cutting out.
Why you Muslims use a story, you claim it is fake or possible to be fake. I'm going with your logic.
So you're asking why the reasoning why weak hadith exist and we still keep them?
No, I'm not asking you why you keep them. Why you
that's basically what
you are explaining the Quran. So when you explain the book of God, you don't use false stories about God, correct?
No, what are you talking about?
If I want to explain to you something Jesus did, am I going to use a fake story about Jesus?
Huh?
No. So now all the Muslims scholars, they are using the same story to explain what happened to
all the Muslim scholars. You got one narration in Tafsir al-Qurtubi, not even a book of hadith. Bring the narration in actual hadith books. And bring the grading by an actual muhaddith. Why are you bringing a random story from in a tafsir that you don't even have the chain of?
Okay, just to make it simple, me and you. If this story is false story, that to prove to us what? That Muslims are liars, right?
No.
So
I just told you.
So is the story true or not?
I don't know. I don't know the context of why he includes it. There's many wisdoms behind maybe including a weak hadith.
What is the wisdom? What is the wisdom behind Allah making the penis?
So now you want me to answer why we still have a weak hadith? Like we still have it? You want me to answer that?
First of all, weak hadith is accepted, not rejected.
No. Oh my God. Okay. Weak hadith are not accepted. It depends on the circumstances.
All right. Depend in what?
No, I said it depends. Like, for example, listen. like we don't like make it like if there's a weak hadith, like
Okay.
for example, that says
I will give you an example. I will give you an example of a weak hadith. Here, this is a hadith about your prophet saying that black people are created from the left shoulder of Adam to go to hell, and white people, they will go to heaven and they are created from the right shoulder. What we will do with this weak hadith?
I don't have to accept it because there's stronger evidences pointing that that's not true.
But it says here Sahih.
Sahih graded by Albani. Oh my god, that's too funny. Okay, anyway, that's beside the point.
Why you are laughing? Well, hold on.
No, it's
so
fine. It's
it
fine.
says
It's fine.
it says Sahih.
Go back. Can I read that?
Why you are laughing? Why you are laughing? Why you are laughing?
Don't worry. Just please let me see the actual
It's
hadith.
Sahih, it's authentic. So your prophet, he claimed that the black people created from the left shoulder of
It
Adam.
literally says Isnad Hassan. Oh my god. Anyway,
No,
that's fine.
it says Sahih. It says Sahih. And
Oh,
Hassan
okay, it says,
is Hassan bad? Is the okay? Listen.
No, Hassan's fine. Hassan's fine. My bad.
Thank you very
Hassan's fine.
much. This is the name of your prophetic grandson.
Okay,
So
can I
Hassan.
read? Can I read?
All right. Okay, read the hadith. Read the hadith.
QandA reported that God created Adam when he created him and struck his right shoulder and brought forth from it offspring like Ma'ah. He struck his left shoulder by his offspring black as though they were charcoal. Then he sits the party on the right side. Paradise. Go to paradise. I do not care. And he sits the party on the left. So hell, I do not care. Ahmed tested it. I have not heard of this.
Who cares if you heard or not? It's Sahih. So now what do you think? You said to me, your prophet is the best of mankind and he's a role model. Is that what role model says, that black people will go to hell? Is that what role model says?
My bad, I left acting.
Your prophet is do you agree that your prophet is being a very...
I don't know what this is referring to. Like, I'm not a muhaddith. I cannot like
it's
extract
fair.
rules on
What do
this.
you mean you don't know? It's fair that the black people will go to hell, white people will go to heaven.
I can't give a ruling on this. I'm not a muhaddith. I don't know. I don't know what this means.
Who care? I did not ask you to give a ruling. It says already Sahih.
Oh, okay. I was just informed that this hadith, its method is not Hassan. It's just the transmission, the chain, the isnad's Hassan.
No, it says authentic. It says authentic.
Oh my God! Do you know the distinction between metin and
why you are saying
isnad?
Oh my God? You should say Oh my Allah.
You cut out.
Do you believe in God or you believe in Allah?
You cut out again. What do you say? Do you believe in God?
You keep saying, oh my God. You should say, oh my Allah. Which one do you believe? You believe in God or in Allah?
I believe in, it's interchangeable. Allah and God are interchangeable.
No. Okay. If
okay, this is beside the point. This is beside the point. Please let me deal with this first.
All right.
So there's a difference between metin and isnad. I've never seen this hadith before, but it came to, like, I was informed that the metin of this is not reliable, but the isnad is just as Hassan. The metin is actually the wording. The isnad is the chain of transmission.
The first hadith I showed you, you played the game of weak and strong. This one, it says authentic. What is the game you want to play?
Oh, I'm trying to explain to you right now. Metin is distinct from isnad. Metin is the actual text.
Who cares? It says authentic. It says hukmul hadith, authentic. It says the ruling of the hadith is authentic. Am I lying?
Can I give you another example?
No, don't change. I like to focus and show those because I want to use them today.
Okay, I'm giving you an example of another hadith too. It's the same thing.
Okay.
So there's another hadith where it says the sun sets in a murky pond, like literally, like it actually sets in it. But its isnad is, I think it's Hassan or Sahih, I don't remember. But its metin is defective, and the scholars of the hadith have said this.
Okay.
So,
are you talking about?
We don't accept it.
Hold on. Are you talking about this hadith? Your prophet saying the sun set in a muddy, boiling water? This one?
Was riding instead of setting. Yeah, I think it's this one where it says.
Yeah, but this is Quran.
Yeah, the Quran one is it's allegorical. It's not literal.
Oh, so the Quran is weak hadith too.
Oh my God! Are you ignoring what I'm saying? I said it's not.
If the Quran say,
it's allegorical, not literal.
Hold on. What literal? It says the sun. Okay,
It's, a,
guys, this is not literal.
it's an
Okay,
observation. It's just an observation.
give us the metaphorical meaning of it. The sun set in a spring of boiling water. Give us
My
the
bad, my
metaphor.
bad. Not metaphor. My bad, my bad, my bad. I meant it's like an observational thing. Like, you know, Dhul Qarnayn was going, he sees the
Observation while
sun.
your prophet was seeing the ocean at that time when he said this.
What do you mean, it's Dhul Qarnayn? It's the one in Kaf, right?
No, no, no.
You're
The
talking about
prophet, the
story in Kaf.
prophet here, the prophet. He's saying. It
Oh,
says,
here, it's the. I
Abu
told you the
Dhar,
mutton is
Abu Dhar,
defective.
the father of the ants, he said, I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah because you can't sit in front of Muhammad. He is always horny. So, who was riding with a donkey, okay? While the sun was setting, he asked, Muhammad asked, do you know where this set? This. He pointed his finger at the sun. I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. He said, it's set in a spring of warm water. And the guy was like, whoa, how do you know that, O Prophet of Allah?
Okay. Relax, calm down. So I'm saying this. I brought this hadith for to make my point stronger. That this hadith, as well as the other one you brought, their method is defective. Meaning, it doesn't matter if the isnad is sahih. There's probably someone in the chain who like they're a good person, but they have weak memory. So they like the wording is messed up.
But this is Quran.
I explained the Quran verse.
Yeah, this is a Quran verse.
I explained it. It's the one. Oh my!
You said you are done or you are dumb. Hello? I don't understand.
Yeah. It's quoting the Quran verse. It's true. I can defend the Quranic position. It's fine.
Okay. So now you agree this is Quran.
It's observational. It's the one where like but this is you see you're doing a false equivalence. This is like a literal response. I said it's set in a spring of warm water. He's saying this as like an actual response to where the sun goes. The Dhul Qarnayn one was observational. He said until I see the sun was setting in a pond of water. Like, and he used the same wording.
Okay, I want to go with you. Where in the verse it says this is what he saw?
Wait, I know the ayah.
No problem. I can find the ayah. I know anything about anything go inside. This is why I know the hadith about the penis,
you memorize
about the
Quran?
sunset, inside things. Anything inside, I know about it. So here, in the hadith, it says, chapter 18.
Why are we going to hadith? Go to the Quran.
But the Quran is a hadith.
There we go.
The Quran is a hadith. Don't you know?
Yeah, okay, sure. Okay. حتى إذا بلغ مغرب الشمس وجدها تغرب في عين حمية ووجد عندها. He found it setting, like how he never found the sun literally. This is self-evidence. This is self-evidence.
This is what?
It's self-evidence. He never literally found the sun setting. Like, I mean, going into the pond of water. Like,
okay. When I say I found a banana on my fridge, is that a fake view or I'm reporting a find?
No, both are conceivable. Both are conceivable.
Okay, he found it.
Listen, my point is that this one, like the other, like you saying that the sun setting in the muddy spring, it's okay to say this as an observational thing, but you can't say it as a literal thing because you know it's
how you can
self-evident.
explain to me? Okay, how you explain to me the word spring? He did not see an ocean. Spring. Have you ever seen an observation
a muddy
person?
spring, meaning you can just pass it. Everyone knows it does not set in there. Like,
it says a spring.
This is a stupid point.
Oh, so Allah is using stupid word, you mean?
No, it's an observational thing. It's like saying when it reached noon, or when it reached.
So you are saying to me, this guy, he saw an ocean, but he thought it's a spring.
Wait, what do you say? You cut out a little bit.
I cut all the time, you know. So listen, I cut.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you know? Hold on. You see, for me, I since I learned that Abraham he used the adze to cut his penis, I cut a lot. You know, I was really scared, like with this.
What are you talking about?
Hold on.
You know, you can keep.
So listen, you keep saying to me. You keep saying to me. He thought. Give me an example. If somebody say he saw a rat in a dish, it is a dish. It's not an ocean.
Yes,
so no.
But listen,
okay.
it's plausible. It's it's plausible for both the literal and the observational meaning to be true, both true. because the rat can possibly be in a ditch.
So
You get it?
was the sun in the spring or an ocean?
No, it was not. Obviously, like this is self-evidence.
This is
This is a dumb point to like argue.
I showed you your prophet in the hadith saying the sun set in a boiling water.
And I admit that.
I show you the Quran.
That one, there's no room for me to do this. You see, and I told you that.
Okay. You know, I'm trying to go with you. How Zulqarnain, he found the sun in a spring? Why it's not an ocean?
Because that's what that was there. I'm guessing, obviously.
But how you will see? You know, my friend, a spring of water is usually in the size of a small container where the water coming from. How you can see the sun inside a spring? Not a lake. It's not even a lake. It's a spring of water.
Wait. Okay, wait 1 second. Let me go find the actual word.
You will find actual
your deceptive error, like with your Arabic knowledge, being deceptive with it.
Oh, okay. And during the time you are looking, I want to do some commercial. So guys, if you are looking for an ads and you want to cut your long penis like Prophet Abraham, because he's a Muslim and his penis is so big, he uses an ads. If you are interested, we have a lot of ads for you. This is why you Google, you say ads, which mean commercial. So this is where the word ads coming from. Abraham, he put his penis on the table. It was so long. So he cannot use scissor because there's no way it's going to go through. He cannot use a knife. It's just so thick and long. So he used an ad. So if you are interested, call us at our phone number right now, Muslim Abdul ads for free, and get your ads immediately. And your wife, she will be thanking me a lot for shorting it. Going back to you. Did you find the answer?
Give me a moment.
What?
Give me a moment.
I thought you said give me an ads. Okay. Last time a Muslim sheikh was debating me, he says he need to go to the bathroom, and that was 20 years ago. Since then, he never come back. I heard that the bathroom swallow him because they're genie, they play with the anus of Muslims according to Prophet Muhammad. He grabbed him. 1 minute, he said. One year after. 2 years after. What happened?
Yeah, so basically it's conceivable for
that's
you can see the
conceivable. It says
the
this.
sun.
It says in the Quran conceivable.
No, listen. It's like not impossible for you to see a spring of water and like the sun seeming to set in it, like in angles, you know, like
in angles.
So
he was looking at an angle, 45-degree angle.
I don't know what like words I can use to convey this to you, but you can basically. It can look like the sun is setting in a spring. Yes, it can look like that.
Okay, I will go with you. So the Quran, does the Quran says look like, or it says he found it sitting?
Yes. Oh my, what is that? Why does that refute my point? He found it. It's the same as you saw.
No, he didn't say he saw it. He said he found it.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like he found it. Like
Okay. I will go with you. Can you tell me where we can find the sitting place of the sun? Where we can find the sitting place of the sun? Where we can find the sitting place of the sun?
I don't know Arabic, so I wouldn't be able to argue this with you.
A second ago, you said you do not know Arabic. Guys, now he knew Arabic. Didn't he say to me he did not know Arabic?
Yeah. Oh my God! Listen, I know Arabic, but like my Arabic.
When I showed you the penis of Zaid, you said to me, "I do not know Arabic." Now you know Arabic. No problem. Okay, read it for me.
No, I know Quran.
Okay. True story.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, it's different. It's like a different tier of Arabic.
Okay. Now, so what?
Anyway.
Where is how he reached the sitting place of the sun? Where is that?
What did he say?
It says, Allah said that Zulqarnain, he reached the sitting place of the sun. Can you give me the location?
He reached the sitting place of the sun.
Yeah, where is that?
This means the furthest, like it means probably furthest east, right?
Properly what?
Or furthest, where does the sun set? It rises from the.
Where does the sun set? I thought the sun set everywhere.
It rises from the
I
east.
thought,
He went west. It means furthest west.
I thought, correct me if I'm wrong, sun can set anywhere, even in Alaska. So
no, I mean he went. Bro,
it says he reached. Listen,
metaphor.
He reached the sitting place of the sun. Where is that?
Would mean farthest, probably the farthest west, like he could go. Like that's probably what it means because the sun rises from the east and sets in the west.
Hold on, but that will not make it the farthest because simply, it's you who said properly mean the farthest. Okay, that's mean this is the maximum where you can find the sun sitting. Nobody saw it before. He found it. He found the place. And he found the setting.
What do you mean? Wait. Where does that imply that nobody found it before?
It says, okay, this guy, listen, okay, let us read together. And then he followed a road. He followed what? A road. Keep going until when he reached. When? Do you see when? Which means timing and place.
Wait, can you repeat everything you just said? I got a call. Like, it ruined everything.
You got what?
What did you say? I got a call.
And he followed a road. He followed a direction. Till. What till mean?
Till? It means like...
Until a point, right? Until a point. When he reached... okay. Sure. When he reached a sitting place of the sun. So he reached what? A location, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. But this guy, he traveled for many years. He's a king. And he's going for...
No, wait. I don't believe that's a certain location. I think it just means west, like furthest west that he could go. Because it said like he conquered east and west.
According to the Islam, there's only one west or two west?
There's one west.
How many east there is?
One east.
Okay. Because what I know is different.
What are you talking about? Like, I mean, like there's one direction of east, yes, and one direction of west.
No. According to the Quran, there is two east and two west.
Okay, that's fine too.
What do you mean fine? A second ago it was not fine. Now it's fine. Huh? Is that your Lord talking?
Can I see the Quran? Where is it in the Quran?
Chapter 55, verse number 17.
Oh, رب المشرقين ورب المغربين. East and west.
Remember,
okay. There's two east, two west. Okay, that's fine.
Huh? A second ago you told me there's only one.
Yeah, listen.
Do you want an ads? Do you want an ads? Your lie is getting bigger. You want the ads?
I was uneducated about this. My bad.
Okay, so how many? Let us repeat the question again. How many east and west you have in Islam?
Huh?
Huh? How many east and how many west you have in Islam?
I'm back. Okay. Can you repeat your question?
How many east and how many west you have in Islam?
Okay, I would say, I don't know.
The answer, I don't know. That is the perfect answer. You are the winner, sir. You will get a 5 BMW and a one-way ticket trip to Taliban of Afghanistan. Getting graduation. What do you mean you don't know?
Inshallah.
A second ago, you said to me,
do you have an issue with that group? Do you have an issue with that group?
I have issue what?
With the group that you just mentioned.
Taliban?
Yeah, you have an issue with them?
I have an issue with them. You don't?
Why? What's your
hello?
Because they bring boys and they made them dress like women and they F them.
Oh, but they banned this practice. It's known. They banned it. What are you talking about? Anyway, I won't be defending these guys.
False.
I'm gonna be leaving.
The one who practiced Pachabazi is Taliban leader themselves. What do you mean they banned it?
I literally saw a video of them stoning a guy who did that, bro.
No. They are a bunch of terrorists, and they are like
That's fine. That's fine.
they are
I
a bunch
was.
of
I asked you guys.
they are a
I asked
child
you guys.
molesters. They are child molesters, and they go after a baby. Look, all those are forbidden by YouTube. You have to sign in so you can see them.
8 years ago. 8 years. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. What other point do you have?
All right, we go back to our topic. So now,
Yeah.
he reached the sitting place of the sun. He found the sun sitting in the murky water.
Oh, this is a dumb point. I already refuted this.
Oh, you refuted. Okay, guys, he refuted. So let us
Actually,
continue.
hey, can you
Okay.
open like
Okay. Now, how you
tafsir?
can refute this one? Till when he reached the rising place of the sun. Where is that?
The rising. Oh, the rising place is probably he's referring to east.
If. The sun rise from the
He's
east.
referring to east. So he probably went further east, and this is
Hold on,
there's another eye where
Okay. I will go with you. I will go with you. If I go to Japan, what is the east of Japan?
What is east of Japan?
I mean, where is the
There's
east?
like a line.
Because always there is an east.
There's like a line.
The earth is round. So what do you mean he reached the you know? It says here he keep going.
East of himself.
Huh?
East of himself. That's what he wants.
East itself.
East of himself. Relatively speaking.
Relatively.
East
So
him.
how? Okay, he do not need to go anywhere then, because anything is east of himself is east of himself. He do not need to go there.
Yeah.
Okay. So why it says here he follow a road, and then he kept
No,
going.
but back then it was just the known world was just like, when they say like Alexander conquered the known world, what they mean is like from east to west. They don't mean like everything. And so it just means
okay.
East and west
Right.
is
And
like
I will
locations.
continue with you. Then he follow a road. He follow a road, and then when he came between the two mountains, he found a pond.
Beautiful
there.
story.
Huh?
It's a beautiful story.
Continue.
It's a beautiful story that Zulqarnain, he built a dam between us and creatures are called Gog and Magog, correct?
I'm pretty sure Dhul Qurnayn is like Cyrus, right? But it's not important. Continue.
What?
Continue.
Okay. So Zulqarnain, he built a dam between us and Gog and Magog, where we can find the dam.
Huh? Where can we find it?
We don't
know where it is.
In case you do not know, we have two Muslims in the stage. One, his name is Wahhabi, and the other one, his name is Abu Yazid. I don't know which one of you want to answer.
okay.
Go ahead. Where we can find the
Okay.
dam which built by Zulqarnain thousands of years ago.
Okay, let me answer. So is it logically conceivable that Allah could conceal it? That God
Allah, he
in His
conceive it?
omnipotency could conceal this dam and make it part of the unseen. Is it possible?
Does it say it is between two mountains?
Wait, don't wait.
Does Allah
No.
conceal it?
What?
Anyway, okay. You know what? I'm about to leave right now. I'm gonna leave it to my guy here. He's gonna take it from here.
You
Thank
take
you,
it,
boss.
Wahhabi. You take it. Abu, he have to cut his,
Yeah, my
he have to
answer
go.
is that we don't know where it is. That's simply that.
You do not know where it is, but according to Yasir Qadi, he said, if you believe that
Yasir
there
Qadi
is
is I don't take from him. He's not authoritative in the religion. Sorry.
Sheikh Yusuf Qadi, Mimi Hijab, he call him Ustaz.
I don't take from him.
He call him Sheikh.
Well, others call him Sheikh. I don't take from him.
Can you give me the explanation according to the main course?
I just told you I don't know where it is. I don't need to know.
Are you saying all the Muslims do not know what it is?
Yeah, all the Muslims don't know where it is.
All right. And do you believe that there's Gog and Magog people exist?
Yes, I believe. You guys believe this as well. Like Gog and Magog, they're actual real people, right? It's in the Bible.
No, in Gog and Magog, it's a location. It's not people.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It's actually irrelevant.
All right. So now,
the answer to this is that we don't know where he is.
All right. Is Gog and Magog are going to appear at the end of the time or in the time of Muhammad?
Oh yeah, they're gonna.
Hello, Christian Prince.
One by one, guys, please.
Wait a moment.
No. I'm not gonna interrupt.
All right. So Wahhabi, Gog and Magog will appear in the day of judgment or in the time of the Prophet Muhammad?
They're going to appear at the day of. I'd have to actually the end times. I'm not exactly sure at the exact time, but it's end times as they say in Surah Anbiya.
All right. So guys, he confirmed. And you're sure? Are you sure that those will appear only in the day of judgment?
Yes, they will appear not at the day of judgment. SubhanAllah, they're gonna appear at the end times.
But not in the time of Muhammad, you mean?
No.
So why your prophet he claimed that at his time the Gog and Magog are coming
His
to
time
the
his time is now. His time is the end time.
No.
Yes, it is.
He was asleep. He woke up. He was terrified, and he says, "Awi to the Arab." Why? Because
Is it hadith?
Yeah, this is the Da'if hadith.
I don't see it.
The website is opening.
Oh, it's loading.
So, okay. So, did your prophet predicted that Gog and Magog they will come very soon?
I don't see anything. Which hadith are you referring to?
It is in the front of you.
Yeah, so opening.
It says the evil has drawn near.
Yeah, what is it?
How does that mean? How does that mean that?
Here? It just means that. Wait.
One of you can please. One of you can answer at the same time. We can talk at the same time, both of you.
Okay, yeah.
Which one?
It just means that the opening. There's been a slight opening. I don't see how this means that they're out or something.
Okay, no. Does it say that is near?
The prophet is the prophet is actually a sign of the end times.
Okay, he is a sign of the end times. That means it is in his time, the end time.
Yes.
Okay, so he said he woke up. He was so terrified for a week to the Arab because they make an opening today. An opening in this size is open. The danger is coming. So did your prophet say that
size? So it's referring to a specific measurement. So it's not in entirety. It's not like it's fully opened. Rather, something opened.
If it's
and
not,
as the hadith says, as the hadith says, he made a circle with his thumb. So a very small opening was created in the barrier of Ya'juj and Ma'juj. So I don't see what you're trying to say.
If it's a circle and it's not the day of judgment yet, why he's afraid?
They aren't fully released. He's saying an opening has been made inside the barrier.
So what?
For example, it's like a crack or something.
I understand, my friend. I understand. But why he's afraid that an opening is made today if they will not come until 1,000 million years?
Okay, you can respond, Grand.
Okay, even if he's saying this and it's gonna happen, after thousands of years, it doesn't matter. Why? Because the prophet is still going to die and he's gonna rise up on the day of judgment. He says when Aisha asks him why do you keep doing it still proud, he tells her, am I not supposed to be a grateful slave or a slave with gratitude, right? So even if it doesn't matter if it comes after thousands of years, because that's just the amount of fear of God he had, right? The punishment of God.
When you say to me it doesn't matter, that is a fallacy, because he said clearly today an opening, and this is why he's scared. If they are not going to go into
your mic is glitching. Your mic keeps glitching.
If they are not going to penetrate through the hole, there's no reason for him to be terrified from what happened, because nothing happened anyway. Here we go. We are 1,400 years after. Huh?
Okay. Can you prove from this? I don't understand your point. You're saying that he's scared, and that's supposed to be. You're saying that if he's scared, that means that they're supposed to exit like in a near time. That doesn't make sense at all. So, I don't get your point.
Guys, does it say in the front of you, in their own translation, near?
Yeah.
Okay. The word near means
even the prophet coming himself is a sign. That's a sign that the day of judgment is near.
What the word near mean?
That is close. Okay. Can you prove from this near? Because obviously, near is a mujmal word. It can have different. It's not a defined metric of time, right? So can you prove from near that it means in the next few years or next few decades or whatever? Can you prove that? You can't. You obviously can't.
Why he is frightened if it is not very near? And now, if he is frightened, he's frightened. I mean, if it's going to happen 10,000 years ago or later, there's no need for me.
If we look at the grand, if we look at the grand scale of things,
from the beginning of time, obviously, this little time from the prophet's time and the end times is obviously not a lot of time. So looking at the grand scale of things, it would be considered near compared to the other things, or compared to the beginning of time. So this is like it's a really weak argument. I came up here because I have a question.
Are you frightened now?
Yes, I'm frightened because I'm scared of the day of judgment, and I hope God will have mercy on me.
So your prophet, according to you,
I have a question. I have a question now.
Your prophet.
I have a question now because this is really a weak point. So I have a question now.
No problem.
In Joshua chapter 10, verse 12.
We did not finish. We did not finish. Hold on.
How do we not finish?
Hold on. Did your prophet say?
Go ahead.
Did your prophet say?
Go ahead.
Did your prophet say clearly? He saw a group of people and he said to them, "This boy will not grow old until the day of judgment come to you."
No, he didn't say that. He said this boy will not grow up until everybody on the earth has died. So can you show me where he says the hadith? Or where he says that hadith?
Everybody will die.
Yes, everybody on the earth on that time, at that time.
Okay, guys, everybody in the earth. He said that, not me. Everybody in the earth at that time will die. Did they die?
No, he's not talking about the end times. Oh my God!
No
Everybody
problem.
that's alive at that moment. Hold on. You misunderstood the hadith. So one second. Everybody alive at that time is going to die in the next 100 years. That does not mean that the next generations are going to die. That's not what he said.
So guys, everybody is alive. Everybody, like I'm talking to a bunch of people in front of me. I say after 100 years,
it's not talking about every human in existence. It's talking about everybody alive at that specific moment. It is not. You'd have to show how it is talking about the future generations.
All right.
Because obviously the prophet, he said that he speaks about the people that will come after him and that will believe in him without even looking at him. So how can you say that this is the meaning of the hadith when it's obviously not? It's talking about the people that are alive at that moment and not the future generations.
What was the question?
Every man that lived.
What was the question he been asked?
Huh?
What the question he was being asked?
What are you talking about? Well, this does not have
what they ask him. What they
no
ask
relevance.
What the people ask him.
So what they asked him. I don't remember. But this has no relevance.
Let me show you what they ask him. All right. Read with me the hadith.
A young boy of Mughira bin Shu'bah happened to pass by the Holy Prophet, and he was my age. Thereupon Allah's Apostle sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, "If he lives long, he will not grow very old until the last hour would come to the old people of this generation."
Does it say in the hadith this generation?
Huh?
Does it say in the hadith the word this generation? No.
It says it in the. It's in the brackets.
This is false. In fact, here it says the approach of the hour. Do you see the title?
Yes.
Look at
the brackets. It tells you. Look at the brackets.
What is the book name? What is the book name?
The chapter is the book of tribulations and portents of the last hour. Look at the brackets. Look. This is actually
listen. So this is the book of what? This is the book of what?
Okay.
This is the book.
Can you go to the Arabic? I want to see something.
This is the book of the day of judgment. This is the day of judgment. This is the book of the day of judgment.
Okay, look.
Let us see Al-Bukhari. Let us see Al-Bukhari. Hold on. Let us love together.
Look. Wait, hold on. Wait, go back to the Arabic. Go back to the Arabic.
Go back to the Arabic. Where? Which one?
Right there. The hadith. Why did you go backwards? Oh my God. The hadith that you were just at.
The one at the top?
Go to the hadith you were just at.
Which one? This one?
The hadith. Oh my God. Okay. No, why? Look at this guy.
Okay,
go back to the hadith.
Okay, read.
Go back to the hadith. Did you guys see what it said? It said قال Hisham is talking about mawtahum. It's talking about their deaths. Oh my God, this guy, you're finished.
Read it. Listen, read it.
Go back.
What do you mean go back? I was there. You told me to go back.
I'm panicking. Go back. Go back to the hadith that you were just at.
This is the hadith I was showing you.
No. Go back to the hadith that you were just at.
This is the hadith I was showing you. Hadith number 2953.
Why are you lying? Why? Okay, go back.
So don't tell me go back. Go. I was there.
That was not the hadith.
I was there. I was here. Okay, now read it.
No, go to the Arabic. Okay.
Read. Okay, in Arabic. Read Arabic. Okay.
قال هشام يعني موتهم. You're finished. It's talking about their death. And now you can't.
Hisham, he said that.
You can't go to the chapter and say, "Oh my God, this is talking
This
about
is
the death."
not
Look
what
what
your
Hisham says
prophet.
himself.
This is not what your prophet is saying. This is a Hisham.
Look, oh my God, did you
All
or did
right,
you not use the chapter? Did you or did
This
you
is
not
what
use the
Hisham
chapter as
he
proof?
said. Okay,
Did you?
listen.
Okay, look.
Let
Let
us
me
read
talk.
more. Let us read more.
No, go back to the hadith. Go back to the
Let us.
hadith. Why are you running? Go to the hadith. Go to the hadith.
I'm showing you. Here we go. Okay,
No, go back to the
read with
hadith.
me.
Go back to the other
Read
hadith.
with me.
We take it by the understanding of the
approach
Salaf,
of
so
the
go back to the
hour.
hadith.
The name
Go
of
back
the
to the hadith.
title.
We take it with the understanding of the Salaf. Go back to the hadith. Go back to the hadith.
This is the understanding of the Salaf. Okay, all right.
Okay, look.
Which one you want? Hisham, the one about
That one.
Hisham?
قال هشام يعني موته. Yes, that one.
Okay. Read for us what
Okay,
Hisham said.
this guy, when he's using the argument, he goes to the chapter of the book and he goes to this and he look, even in the chain he says حدثنا صدقة أخبرنا عبده عن هشام. Somebody inside the chain explains the hadith himself. He says it's talking about the death of the people. Oh my God, you're a liar. You're a mudallis. Wow.
I want you to say in the front of everybody.
Somebody in the chain.
I want you to say in the front of everybody that Muhammad was able to know when those people will die. Say that.
Allah told him. He knows what Allah tells him.
But Allah is the one who told him that you do not know Muhammad when anyone will die.
What is this guy talking about?
The Quran says that Muhammad do not know where anyone will die.
Yes. He does not know the time that everybody's going to die.
A second ago you said to me, Allah. Hold on. A second ago you said to me, Allah told him when they will die.
ما تدري نفس بأي أرض تموت. Okay. How does وما تدري نفس بأي أرض تموت? How does Allah saying that no nafs knows where they are going to die? How does that contradict the Nabi knowing when the people will die? What are you talking about?
Any soul, nobody knows.
Talking about?
Nobody's soul. This is the unknown. Is the knowledge of Allah only.
It says وما تدري نفس بأي أرض تموت. It says that the soul does not know where it's going to die. Okay.
All right. How Muhammad knew you? How you said to me, Allah told him when those people will die.
Look. Okay, now can I explain?
No. Show me the reference.
Can I explain?
Show me the reference.
Okay. وما تدري نفس بأي أرض تموت. This is saying that no soul knows where it is going to die, and it's not contradicting the Nabi knowing when these people will die. You'd have to show how it's contradicting, and you'd have to show how a soul not knowing where it's going to die.
You said to me.
God does not know when it's going to die. Show the contradiction, please.
You said that the prophet he knew when those people will die because Allah told him, correct?
Yes, God told him. Yes.
So you are claiming that Muhammad he knew the unseen.
No, I never. Yes, of course. Allah says, عالم الغيب فلا يثير على غيبه أحدا. He says عالم الغيب فلا يثير على غيبه أحدا. What do you mean? إلا من ارتضى من رسول. إلا من ارتضى من رسول.
All right. Can you show me the reference? Allah told him the unseen.
What? Your mic cut out.
Can you show me the reference that Allah told Muhammad the unseen?
Your mic is cutting out. Allah told what?
Can you show me the reference that Allah told Muhammad the unseen?
Okay. Is the ajal the time where a person will die? Is that from ilm al-ghayb? Yes or no?
Is what?
Is it from ilm al-ghayb? The time when a person will die, is it from ilm al-ghayb? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. When Allah says عالم الغيب فلا يثير على غيبه أحدا, when he says that Allah is the knower of the ghayb, of the unseen, and so he doesn't show anybody his unseen, إلا من ارتضى من رسول, except who he is pleased with from the rusul, from the prophets.
All right.
Then what do you understand from this? You understand from it that he showed the prophet this ilm. So show me where the contradiction is, please. Go ahead.
That only about Jesus, because only Jesus can tell you what you... Yes. Here we go. This is okay. You guys are laughing.
Look.
This is Quran. The only one can tell you.
Wait. Do you know what surah this is? Do you know what surah this is?
The only one who knows. Hold on. The only one who knows can.
Do you know what surah this is?
Just wait, one by one. The only one.
You're going to A'raf. That's A'raf.
We cannot talk in the same time.
The surah I'm talking about is surah Jinn.
Hold on. Forget it. Listen.
Okay. Go ahead.
It says here. Who is talking here? قل لا أملك لنفسي نفعا. Who is talking?
نفعا ولا ضرا. This is I think it's Isa. I think it's Isa.
This is Isa talking?
I think so. I don't know. You show the context.
This is Isa?
يسألونك عن الساعة أيان مرساها. Show the context.
This is Isa?
Show the oh, never mind. Okay, go ahead. Yes, it's the Prophet. لا أملك لنفسي نفعا ولا ضرا. Go ahead.
This is who talking.
إلا ما شاء الله ولو كنت أعلم الغيب لاستكثرت من الخير وما مسني السوء. Look, I told you.
This is about.
He does not know.
This is about who?
I know it's about the Prophet. I know. ولو كنت أعلم الغيب لاستكثرت من الخير وما مسني السوء.
Okay.
Listen. Now listen. Okay, can I explain now?
Okay.
Nice. Okay. When he says this, he's saying that he does not have ihata, he does not have complete knowledge of all the ilm al-ghayb. But you know how this ayah does not contradict with the ayah illa man irtada min rasulin, because nobody has complete comprehension or knowledge of all of ilm al-ghayb except what Allah tells them, and that's the istithna, that's the exception. So there is no contradiction. Going back to the point,
I will go with you. I said to you, only Jesus in the Quran, he knew the unseen.
Jesus what?
You love. I said only Jesus in the Quran and knew the unseen. You loved.
Yeah, but no, because I thought you said that the ayah illa man irtada min rasulin was talking about him.
All right. If there is anyone beside Jesus in the Quran, he knew the unseen.
Isa?
Anyone beside Jesus, Isa, in the Quran, he knew the unseen.
What do you mean by know the unseen? All the Rusul know the unseen. What Allah
unseen for you right now. You don't know what I'm wearing. You do not know what I'm doing. But for Jesus,
what are you talking about?
For Jesus, he can tell me. I'm teaching you right Jesus, now. He can tell me what I ate even yesterday, what I hide, what I did. Is that true?
They know what Allah tells them. I told you this from the beginning. I cited ayah.
You are trying to avoid the answer. If there is anyone beside Jesus can tell you what you did yesterday.
If Allah, look, I'll answer your question. You're asking me, is there anybody besides Jesus that can tell me what I ate yesterday or anything from the past and future, right? If Allah were to give knowledge of this, if Allah were to give knowledge of what's inside your belly, I'm answering the question. Why? Because Allah is mudabbir al-amr.
Give me the answer.
I'm answering. Allah is mudabbir al-amr.
If there is any beside Jesus, either you say yes or you say no.
Your mic cut off.
If there is any beside Jesus, they can tell you what you did yesterday. Either you say yes or you say no.
Yes, if Allah wills. If Allah wills.
Allah already wills. So now, who is beside Jesus knows the unseen?
No, he did not already will. Why? Because he can give knowledge to them anytime.
There's more prophet coming?
No. Oh my God. Okay. Is Musa not alive in his grave? Is Musa not alive in his grave? Wait. Hold on. Let me address this, please. Please relax. Prince, relax. Let me address this. You said because I'm gonna show everybody your ignorance. You said because the Anbiya are dead, that means that Allah cannot tell them anything. When the Rasul is dead in his grave right now, and when we give salam to the Rasul, the angels come and give him knowledge. This is not an updated knowledge. I'm teaching you on the religion. You know nothing. You think just because you speak Arabic, you're knowledgeable. You're not knowledgeable. You know nothing about it.
Okay. Let us see.
You know nothing about
it. Let us see this. What you just told me, because what you told me is a disaster. But I will not let you avoid the question I gave you.
Yeah, I already answered your question.
Let us make it simple. During their life, you say he's dead. Allah will tell him. It's funny, but we will go there.
What?
But during their lifetime, if there is anyone beside Jesus, he knew the future.
Yeah, the Nabi knew. He knew the.
What? I lost you.
He knew alamat al-sa'a. He knew the signs of the next of the last day.
Hold on. No. You see, there's a huge difference.
This is knowledge of the future.
No. Okay. To make it simple more, here we go. Trying to avoid my question. Do your prophet know what people ate yesterday, without seeing it?
Your mic cut off.
Do your prophet knew what I ate yesterday if I was alive in his time?
Ate without seeing it? If Allah already told you, Allah is mudabbir al-amr. If he gave him this knowledge, yes, you will know.
So did Allah give him the knowledge about what people used to eat at that time? Yes or no?
About what?
Eating, stealing, anything. Did he give him the knowledge?
Allahu a'lam. It's possible. Yes.
No, the Quran confirmed only one person. His name is Jesus. He knew that, correct?
Okay. Show me your argument.
What do you mean, show me the argument?
Show me where Allah says that Isa knows all of ilm al-ghayb.
You do not know?
Just show me.
I'm really surprised of you saying, show me.
No, just show me where he says Allah Isa knows all of ilm al-ghayb.
What?
Show me where he says Jesus knew all of ilm al-ghayb.
Are you saying to me you do not know that Allah in the Quran said that Jesus can tell you what you eat and what you had in your houses?
Just show me.
Say I don't know. I will show you.
No, look, there's a difference,
Say,
okay? I
no,
want you to show me.
say,
Hold on. Let me explain.
I don't know.
There's a difference between Allah giving wahy of a specific thing and Isa having complete knowledge of ilm al-ghayb. I want you to show me this exact statement that Isa knows all of ilm al-ghayb, okay? Show me this exact statement. Wallahi ma taghli.
I ask you a specific thing and not trying to play games. If there is anyone can tell people in the history of Islam,
Yeah, of course it's a specific thing.
This
is your argument.
I will show you the verse, but give me the answer, because after I show you, you will change your mind, you will change your answer.
What?
Muslims are sneaky, we know them. So now listen.
What did you say? You said give you the Arabic?
No, give me an answer. If there is anyone beside Jesus,
give you an answer of what? I already said, Wallahi mata, you can't bring me an ayah where that says Isa has complete knowledge of ilm al-ghayb. Wallahi al-azim.
Complete? Who care about complete? I said, if there is anyone, I said, if there is anyone, listen, I did not say the word complete. You're adding words.
Listen, wait, what's your name? I don't want to keep saying
if there is anyone knows what I ate yesterday beside Jesus. If there's anyone knows what I ate.
Look, listen. Okay, look, Christian, I understand your point. Can I try to help you understand?
Why you don't dodge?
Let me try to help you understand.
Don't dodge my question. If there's anyone knows,
bro, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. This is your argument. Hold on. The reason why it matters if these people know, complete ilm al-ghayb is because Allah can give knowledge to whoever He wants. So unless it's complete knowledge of ilm al-ghayb, it doesn't matter at all. I can just disregard it.
All right. So when Jesus says, I can tell you what you ate and what you had in your houses.
نطيني كهيئة الطير فأنفخ فيها فيكون طيرا بإذني وأبرئ الأكمه والأبرص وأحيي الموتى بإذني ونبئكم بما تأكلون وما تدخرون. Yes, of course. This is from his karamat. This is simple.
Yeah, but a second ago you denied. So now let us make the question again. Can Muhammad tell us what people ate yesterday?
والله العظيم he can. والله العظيم, yes he can.
Show me the reference.
What do you mean show me the reference? Bro, okay. You want me to show you the reference?
I'm showing you Quran. I am showing you
we can check back one more time. One more time we can check back. Listen. Is knowledge of what you ate yesterday and tomorrow and what you will eat tomorrow, is that from the ilm al-ghayb, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. عالم الغيب فلا يثير على غيبه أحدا إلا من ارتضى من رسول. That's it.
What does that mean?
It means that Allah says He is the knower of the unseen and He doesn't show anybody His unseen.
He didn't show anybody, correct? Guys, did He say?
Except who He is pleased with from the prophets.
All right. So guys, let's go with him. Except who He pleased with, which means Muhammad, Allah is not pleased with, but He is pleased with Jesus.
What?
You just said Allah will show the unseen only to the one who is pleased, and the chapter.
No, I never. I said, look. Yes, I said إلا من ارتضى من رسول, except who is pleased with from the Rasul.
Yes,
it's not even possible for you to be a prophet.
Yeah, I heard you. Pleased with from the prophet. Okay, Allah, He told Jesus to tell them. He can tell them what they had in their houses, what they ate. But Muhammad in the Quran, in chapter 7, verse 188 says, I know nothing of the unseen.
Hold on. Isa says that he can tell them what's in their hearts?
Yes.
Okay. What's your point?
Only Isa can do that. Muhammad cannot do that, correct?
No, Muhammad can't do that. Why?
I have a verse in the front of you saying, Muhammad, Allah told him to say, I know nothing of the unseen.
Look, wait. What does it say?
I know nothing of the unseen.
Where does it say I know nothing of the unseen?
Don't you know? لو كنت أعلم
الغيب. It says ولو كنت أعلم الغيب لاستكثرت من الخير وما مسني السوء. It doesn't say I don't know anything of the unseen. It's talking about the complete unseen. He doesn't know the complete unseen.
No,
he only knows what Allah tells him.
Guys, did you hear him? He just said, if I know anything of the unseen. You don't say all the unseen.
It doesn't say that. I said it doesn't say that.
No. It says ولو كنت أعلم الغيب. If I know the knowledge of the unseen, anything.
And then he means the complete knowledge of the unseen.
Okay, hold on. Does it say, if I knew, I will make a benefit for myself and no harm will hurt me?
Yes, this is talking about complete knowledge.
All right. So your prophet don't even know if bad or wrong will happen or good.
Unless Allah tells him, yes.
So Allah never told him then.
Yes, I said unless he tells him. Show us the contradiction in negating that.
Well, I just showed you that Jesus can tell you what you ate.
Okay. Is it okay? Hold on.
All right.
You're obviously using internal
Let us
criticism,
go.
right?
Let
So
us go.
is it impossible?
Hold on.
Okay, hold on.
You're a prophet. He ate.
One second. Since obviously you're arguing
you're a
from
prophet.
from
You're a
internal
prophet. He
critique,
ate.
right?
You're a prophet. He ate poison. Do your prophet knew that he was eating poison?
Bro, I literally told you, unless Allah wants him to, then it's
So,
okay. And this
so
poison, it was a
Jesus.
mu'jiza. You
Okay,
know that, right?
guys. So
This poison is a mu'jiza. You know that, right?
let us make a conclusion. Allah never told Muhammad that the poison is in the food. Muhammad ate the poison. Muhammad died.
Allahu a'lam. Do you know why? Do you know why it's possible that he did tell him? Because it was a mu'jiza. It was a miracle. After he ate the poison, we have this in the seerah, in the books of seerah. After he ate the poison, there were two people that ate the poison with him, and they died instantly. And he lived, and he died after, weeks and stuff. He died after weeks, and they died the second they ate it. So it's a mu'jiza. Do you want to accept this? Yes or no?
This is I heard that the goat told the prophet not to eat. Is that correct?
Hold on, listen. This you're digressing. If you accept this hadith and you accept this did happen in the seerah of the Prophet, in the story of the Prophet.
You told me.
Hold on. 1 second. Right. If you accept that this event did happen, you have to accept that there were people that ate the poison with him and they died instantly. And the Prophet, he died after weeks. After weeks, when people who ate it with him, they died instantly. Right. So if you accept this event, you have to accept it's a miracle.
Okay.
This event, this is why I told you it's possible that Allah did tell him.
Did your prophet die because of poison?
Yeah, he died as a shaheed.
So how it's a miracle if the guy at the end of the day he died?
I'm trying to explain it to you.
Hold on.
There were people that ate with him. Okay,
no,
right?
no. Hold on.
What do you mean?
Hold on, one by one. When the woman she'd poison your prophet, he said to her, "Why you did that?" She said, "If you are a prophet, Allah will save you. If you are a false prophet, if you are just a thief trying to be a king, you will die." Correct?
Yes, exactly. Did he die? No, he did not.
And
he did not die instantly.
And
Listen, let me tell you the miracle. Let me tell you the miracle. I'm trying to tell you the miracle. Let me explain to you the miracle.
Listen, let me explain to you the miracle. Guys, did he say
let me explain to you the miracle.
Hold on.
Let me explain to you the miracle.
Okay. One by one. My friend, we have time. So listen.
The poison killed anybody that ate it instantly, right?
Did Muhammad die too?
It killed anybody instantly, yes or no?
This woman, she said, if you die in 5 minutes, or she said, if you died, you are a fake prophet.
No, this obviously he's talking about instantly. And the reason why he died is he would be a shaheed. He's a shaheed.
The reason Muhammad did not die right away. Hold on. The reason that Muhammad did not die that way because simply the guy next to him, he died immediately.
Okay, hold on. Listen, what is the difference? Hold on. After this, we're gonna talk about my arguments, okay?
Wait. Let me finish. Hold on, my friend. Just so people can hear us, both of us. We'll have a civil talk. So the woman, she put poison. She asked people which part Muhammad he liked to eat, correct? And then
do you know the woman's name? Do you know the woman's name?
They told her. Let me continue. They told her it is a shoulder.
Do you know the woman's name?
Do you know what?
Do you know the woman's name?
Aisha.
Wow.
Because the Shia,
you are an idiot. Oh my God.
The Shia, they say it is.
Wow, you're an idiot.
The Shia, they say it's Aisha.
It's Zainab bint oh my God, it's Zainab al-Jahshi. Oh my God.
Okay.
You absolute ignoramus. Oh my God.
What if I show you that the Shia, they say Aisha and Hafsa is the one who killed Muhammad?
The Shia are mutakhallifin, bro, and I can show you from their books. I can show you from the books that the Prophet died in.
Same time.
I can show you from the books that the Prophet died in.
Hold on. Same time, Muslim names are fabrication because Zainab, you are saying Zainab, right? You said Zainab?
Yes, it's Zainab.
All right. Why a Jewish woman, her name is Zainab?
I don't know. It's Zainab.
It's a good name. Anyway. So listen. So now, the woman, she said, if you are a false prophet, you will die. She didn't say you will die after 5 minutes. The guy next to Muhammad, he ate from the goat and he died immediately, not a week after. So
he died immediately.
So Muhammad, he stopped eating, and after that, you Muslims.
He still ate. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. No, your prophet, he ate. Correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So if he knew about the poison in the food, He should not eat, right?
Look, okay, this is a bad question. Do you know why? Because Ibrahim, obviously, he knew he was going to be saved, and he still let them throw him into the fire. Because why? It's a miracle, and he did it as a miracle.
No. Ibrahim, according to the story of your prophet, there was a lizard was trying to kill him, right?
Your mic is cutting out.
Don't tell me about Ibrahim, because that will make it more funny about your prophet.
Your mic is cutting out.
My mic is cutting off, guys, in Discord. You hear me?
Yes. Okay. What did you say?
Okay. You mentioned to me the story of Abraham. That is the last story you can mention, because simply, according to your prophet, there was a lizard trying to kill your prophet by
there was a what?
Lizard.
Okay.
Okay. So we cannot take what Muhammad say seriously, because obviously this is a funny, stupid story.
Even in your books, he goes into the fire, and he's still saved. It's a miracle. That's how miracles work.
In my book, it says that lizard was trying to kill Abraham.
No, I never said that. I said he goes into the fire.
So don't mention the story. Hold on, you are mixing things up.
I never mentioned a lizard.
So you are saying to me, when they put Abraham in the fire, was Abraham burned?
When they put Abraham what?
Was Abraham burned?
Abraham was not burned.
Muhammad died, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the poison worked in Muhammad, and the women exposed him.
No. Hold on. Where is your proof that he died from the poison? First of all,
it's in the front.
It just says the poison.
It's in the front of you.
No. It just says I feel the pain from the food I ate at Khaybar, which happened a long time ago, by the way.
If we go 10 minutes ago, you said in the front of everybody, and it's
hold on.
You say,
yeah, no, I'm wondering where your proof is, because I want to prove that you're ignoramus.
I ask you, did the prophet die because of the poison? You said yes.
I want to prove that you're an ignoramus. So please just show me where he dies from the poison.
Are you saying to me your prophet being stupid and he is saying things that are not true?
Look, I can feel pain and still not die directly from that pain. Okay,
but he died.
Show me where he died.
It says here, the chapter of the sickness of the prophet and his death. In his element, which he died.
Show me where it says that he dies
carefully.
From the poison.
In his element.
Bring it.
Okay, you know what? I will go with you guys. He said to me, show me the evidence that the prophet died because of poison. So are you saying to me?
Okay, go to the Arabic. Can you go to the Arabic?
Just a second. Are you saying to me?
Can you go to the Arabic?
Hold on. We will go to the Arabic. Are you saying to me, when you said to me the prophet died because of poison, you were lying because you have no evidence?
Your mic cut off.
No, my mic is not cutting off. You guys hear me?
Wallah, أقسم بالله it is.
Guys, do you hear me in Discord? My mic is
Your mic is, you see, look at Kitters.
Okay.
It's cutting off.
Okay, just give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second.
Well, everybody go to...
Do you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. So when you said to me that the prophet died because of poison, did you say that because you have evidence, or you have zero evidence when you said that to me?
I have evidence. I just want to show you that you're ignorant.
Oh, okay. Well, this is my evidence that your prophet died because of poison.
Okay.
And as long as your evidence agree with me, so the conclusion is your prophet died because of poison, and women.
Hold on. Okay. Can you go to the Arabic? Because you're saying the prophet in his ailment he died. Okay. Okay, look. It says كان النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم يقول في مرضه الذي مات فيه. Does it say مرضه الذي مات منه? No, it doesn't say that. It says مات فيه. So he was sick when he died, but that doesn't mean that he died from the sickness. So yeah, because look.
All right. Look. So guys, he's saying.
A man can be sick.
It doesn't mean.
A man can be sick. He can die from the sword.
All right. But your prophet, he did not say he is sick. He said it clearly because of the poison. Aisha is the one saying that the prophet said, I feel the pain caused by the food of Khaybar. So since Khaybar, until now, your prophet, he is saying one thing. It says clearly he used to say, not only once.
Wait, hold on. That's actually, no, that's actually fallacious. He says that I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar. It does not say I've been feeling pain since I ate the food that I ate at Khaybar.
No,
so don't
tell me. So are you saying to me your prophet is an idiot? He think a food he ate 4 years ago. Are you saying your prophet is an idiot? He thought that the food he
could recognize the pain. He could recognize the pain. Don't be fallacious.
Hold on. He felt the food ate at Khaybar 4 years after. When it's not?
Yeah, he can recognize it. Yes, he can recognize the pain.
He can what?
He can recognize the pain.
He could not
Your arguments are
recognize?
like weak.
He could not
I
recognize?
said he can, he could have, he could have.
Okay, was he right or wrong?
Of course he's right.
Okay, so that's...
And he was right about the Christians going to hell.
So Muhammad said, I feel as if my aorta being cut off, and he died.
Yeah.
Okay, so what he died by, according to Muhammad, the poison.
No, but look, if I say that I'm sick and I still feel the pain that I had,
my friend, I mean, I don't know how
maybe a month ago, and then
know.
somebody kills me, and somebody kills me. Was I killed because of the poison?
You are trying to be silly. Already you agreed that your prophet
I'm not trying to be silly.
Guys,
I'm not trying to be silly. I'm trying to show you you're an idiot.
Did he agree that the prophet died because of poison already? You said yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm trying to tell you you're an idiot. You can't prove that.
Okay, guys. Okay, for the sake of whatever, as long you agree that your prophet died because of poison, how
do you agree you can't prove it?
How come?
Hold on. Hold on. Do you agree you can't prove it?
I agree. What?
Do you agree you can't prove it?
What do you mean I cannot?
He died from the poison.
What do you mean I cannot?
Because look. If he says مرض الذي مات فيه, this does not mean that he died from the poison. He could have been stabbed or get killed or whatever.
I need your help. Give me the reference which make you confirm that Muhammad died.
No. First, just say you can't prove it.
Okay, guys, I give up. I cannot prove it. It's you who's going to give me.
Okay, Allah, go on with your point.
Right, go ahead.
Your argument. Go on with your argument.
What? Give me the evidence. You said you have an evidence. This one is not an evidence. Guys,
I'm not going to teach you.
Did he say you have an? Did you say you have an evidence? I don't. You said this is not an evidence. You have an evidence. Give it to me.
I'm not going to sit here and teach you. Okay,
apologize for being a hypocrite liar. Then
why would I apologize?
Then give me the reference.
Oh my God! I'm not going to teach you.
Give me the reference.
Why would I teach you? Why would I teach you? I just proved your ignorance.
Give me the reference. Otherwise, apologize for being a scammer liar. You agreed. You agreed you're a prophet. You agreed you're a prophet. You agreed you're a prophet. He died because of poison. And you said,
I'm asking you to prove it. All right. And you couldn't.
And you said this reference I gave is not enough. And you claim that you have the real reference. Give it to me.
Bro, why would I teach you? I'm not going to teach you. What the heck? Maybe somebody will come. Maybe a brother will come tomorrow.
You are not teaching me.
Maybe a brother will come tomorrow and he will tell you this exact thing.
Supposedly you are refuting me and you are getting me busted. If you can show me the reference,
no, I'm not refuting.
In front of everybody, then agree, then admit that you are a fraud. Then admit that you are a fraud. Admit that you are a fraud.
Listen, little boy. Little boy. I'm not trying to refuse anything, boy. Okay, I'm not trying to refuse anything.
You want to insult? I can insult the prophet.
I'm trying to show you that you're ignorant. Everything that you get is off of websites. You're a little boy. You've never read anything. You're a little boy.
Boy. Listen, boy. Okay, Mr. Boy. Listen. Can you give us the reference about your prophet die because of poison?
Boy. I'm not going to teach you, boy.
You don't have it. Okay, so swear by Allah that you have that. Swear by Allah. Swear by Allah that you have that. Swear by Allah. Swear by Allah that you have the reference.
Wait.
Swear by Allah that you have the reference.
You're a little boy. Yeah, Jeremiah, I'm manifesting like your pagan god.
So listen. Look, he's calling me dog now. He's calling me dog. He's calling me pig.
Listen, little boy. Only reason I said that. Let me explain.
Listen, son of Muta, you came to insult me. I will insult your prophet. I gave you all the time. I said, give me the reference. You don't have it. You are a son of Muta, and your mother is a whore. Because if your mother is not a whore, you don't insult somebody to insult you. How many times I said to him, guys, I challenge you. I want you to get me busted and show us the reference. You don't know.
Okay.
Wahabi, no, I will give you the mic to you. Give me the reference he was talking about.
Okay. I have a question for you, actually.
No, don't ask question. I want the reference which he proved that this hadith is not the reason to prove Muhammad is dead from poison. He said,
yeah, I can explain why it's not.
He said, there is a proof. Give me the proof.
Actually, I don't have his proof, but I want to tell you something first.
No, get the proof. Get it. Ask your friend.
That was his claim. Can I say something?
Okay, hold on. I want you in the front of everybody to text him. Tell him seriously, do you have a proof? And be honest.
I don't know the guy. I have no connections.
Add him.
I don't know who he is.
Add him.
Can we forget about him? He's not relevant.
No, I want to see, because you Muslims are a bunch of liars. Anyway, listen.
Wait, please.
Listen,
I want to explain
listen.
very quickly.
Okay, your friend, he agreed that your prophet died because of poison.
My friend. We're not the same person. Like, Relax.
No
It's not
problem.
tricky.
Do you
We're
agree
not
like
the same.
do you agree like him that Muhammad died because of
I don't.
poison?
I don't agree. Okay, can I say something?
So are you saying your prophet was wrong when he said this?
No, I'm saying there you have a lack of evidence
If
proving your claim.
if Muhammad himself,
Can I explain this? Why? You keep cutting me off there.
Muhammad
Let me speak.
himself
Oh my
saying,
God.
Muhammad himself saying, I feel at this moment that
No,
my aorta is being cut off,
yeah.
and he
I feel
died.
like you're being a bit disingenuous. The hadith says, oh, he said he used to say.
All right.
So it's not actually the exact moment when he died. Rather, it's like a recurrent thing he used to say.
Was Muhammad, did he die as a martyr because of the poison, or he died a normal death?
He died. He died from sickness, so he's a martyr.
If somebody died because of sickness, he's a martyr?
Yeah.
What if I show you that this is not true? Your prophet, your prophet was considered as a martyr because he was killed by poison.
Look, is the evidence you're currently showing us why he died? He's a martyr.
But it was because of his poison, right?
Look, the hadith does not say he died from the poison.
All right, I have
even though the claim is irrelevant.
Okay, hold on.
Even if he died,
this is your scholars, and this is
dude,
the
you're
fatwa.
cutting me off. Wait, you're cutting me off. Let me speak. You're cutting me off.
And this is the fatwa. This is the fatwa saying because your prophet died.
Who's saying this fatwa?
It is you Muslims.
We're not one group. Who's saying this?
So, each one of you have different answer for the same issue, huh?
I want to know who's saying this for starters.
Okay, it says here.
Who is saying this?
He died because of poison. This is why he is considered as a martyr.
Okay, wait. Okay, who's saying this? I don't know who's saying this. Whose fatwa is this?
Well, this is a website. It's called.
I don't. Why should I trust website? I don't see.
Islamweb.net.
What's the credibility of this? I don't know its website, so I don't trust it. Nor do I take it as evidence.
I want you to say to everybody that the guy was here before you who called me a dog and a pig. He was lying when he said the prophet died because of poison.
Oh wait, I don't have any knowledge of what he's talking about, so I can't really say he's a liar.
I'm telling you what he said. Guys, did he say? Confirm to me.
I'm not saying you didn't say that. I'm saying what he's saying could be true. I just don't know.
All right.
And it's not relevant.
Okay, you know what? I will go with your taqiyya. Your prophet, he was suffering because of poison. Yes or no?
Okay. Do you have any evidence for this?
It's in front of you.
Okay, the evidence says, oh, Aisha, right? He used to say, oh, Aisha. Therefore, it's at the exact same time. You know what used to say means? It means in the past. So in the past, he used to say this.
In the past.
So he did not, yes, in the past.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I want to show you how smart Muslims are. Aisha, she is saying what happened to Muhammad when he died. He's dead already. So are you?
She's not talking about what he said when he died. She's talking about what he used to say when he died. That's why it says used to say.
He used to say. He used to say. Okay. He used to say. He used to say when she said he used. Muhammad was alive when she said he used.
Yes, of course. He was alive.
No, he was dead.
How can you speak when you're dead?
He used to say because at that moment she is reporting what happened in the past, correct?
Yes.
All right, so he's dead now.
Yes, he's dead.
Okay.
She's reporting,
so now,
of course.
your prophet, he said, because of the food I ate at Khaybar, and this poison, he mentioned the poison clearly, I feel as of my order being cut off from that poison. You said to me the prophet is not suffering because of poison. Your prophet saying the opposite. Go ahead.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying you don't have any evidence to prove he died from poison. Is there a clear hadith that says this? Or are you just using like your implications? I don't know why I'd accept this.
The one was here before you.
From the Quran and the
You see,
Sunnah,
guys, here you see,
he died from poison, verbatim.
Here you see the hypocrisy of the Muslim. Each one of them, he give you a different answer. The one was before you here. He said, yes, he died because of poison. You are saying
no, we're saying the same thing. We're saying you need evidence for this. You have any evidence for this? Or are you just saying it?
So when Muhammad says that he is dying, and he died. The evidence, he died. If I say my aorta is being cut off,
to what? Wait,
listen.
To what?
Okay,
to what?
let us use a little analogy here. Did Muhammad use the word aorta?
Yes, he used the aorta. Yes.
Did he say cut off because of poison?
He said he feels as it's an analogy. He's
First of
trying to
all,
tell
first of
you
all,
how
the word,
severe his
hold on,
pain is.
hold on.
Oh my
It
God.
doesn't say in Arabic as. In Arabic it says فهذا أوان وجدت انقطاع أبهري من ذلك السم. I found that my artery is being cut off. It doesn't say as. This is the Arabic, no as. But in English they add the word as.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna trust these people over here, sir.
You trust what?
Uh sorry. Oh yeah, I'm gonna trust
What?
Okay, sorry. Yeah. Back to what I was saying.
So does it say in Arabic as? No. It doesn't say.
Wait.
It doesn't say
Wait,
as.
actually, I'm confused.
You are confused?
What do you wait, sweet, yeah. Before I respond to this, I want to know like what does it matter if he died to a Jew or the poison? What does it mean?
Well, first of all, give me the answer and we'll show you what it means.
I don't know. I don't know Arabic, so I can't tell you.
We can use the English translation by Google, no problem. Here we go. You can invite any Arab to join you. Do you see it? At this time, when I experience aortic blockage
Google
from...
Translate is the best translation. I'm gonna trust the one on the right.
My friend,
on the left.
listen. Abdul's, I translate, you don't accept. I say bring Abdul to translate, you don't want to do it. I say you read it, you said I don't know how to do it. So what I would do?
Yeah, you can explain the relevancy of the point. Why do I care what he says?
I want to answer. I want to answer. If
I'm
your
telling you, I don't.
your
I think
prophet
I don't know.
says
I said I don't know. I'm very humble. I said I don't know.
at this moment, I experience my aorta is being cut off because of the poison, and he died.
You gonna answer my question, sir?
What question? I am the one who's asking the question.
What is the relevancy of this point?
Did your prophet make a mistake when he said, "At this moment, I'm dying because of this"?
No, he did not say that.
He said that, and he did die.
No, he did not say that. The hadith says he feels as if he is.
Did your prophet mention the word food because of the food I ate at Khaybar with
Yes,
the poison?
he said that. Yes.
Okay, so your prophet mentioned the food. He mentioned the poison, and he mentioned. Did he mention anything else?
Who's lying? Who said the poison did not affect him? I want to know why that is cause of death.
Did he mention any other cause?
No, he didn't mention a single cause. He didn't mention nothing. Now, are you gonna answer my question?
Okay, I will answer your question. The women.
Thank you. What is relevant to this point?
The women who did that to Muhammad. Hold on.
Let's see. Let's wait. Okay, no.
The women.
You're not letting me speak. You're not letting me speak.
The women. You asked me what the point. I'm telling you what the point. What's wrong with you?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, tell me the point.
So the women. He asked the women. She is a Jew. Why you did that?
Perfect.
She said, if you are a liar, you will die. If you are a true prophet, you will not. Allah will protect you. And Muhammad died because...
Wait. Can you show me this hadith?
Are you saying to me I'm lying?
Let me see it. Because I feel like you're... It's a very astute point, because why do I care what a Jewish magician says?
What?
Why do I care what a Jewish magician says, or a sorceress? Why do I care what she says?
No, it's not the Jews saying this. You're Muslim. You are the one who wrote this story. It's not the Jews.
Oh my God! You're saying the Jewish sorceress who poisoned the prophet.
No, she is not a sorceress. She is a woman.
Oh my God!
She is a woman.
You're saying
she is a woman. She is a woman. You're a prophet. He killed her family, and she is seeking revenge for Muhammad.
Nigga, I would kill her myself too, and I rip their dead bodies. Like, it doesn't matter.
Please. I will send you to my toilet seat and get out of here.
Very hard. But a lot of these kids come out without the parent.
Hold on. Guys, he will kill her too. Go to Gaza. They are making you shish kebab like a dog. Here, Muhammad, he asked the women. Let us see if we can find the hadith here in English. If not, we will find it in Arabic. All right. But anyway, maybe it's not located here. Let me post this link for you guys. Share it in YouTube and in Rumble and in Discord. all of you, you can open the link. And let me put it for you on the screen. This is not the Jews saying that. This is you Muslims. It says here, a Jewish woman, she gave Muhammad a goat, cooked goat from Khaybar. The Prophet, he ate from it. And Muhammad, he ate from it. He said to them, stop. He said to her, this is your story. Did you make this shat or this goat poisoned?
Did you hear this, sheep?
The translation is not accurate. Did you poison this chat? She said yes. He said, why? Why you did that? She said,
She said, who told you this? He said, this bone from her leg while he was in his hand. She said, yes. He said, why? She said, I wanted, if you are a liar, for people to find relief from you, and if you are a prophet, then it would not harm you. He said, so the prophet, may God bless him and grant him peace, cupped 3 cups on the shoulder, and he ordered his companions to cup, so they cupped.
So listen, Muhammad, he trusts his God, and now he is doing what in Arabic we call it hijama, which is you make a hole to suck the blood, and then later we find the hadith where Muslims, they drank his blood. So if Muhammad, he trusts Allah, that Allah will save him and nothing will hurt him, why he is doing that, making a cut in his skin and sucking the blood? Because simply he was terrified to die, and they died, and he died. The difference is that a person, different story says that the guy next to him right away, he died immediately. So Muhammad stopped eating. Different story says that the goat told the prophet not to eat. And look how funny the goat is. The goat, she told the prophet not to eat after he ate half of it. So the story here, that the woman, she said, if you are a fake prophet, you will die because of this poison. If you are a true prophet, nothing will harm you. And what happened? He died because of that. And when I asked the guy about the reference he claimed he have, he is just a kid, he don't have any. For we are the one who have the reference. And here, this is the reference. Read with me.
"3 years later, until the pain in which he died occurred, and he said, I still find some of the 2, food that I ate from the sheep on the day of Khaybar, until 3, this was the time for my aorta to stop. Then the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, died as a martyr."
Guys, who is the one who was able to prove that Muhammad died like a goat, like a rat, by poison? Christian Prince. And by proving that, Muhammad did not know the future, because simply, if he knew that the goat is poisoned, he will not eat it. But in the Quran, Jesus can tell you what you hide in your houses and what you ate. You cannot hide anything from Jesus. But Muhammad, even the food he was eating like a goat. He didn't know what is inside the food. And as you see, the Muslim, they claim that he would die as a martyr because he was killed, not normal death. Not normal death. And even the Muslims here, they explain to you why he did the hijama, which means to open a hole in your body and suck the blood. Read carefully what the Muslim, they say in the website.
Musa bin Uqba said, treating poison is through vomiting, and with medications that oppose the action of the poison and nullify it, either by their quality or by their properties. If there is no medication, he will start vomiting completely. Cupping is most beneficial, especially if the country is hot and the time is hot. The toxic force flows into the blood, and is released into the veins and ducts until it reaches the heart, resulting in death. Blood is the outlet for poison to the heart and organs. If the poisoned person hastens to come out.
All right. So the Muslims in the same page explain what happened to Muhammad. They did copying for him in order to save him. Not Allah. Not Allah. Do you see what I'm saying? And again, I gave you the reference. You can save it. This is a reference. This is not my book. I'm not the one who's saying that. This is the book. It's called At-Tabb al-Nawawi, Ibn Qayyim al-Jawziyya, a very big infidel, coward, potato, pagan, Muhammadan. So, Muhammad, he died because of poison. The woman, she was successful to prove that he is a false prophet. Yet the Muslim, they say that Muhammad is the most beloved by Allah, and the Quran promised to protect him. Not only that, we have a bigger disaster. The Quran says if Muhammad is a false prophet, Allah would cut his artery. If he is fabricating words, not from God, read carefully. And if he invented false saying concerning us, we surely had taken him by the right hand. Remember, Muslims, they eat by the right hand, not by left. And then severed him, his life artery. And this is how Muhammad died. So what Muhammad he did? He prophesied his death. He thought he will never die this way. But I believe my God, the Messiah, the Lord, he made Muhammad die in such a way so we can see that Muhammad is a fraud. Any Muslim can prove me wrong? Anyone? Do you see it? When we asked the Abdul about the reference, he refused to give it because he didn't have any. This is the reference. Fraud, liars. They try to make mockery of you, but you cannot do that with Christian Prince. Right away he started calling me pig, dog, etc. because he wanted me to bounce him out so he can escape. Any Muslim? Supposedly today I'm not going to talk about Islam, we'll talk only about politics, but what we can do. The Abdul came. So Muhammad, he died because of poison, and that story proved that Muhammad is a fraud. All right? In fact, you know, we have more reference about Muhammad being a fraud, and he mentioned the Day of Judgment. As an example, Muhammad, he claimed, according to the Quran, chapter 27, verse number 82, that there is a beast will come in the Day of Judgment, and this beast is going to have the staff of Moses and the ring of Solomon. Now some Muslims, they might say this is not the one we are talking about, but the story in front of us, this is something will appear only in the Day of Judgment, only. And not only that, the Antichrist is in the story, so he was exist in the time of Muhammad. In the time of what? In the time of Muhammad. But Muhammad, he claimed that the Antichrist will come at the Day of Judgment, not just any day. So Muhammad, he made so clear that the beast is there in his time, and the Antichrist is there in his time. Not thousands of years after. And the Antichrist, according to Muhammad, is located in Cyprus. He was in chain, and soon he will be loose. And this is a story in front of you. This is Sahih Muslim, hadith number 2942. And this is the link for it. I will give you your time to read it and laugh at the stupid Muhammad, who took a story mentioned to him by a Christian guy. Muhammad now became victorious. This Christian guy is a hypocrite. He wants Muhammad to be happy from him. He said to him, I just found something about you. I was in an island, and we lost our way. Our boat was pushed by the waves, and we arrived to an island, and there was a beast, and the beast was covered by hair. We could not recognize the face of the beast. We asked the beast, who are you? I mean, you can read the story and die laughing at the stupidity and the falsehood of Muhammad. The beast is called Al-Jassasa. They said to her, who are you? She said, I am a Jassasa. He said, what is a Jassasa? He said, oh, you go to this very person in the monastery. If he eagerly waiting for you. Okay, well, who is this one they are walking? This is the Antichrist. The Antichrist. The Dajjal. Muhammad claimed that the beast will appear in the day of judgment was exist in Cyprus in his time. And the Muslims, they spoke to Ad-Dajjal and they saw him, as you see in the story. And Muhammad is the one saying, you see, what I told you, it turned to be true. Who talking? Muhammad. Muhammad, he heard the story from this guy. Muhammad right away, he told the Muslims, see, I told you. He confirmed it. When Allah Messenger, he finished his prayer, he sat in the pulpit smiling and said, everybody come here. Should keep sitting at his place. Then he said, do you know why I had asked you to assembly? He said, Allah as prophet know best. He said, by Allah, I have not made you assemble like this except for very urgency or warning. But I have detained you here for Tamim Dari, who is a Christian who came and accepted Islam. This is a hypocrite man. Heard, guys? Yeah, there is an issue. Well, we have an issue with the internet. I don't know what to do. Anyway, you get the point, right? So, I'm going to finish with this. You can hear me? You can hear me? Yeah. Yeah, the internet is horrible. It doesn't matter really if it's Saturday or Sunday or etc. or Friday or, it's the internet is bad. I know it's why. We will see. So, do you see how we prove that Muslims are a bunch of hypocrite liars? How we get them busted? The sun set in murky water? No, it's appeared to him. Duct tape religion. Duct tape. Wahhabi, you want to be back? I thought you want to go and kill the Jewish women.
Are you there? Hello?
Yeah?
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about the hadith about not hadith actually, the Quran verse about the what was we were just talking? Oh, the sun setting in the murky water.
Okay, tell me about it because I have to go soon. I'm getting tired, my friend. I'm sleepy.
Okay, yeah. Why do you think it implies the sun actually sets in a pond?
Because that's what it says. It says that the sun set in a spring. Zulqarnain, he did not say that. It is Allah saying that. Allah speaking. Okay. And not only that,
Wait, can you go to the Quran first, the ayah first?
And your prophet, he explained the verse. Right?
Where?
This hadith in front of you.
What does the hadith say, sir? It's sahih in isnad or chain, not in matan.
No, this is sahih. This is sahih
It's
hadith.
sahih in chain.
Okay.
It's حكم sahih al-isnad.
All right.
Isnad is
All right.
sahih,
Okay. All right.
not the hadith.
All right. All right. But do you know that this is this is the Quran?
Yeah, I don't care. The words of the Prophet here are not to be
No,
trusted.
no, no. This is Quran.
Isnad.
This is Quran.
Yeah,
فإن
إنه
هذا
تقلب في عيني.
listen,
Okay,
listen.
go to the ayat. Go to the ayat.
Listen. So you are saying to me the Quran is weak?
Go to the ayah.
I'm showing you Quran now.
Is this what ayah is this?
This is Quran. The hadith is a Quran.
Surah what?
Huh?
Surah what?
The same chapter. This is different reading.
Surah what? Kahf? What surah is this?
Yes, Al-Kahf.
Go to the ayah then, Surah Al-Kahf. Thank you.
Here we go. You have the Quran? Open it.
Beautiful.
All right. Here it says Aynun Hamia. In the other hadith, the hadith here, it says Hamia.
Yeah, sir, I don't care about the hadith. It's sahih in chain, not in matan.
Listen.
If you're gonna can you prove this to the Prophet's words? Can you prove the Prophet said this?
It's you Muslim saying he said that.
No, we're saying the isnad, the chain of narration is sahih, not the contents of the hadith, sir. Do I have to teach you hadith science? Sorry.
Hold on. This is a Quran. You keep saying to me
there's a difference. Okay.
Hold on.
There's a difference between the isnad and the matan.
Hold on. It is Quran. This is the reading of Ibn Mas'ud. Ibn Mas'ud, he did read the Quran like this.
Dude, I don't care.
Huh?
Is the hadith sahih?
It's Quran. How Quran can be not
sahih? Is
the
hadith sahih?
And yes, it is sahih. It is sahih. Okay, here we go.
Sahih in what? Sahih in what?
All right. Here we go. Let me show you.
It's not or sahih in matan.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Here we go.
Okay.
This is your Muslim website. In the front
what
of
your... website is this?
This is durar.com. Durarnet.
I don't know. Wait.
I don't care if you know or not. Does it say it is sahih?
What is this?
Does it say sahih?
What is this?
The hadith. It says sahih. It says sahih. This is the hadith you are talking about. It says sahih. Sahih.
Wait, it's not sahih. The other website said
this is the same hadith. This is the same hadith. It says,
yeah, I don't care if it's the same hadith. The other one says it's only sahih.
Read it,
not in
does
matan.
it say sahih?
Dude, you can read it all you want. It doesn't change the fact that it's not sahih in matan. Unless you can provide this.
Okay, so is it okay, my friend? Just go. I have to prove to him that this is sahih. So the Muslim, they say it's sahih. I have to prove to him sahih. He said to me sahih or isnad, which means all the evidence is true. So how sahih isnad, which means all the evidence of it is true and it's fake. So they have many excuses. Sometimes they say to you da'if, depend in the movie. Oh. And not only that, actually, if you read the whole story here, he claimed that he knew the day of judgment and it's going to happen soon. You know? Yeah, I mean, the story here is so clear. I mean, come on. It is just, evidence is true, but the story is not true. You are wrong. If the evidence of the story is true, doesn't mean that the story is true. There's a big difference. All right, guys, I better go. It's getting too long for me. Yeah, this is the excuse they have. Oh, their books is a lie. They keep saying to us, our books is a lie. I'm talking about their book. They keep saying to us that we Muslims, we lie. It doesn't matter what you show them. And the other guy, he agreed with me that Muhammad died because of poison. And when I showed him the evidence, he said, no, this is not the evidence. Okay, you have evidence? He said, yes. I want to show everybody that you're ignorant. Okay, show me the reference. Go ahead. He don't want to do it. I am the one who have all the evidence. Oh, Malik want to speak to me. I cannot go to sleep without Malik talking to me. Well, Malik, what do you want to say? Malik himself, who said he eat his wife private part every day, want to talk to me? Did you clean your mouth, Malik, before you come here? I mean, you Muslims are really weird. You go in public, you say you eat your wife every day. Go ahead, Malik. Are you eating right now?
Yo, Princess.
Malik, are you eating?
Yo, Princess, how are you?
Are you eating right now?
No, I'm driving.
Oh, okay. So what do you want to say to me? Why you are here?
I still wait for Iran.
You're what?
Iran. You know Iran? I
Iran?
still wait for. Yes, Iran.
You run?
The Shiites. Where are they?
Iran.
They're gonna fight back with
I mean,
us.
okay.
Yes.
Why you keep asking me about Iran? Somebody told you I am from live in Iran or something?
Yes, they say you are a Shi'i.
I am a Shia?
Yes.
I want to do muta. What do you think?
Yeah, that's why. That's why you are Shi'a.
But don't you Muslim Sunni do muta too?
Why Iran didn't do anything? Why not?
Because they are coward like you. Are you doing anything anyway? The only thing you are doing, according to you, you told me, you eat your wife. And you are asking the Iran to do something? Go eat your wife. You keep going. No? You say that to me. So you are asking Iran to fight Israel, but what are you doing? Eating your wife. Yeah. He's complaining about Iran, but all day long, what Malik is doing, according to him, eating his wife. I don't know if your wife is so yummy, but obviously she is not. Otherwise, you will not be here in the internet. You will be eating non-stop. No wonder you have no babies. You are eating only. And you Muslims, you are using the wrong member in the wrong place. You put something else there, not your tongue, you idiot. Yeah, suddenly I am a Shia. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. Breastfeeding for adult, muta, all kind of garbage. Anyway, guys, we need to cut this video here, actually, because I wanted to keep it only about politics, but now we have Mix, Muhammad, and so if you want to download it, because usually I don't keep really videos about politics in my channel. Before we go, I hope that all of you who live in the state, you will never vote for Democrat. It's obvious that they are Antichrist party. This is why the Muslims support them. This is why Taliban support them. This is why Hezbollah support them, and Iran, Al-Houthi, and Hamas. None of them want Trump. None of them want Trump. And that alone is enough to tell you who is the bad and who is the good for us. If the enemies of America, they want Kamala or Kamala, whatever you want to call her, that means she is a bad news. If the enemy don't want her, that means she's a good news. But all the enemies of America, they want Trump to lose and Kamala to be the fuse so they can use her. So I hope 2 months from now, and before the election, I will try to make some videos to go live. No Christian will vote for those Antichrist people. This is Antichrist party. And I'm not saying that Trump is a perfect man. None of us is perfect. But he is the most close to us when it's come to fighting against the woke, mentally ill culture. They call it culture. I don't know what is culture about it. Culture is a heritage. This is not a heritage. Culture is usually, a society can live with it, survive with it. But this will destroy society. If we don't have children, we will not have an army. We will not have population. we will not have Social Security, because the one who pay for your Social Security today is the one who was born 20 years ago. If this party, they want everybody to be transgender and homosexual, we will not have kids. The country will be destroyed. The social system will be destroyed. The economy will be destroyed. Security will be destroyed, and you are doomed. The best way to doom a nation is to make abomination against God. That is the best way to destroy a nation. And I think all of you understood that very well. When we go against God, we are alone, and we will be destroyed. There's many empire exist before America before. Huge, massive, powerful. All they are gone, for they are against God. Don't do that yourself. Otherwise, you are digging your grave. Yes, the Republican Party is not perfect. I agree. There's many things they do. I'm against it. However, this is the only choice we have, and it's the best choice we have. If one day in the future we have someone is way better, we will go for the better. But for now, we have two. One of them is a mockery to us, to America, to the army, and the enemy love that mockery person, for it's weak, it's stupid, laughable, and keep laughing all the time, even though all the news around is so bad, but she is keep laughing. They want to make her president so Obama can be the president. She is not going to be the president. We know that. Biden was not the president. We know that. The real president of this country is the Muslim Obama. And this is the truth. This is why Biden, he don't hesitate for a second to insult Jesus. For 60 years, 70 years, the Catholic, they have a service in the Memorial Day. The filthy Joe Biden, who he claimed to be Catholic, he forbid them from doing the service. Then those people, they sue them, they sue the government of Biden, and then he been forced to allow them. For all those years, Catholic as citizen like us, the FBI, they list Catholic people as terrorists. They are not watching Mosque of Taliban no more. They are not watching the mullahs of Iran in Michigan no more. They are watching Christian and Catholic churches, listing them as a very dangerous terrorist. Why? Because they are against abortion. So this regime, Biden regime and his party, is the one we can say it is very dangerous. They weaponize the government against anyone don't agree with them. So I hope none of you will vote for those idiots, for this is something against you, your kids, your freedom. Those are communists sponsored by Muslims, which make it double dangerous. So I hope the coming election we will not see a bad news, for that really will be a very bad news. And me myself, I promise you I will vote for Trump. There's no question about it. I voted for him before. I remember Christian Prince, he speak against Trump sometime, right? You know that, right? Why? Because we Christians, we don't take a side with wrong. When he's wrong, we say he's wrong. When he's right, we say he's right. We are Christians. We don't side blindly. But in the election day, there's no question that if we vote for Trump, we are in the right place. If we vote for Democrat, we are doomed. And yeah, I mentioned something in the beginning I will mention to you, but time took us. I mentioned that if Trump, he won the election, that is for the benefit all people around the world. How? If Americans, they start using their oil, do you know that America is #1 country consume oil in the world? If Americans are not buying the oil of Qatar, what will happen? The demand will go down and the price of gas will go down, and that will affect the price of gas in every country in the world. India, Philippines, you name it. For the price of gas affect the price of food, affect the price of heat, affect the price of transportation, airplanes, everything. So if we have a Trump elected, even if you are a person who is not an American, you will feel the difference. We have all more than all of those Muslim countries who they hate us very much. Qatar, #1 supporters of Hamas. Joe Biden, he gave them a special status in the friendship with America, kissing their ass. He went to Saudi Arabia kissing their ass to increase their production. Yet we have in our backyard all the energy you can imagine. This is how stupid the Democrat is. So if Trump he won, all mankind will be affected for good. If those stupid people who keep talking about going green, they go green, but they buy oil. This is how stupid they are. They spend $7 billion to build 7 charging stations for cars. Government, communist, thieves. 7 billion. Obama to build a website for health, and there's nothing in this website. He claimed it cost $600 million. Have you ever heard of a website cost $600 million? And did we have health insurance? No. It became way more expensive. We are sick of them. I advise you, never vote for Democrat ever in your life, no matter who is going to be the president. Never. They always fail. There's only one time they were successful, but not because of them. It was the time of the internet booming, like .com booming. You know, that the time where Bill Clinton was the horrible, but it was a success because the economy was going because of the invention and the internet and things going crazy. Money is coming from everywhere. It was the gold time of the internet. But they never do good. Wherever they go, they destroy the economy. So I hope you guys will learn something good for today. Feel free to download my video, share it with your friends, cut it pieces, and let us vote for a Trump. And especially if you are an African. Remember, they are using you. They remember you only during the election day. A day after the election, nobody visits your neighborhood, the poor neighborhood. The price of gas, the price of food, the price of everything is so high. Nobody will care if you are black or not. You have to pay. You cannot go to Walmart and say, I'm black. You have to pay. If you don't pay, shoplifting, arrested, you go to jail. Trump will make your food price cheaper. Heat will be cheaper. Your tax will be cheaper. Enough is enough with the dumb Democrat. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. This is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you all night long. See ya. Not to forget, God is good, so is Jesus. Amen.